Hello, good evening, everyone. This is BBCF WC coming at you with West Coast Blazing. We have a pretty good bracket tonight, and I have with me Bojack back and Security again. Gonna throw it to you guys, and I will be going to yelling at people being bracket.
Let's get it.
Yeah, what's good, guys? So,
All right.
West Coast bracket for Blaze Blue Central Fiction.
Yeah, we had a great East Coast bracket yesterday. There's whenever I was looking at the East Coast, because I've not been checking too often with what the region divides were, what with the East Coast versus West Coast. What I was like, dang, there are a couple players I was missing out on yesterday. I was like, oh wait, Texas is here. We got Beta Dude, we got Kairos Fist coming at you. Psychotic, we're gonna have the chat polluted thanks to Giant for Turkey also in the chat and in the bracket. Q Chen coming at us, trying to secure another dub. We're gonna see if that's gonna work out. Like, oh, Lord Joseph Dong, you love to see him in tag coming at you in CF.
Matches are looking so nice right now. I know the VSB lot are turning up in the chat right now. Everyone's here to see some good Blaze Blue, some Bobless.
Bobless. Yeah, I mean, we still have Azrael in the bracket, Clem and Evil Sheep, so that's going to be great. Ruka's here too. And
the return of Julio Correa as well. He just returned to BV.
Yeah, everybody's here.
Yep, everybody's here.
So this is going to be good. So this is going to be some good Bobless. I believe we have the stream lineup in order for the first few matches. Let me double check that. Yeah, so... No, wait, is that... Okay, yeah. So first match looks like it's going to be online Miku versus Ringo. From the looks of it. We also have... Oh, geez, how did I miss that name? Julio's in the bracket. Let's go.
Yeah, Julio Correa came back.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you're saying. My bad. It is a little bit late here for the East Coast boys, but it's going to be some fun Blaze Blue regardless.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We definitely turning up for this, man.
I know there's we were kind of joking about it because there's somebody else in the bracket with at least the name of Stan Transam. And I assume we know the Izaioi in the bracket.
Ooh.
So that if they play that name, like if they have that name and they don't play Izaioi, that's just false advertising. That's a
I'll
DQ.
be slightly disappointed.
There is also Kaiton. See him in the tag scene a lot. I have not seen him play CF, so that'll be fun to see. Sometimes for like the BB tag boys, you always forget that they come from CF as well. For some of them,
Kaiton is an old player. Mane, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
old friend. I think he still wants to beat me up. Oh, good times, old friend.
Here we go. Oh, geez, y'all even got the copy pasta for Boblez. Y'all crazy about it.
Oh, you guys are clean with it. I like that. I respect it. Some Boblez. The community coming together. I love it, man. But this bracket's looking nice. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there has been a couple of DQs, not as many as yesterday, but still, I mean, obviously it's an online tournament. It's free to enter. I'm sure these fellas signed up like a month ago and didn't realize, like, oh no, prom's tomorrow? Hold up, I gotta call it off.
Yeah, it's true. And I know some people have work tomorrow as well, so they were unable to stay. But I know a few people are trying to stay as long as they can because they really do want to support the scene and they love this game. So shout out to all those people.
Absolutely. You got, like, with some of the DQs out of the way, I mean, you do already have some matches boiling up. There are going to be some great ones, such as Julio and Serpent are playing. It looks like that one might be on stream. We also, or should be on stream, rather. Psychotic and Zen, that's going to be a funny one. I'm excited to see that.
Wow.
Yeah. We had Zen, who got through round 1 with a DQ off here, and then now going to be going with Psychotic for the round 2. That's going to be a tough obstacle, but I'm sure that's going to be a fun set. And then you also got going to be Joseph Dong and Peachy going at it. Rocknavolt actually got top 3 for BB Tag West Coast, so I want to see how the fellow does in CF. And I mean, on the other side of the bracket, Q-Chad's going to be facing Xerox. You also have Kairos waiting for the winner of Jorts and Dark One. I need Jorts to make the upset of the century and just take the dub. Hold up. That's crazy.
I love this community.
shorts. But yeah, it's gonna be a fantastic, fantastic top 8. So excited to see how everything's gonna work out between everyone. I mean, you're gonna have a few great matches like later down the stream. It looks like, if assuming predictions go right, it's gonna be Q-Chan and Kairos, which we were talking a little bit about that. That's gonna be a very interesting match.
Yeah.
Assuming both players get through their matches here.
I think the first two are here. So
Right.
again, two faces that I haven't seen in a while, but Ringo and this is online Neko, correct?
I believe so. Let me double check just to make sure, because I know some people, you always have the mix up of the PSN and the whatnot. Yeah, so this is gonna be okay. So no, actually, this is Ringo and Scene.
Yeah,
So,
that's online Neko.
I think online Miku is somebody else. So, but
Okay, so it must be just another. Okay, I guess there's two. It's like almost ideal. Yeah, because they might have changed their PSN, because I do remember a platinum online called the Online Miku.
we'll have to see. But for now, at least, so Ringo and Cien. I mean, so right off the bat, Izanami. So kind of a interesting character here. You know what I'm saying? Like very, very dominant. Once you get that knockdown, can be very dangerous. How does Platinum kind of deal with this matchup?
Well, one thing I noticed is I know that Platinum definitely does have a kind of a slow air dash, so she has to be very careful in the air. Her normals aren't, the greatest, but she can definitely, make do with them. It's definitely going to come down to the items and like where exactly she catches Izanami with those items.
Yeah, and if you're going to be able to get that run up 680, that's something to know as well, is that she does have that counter, so Izanami kind of goes for any pressure while without having a ribcage up. It can be just like Platinum taking the turn. Ooh, use that. Wow, the 2B actually connects there, then he's going to be able to connect with the bits. And if their first hit is a low on that 60.
Yep, gets scooped into the 6-8, but doesn't get the conversion of it. Still in Exodus mode. Oh, okay,
Okay, so wow, that was very good spacing on the bits right there. We're going to be able to avoid the projectile from the taunt, and now we're going to see exactly how this is going to work out. Gets the slide, recognizing his special, gets the 5C, 5B rather.
Then use the 40 to cover the slide, gets the anti again, but no conversion. These drops are quite crucial. Blocks it, but uses the 4D this time to get the plus and block range.
Nice block up the hand, just using the bits also to try to get test. Take it down pretty. Yeah, we're trying to get through those items, get some of the viable ones like Halo, probably Cat Hammer as well.
Yeah, if you get super Halos, okay, go to the normal Halo. Gets it back, doesn't block the overhead, and releases it. I think going for super Halo definitely would have been a good idea, because that move is very good for neutral when it comes to that.
Yeah, it's really strong, especially against like Izanami, where you're going to be able to cover all of the screen. So, oh wow, waited for all that to get the Halo counter, but no full conversion. Very unfortunate. They're going to be able to convert from this still. Going to be able to force the corner situation, get the cheap stuff going.
Oh no, opening.
Drops, I call those American resets. Gonna be able to set up a similar situation. Just goes for the easy setup and just gonna force the mixturization. Just command throw the parry rather.
Oh no, which
Whiff, that's crazy right now. Ringo, I was gonna say looking at a perfect, but they're just gonna be able to charge up this fireball. He uses the projectile hold on the Togo. Oh my goodness.
First, just playing it safe. You can get this thing.
Yeah, just opting to go for the burst, saying, I have this life total. Even if I lose this round, I still will have my burst going into game round 3. But just taking the advantage from there and gonna be able to take the first game quick and easy from Ringo. It's gonna be Cien definitely had like the ideas there, but then just kind of like Ringo was just not letting him play.
Yeah, I feel like when Cien had the chances, didn't really go in too far. Definitely stayed on certain weapons for a long period of time. Like there was a time when Izanami was like full screen, had already used the bits, and that was the perfect time to like swap weapons or maybe pull out a super weapon. But they kind of just like played neutral, like they were like Ragnar or something. Like you have to use your items in this matchup. It's very important because you need to press on when you get the good items.
So, yeah, like mentioned with going for like the super Halo is really strong in this matchup, just because of the fact that Izanami doesn't really have like the diagonal approach options. It's more so like very, you know, using the float to either approach like in horizontal ways. So just being able to cover that with the Halo is very, very important.
Yeah.
Gets the Halo right off the bat. Ooh, but kind of misses on the back turn.
Yeah, it doesn't get it back. But Hammer is a very good tool as well. We already know Hammer makes every matchup good for that.
Yeah, I mean, having such a strong neutral tool is going to be really good, especially also for pressure because of just how, like, the angle it takes, and now going to be able to get the opening here.
Done.
It goes for the safe jump. Overhead can connect a little bit too far for the rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. But this is looking good. Just keeping it clean. Swallow moon cancel, gets the block, but gets hit by the super.
Yeah, try to go safe jump. Safe jump was not a safe jump. Gonna be caught out here with that bid. Now we're gonna see what the situation is. We saw the drop last time. We'll only be able to connect here. Fans into double fireball. Yeah, okay, here we go. This is the full set. Goes 40 cents to the fan. Still works out though, because Kasim was not blocking.
Yeah, so what's the next item after this? Presents. Pretty decent. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Presents are pretty good this matchup. Treasure chests are going to be the ones that you're looking out for because this gets very annoying for Konami to deal with at times. Especially if you go for these air throws and just nullify that side of the screen. Izanami does not want to play around with those and just going to take that round. They ain't coming back.
Oh, tried to go ribcage, but he just snuffed it.
Go.
Oh, nice to say. Oh, okay.
Same idea. Wow, that was really good. So using the 4D just to, you know, you use it as the meaty, space yourself out from the counter, then just play all around it. Nice use that Pixie, gets the full conversion, gets the corner. Same idea, gonna force the mixization. Okay, meaty fireball this time, and it goes for another counter.
That Halo is really good right now. Okay.
Yeah, you really want to be throwing it out just to try. Ranges like at angles to where you're going to be able to recover it, but Ringo's not going to let him get a chance to throw it.
The nice dodge.
Yeah, try to go for the scoop again. Ooh, just barely whiffed on. Ooh, the jab back on the command throw.
You gotta check him. You gotta check him.
Now playing around that Halo, kind of mentioned spacing on it is going to be the big thing. So if you're able to cover the space, good stuff right now. Just playing this slow fireball game. Okay, the treasure chests are out, but Ringo is just backing away. Don't get near me with those things.
Yeah, no reason to really contest. Push him into it.
Oh, trying to go for the mix-up, but just goes for jump out. And now, Cien is in danger. That's oh my goodness.
Yeah, too much barrier, and Ringo taking that round.
Wow, that was really. I was interested. I didn't even know Cien was barriering a lot just in the neutral game with like just using air barrier just to really like control the make sure that you're able to block the bids. But caught this presents Christmas is canceled.
And there's the come on grab to get the Halo back. Oh, misses the 3C. Nice pressure.
Drop, gonna be able to lose his turn. Ringo's gonna take full advantage of this. And like you mentioned, the Halo right there. Very good angle to approach with it. 3C gonna connect. Cien looking at him perfect with this fatal.
Go for the pogo rapid count. Wait, what?
Whoa, okay, that super actually lost. I've never seen that before. That's crazy. Now,
It just lost.
yeah, like, wow, that's crazy. Now, Ringo has no. Oh, goodness. Gonna be able to.
Bonk him right there.
Oh, my goodness. Very unfortunate at the ending there. Just the slide going a little too short. And then just bada bing, bada bonk. Gonna be able to take game 2.
Okay, so Ringo kind of got caught just a bit there, a bit more than usual. I think Cien started to get a little more comfortable with the item usage. I still feel like the item usage could be done a little bit better because, like, just certain super items can definitely make Izanami think twice.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to prioritizing what items you're really using Miracle Gene on to really, you know, upgrade them and force that advantage. It also is going to be a bit where we saw where Cien was kind of just like where once Ringo was able to get like the party started, like Cien was very adamant on like using the counters, using whatnot to try to get out of the situations. But the moment that Ringo was kind of put on the defense, we saw where he kind of crumbling. So now we're gonna see if this is gonna be still the case. Wow, nice use of the counter. Goes for another situation, same situation. Instead of trying to jump out, super jump out, and now using that slide, Cat Hammer playing the neutral game.
Nice awareness. Good block. Good run up 6A. Ooh. Nice, avoiding the stall.
Yeah, just playing around these angles that Izanami likes to approach from. Usually it's going to be that slight diagonal from the skull, or it's going to be a very horizontal, but nice counter hit confirmed from the hammer. Just not getting too much damage from it, but able to force this corner situation. Ringo going right into it, caught with the low, just early burst from actually.
Oh no.
Counter.
Oh, misses it. Okay, this is another chance. Nice counter. I would go for Super Halo. Oh no. Big whiff.
Yeah. Yeah, very good knowledge check from Ringo there, just forcing the situation. Guard cancel, gonna be in. Ringo is on set point, force the situation.
We're not doing the mix up two types, that's supposed to get them as they fall.
Ooh, and 2B gonna low profile Platinum 5A. Now this is looking like Ringo's game. Ooh, but as I say that, Scene gets that opening.
Oh, nicely done. Side swap, bubble. Let's go for a reset.
Yeah, using opportunities there, just based on the fact, recognizing that, hey, I still haven't got this guy in the air, it's still going to be standing, so let's just go for it. And now Ringo tried to just play this, like, short hop kind of neutral game, but see how this is going to work out in the long run. Does only need to win this next round. Honestly, from one of these 6As.
Oh, wow. I think Cien also needs to use the item toss as well, because remember, item toss, the different items do have different ranges, but Ringo seems to be in that area for item toss to be very useful.
Yeah, but with that, just able to capitalize off that with Frying Pan, and that's going to be Ringo taking game 3 and taking the set 2-1 over Cien and moving on to this winner side.
Ringo taking it.
Goodness. So yeah, I mean that was set. Well, something I was curious on is that I know some supers in this game cannot be RC'd. Is Izanami also one of those characters where you can't RC the reversal super, or no?
You should be able to rapid cancel that.
On the hit situation. So could have been a situation there off of the RC, like doing for the super RC, and then just gonna be able to connect from there. Very something to recognize as well. But regardless, great play for both of them, and then we're going to be seeing more of, I believe, Ringo going into the winner's side a little bit further in. We'll have to face, let me see who has to play Aizen. Winner of that, we'll have to play the winner. We're going to have to play Beta Duke. So that's going to be a tough bracket to...
I remember this player. This is a Lychee bell.
Really?
Yeah, I wonder if they still use Lychee. Som versus Julio, I believe.
So, let's see. Oh, so it's Smog. Okay, so Smog versus Julio. So, if this is Lychee versus 9, I mean, right now they do have the oh, no, it's a Stan Trans Am.
Okay.
Let me scroll down. Okay,
Yeah.
so that... Oh, that's Kasha.
Wait!
Yeah, that's Kasha.
Wait, I knew you before PC then! Wait, what?
So, if for people who don't know in the chat room, Kasha was, if correct, was the streamer or was the TL for? No, it was the TL for the PC side of things.
Yeah, Kasha and CH Final run the PC lobbies and the tournaments and the leagues. They do everything.
Yeah, so that's actually, you don't see too much of a Kasha on the PS4 side, so that's really interesting to know. But using the 9.
Yep, because I think he has a 9, a Lychee, and he used to main Lambda, but he's very comfortable with his characters, so he can pick anyone he wants.
Yeah, so there we go. So Kasha, Brocket, TOs can play too.
Yep,
we got.
TOs can play too.
So we'll see how this is going to work out. But for the Izayoi matchup, so this is one, I mean, granted, Izayoi is kind of an underrepresented character in the scene. I mean, obviously you have SKD, but and Rhapsody. But whenever, outside of those two, you don't really have too many other Izayois to watch. So this is a matchup I'm not super familiar with.
It's a funny matchup.
I mean, this is still going to be the case. 9 does have the...
Oh,
yeah, getting caught by these...
oh, she's fed. She's fed.
Yeah,
That's
for
another
anybody.
one.
So for people that don't know about Izayoi, is that generally speaking, whenever she gets either a slash or one of her fireballs, she's going to be able to gain 2 stocks on hit and 1 stock on block. Whenever playing Izayoi, you really only need 6 to 8 stocks to really get a party started, because that generally is going to cover all the damage you're going to need to really close out a round. As we can see here, going to be able to use that instant air dash JA for an instant overhead, going to be able to confirm for the rest of this combo. Not a ton of damage, but still able to set up for this mixturization. And like we were saying, 6 stocks in a round 1 going to stand Trans Am.
Yeah, Kasha would definitely need to use 4A more, because I believe 4A doesn't allow Izuyori to get stocks off the.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think you are right there, where it's using that as a nullify, because it only works on block or on hit. So like Azrael Growler will give you a stock because it's still like technically on block.
Yeah.
So something to note is that Kasha needs to play this ground game a little bit closer to the gun instead of in this air. Nice going for the RC low, but was in the air, did not react to that. Kind of get the full counter hit combo too. Very good stuff. And now just using the gain art backdash and forward dash there just to get some of that low to the ground movement going. 60 gonna connect. Try to go. This is what they stand, and this is going to be a ton of damage if they know how to properly use it. Nice awareness on the first point, but the covers. Unfortunate for Kasha, but that is a game 1 right now going to stand Trans Am.
Trans Am, that super is disgusting.
Yeah, that got nerfed to this version, and it's still incredibly good.
Yep, it's still crazy good.
Like, fire. Let me double. I gotta bring up my frame data sheet, because whenever it came to that super, it was a pause button that was invincible and had 0 recovery.
Yeah, back in the day, it was her version of OD, basically.
Yeah, she had 2 ODs.
Yeah, but now it's normal. Now you can actually get hit out of it if the move is already there. And it's still like, it's a good starter if like the bits hit you. The bits add on a good chunk of damage. They don't overcreate the combo, so you can get a lot of damage from certain starters if you do play with Trans Am. It's a dangerous move.
Yeah, they got rid of that invul, and it does look like, I don't remember if it was 4+0 or 4+2, but it currently is 4+2. But this is a matchup you're more familiar with, the light cheat side of things. What do you think about this?
We throw the stuff like our life depends on it. We don't want to give them no stocks. We annoy them, we make them come to us, and then we destroy them. That's what we try to do. And then they press OD.
Ooh, that was a great recognition from Stan Trans. I'm just going to be able to convert right there. Going to be able to get this full corner route started. Who see that full Hassan block? There we go. Yeah, just going to get the safe jump. Knights use a delay tech just to force the non-safe jump situation, but who cares? It's going to be the instant overhead.
Oh, boy.
But yeah, going to be on an Oki situation. Whoa! That was a low? Yeah, wow, that was a very, very hard to see mix-up right there.
He's gonna need to play a little. Oh, never mind. She's feeding herself. Never mind.
Yeah, this is a case where now 8 stocks on deck. It's gonna be Stan Trans Am's time to shine. All they need to really get the party started. The air throw is gonna connect. This is a good chunk of change.
And this is not good. Even if they were to burst now, there's still too much stock. They'll only use 1 stock. Use the second one to do some mix-up. Nice conversion.
That RC to really get started, but now Kasha is bleeding right here, and it's that point right now. What will the plan be to get back in here? Looks like gets caught by the 2A while trying to approach. Gonna be able to use all of these stocks to really force the great mix-up. Just delay tech, take the extra damage, force no mixerization. Ooh. Missed a little bit of the route, but instead just goes for that. I sees the air throw. Good recognition from Stan Trans Am and take it a clean set over Kasha.
One of the things that we weren't really seeing from Kasha is that he put the staff down and then went in alone. Like, you need to use the staff to cover the area because Izuyori has so much good mobility. You need to you have to disrupt her. So unfortunately, Stan was able to just go around freely. He wasn't really being stopped by any chance.
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup as well because like Lychee does have the tools necessary to really play that neutral game, like you mentioned, using the staff and really just forcing like a counter neutral, if, for lack of a better term, against these Sonic Sabers. But we just saw it was a lot of recognition, especially like adapting from the 9 to the Lychee, recognizing okay, Lychee's gonna be in the air a lot, so just going for the throws and like going for those air throws to really catch out the movement, like really great play from Stan Transam.
Mhm.
Was also noted in the chat room earlier about never forget Transam into overdrive. Oh my goodness. Bait the reversal and debating the reversal and debating the reversal. That's a meaty situation, but it looks like we will have another match coming up for you on stream. It's going to be Fodder versus Board Erlands.
Oh my goodness.
So we'll see how these two play. Look, wait, oh, is this Julio? Wait, oh, okay.
Oh, so it's Smog versus Julio Correa.
This is interesting because we actually have, so Julio's up here, but we also have Fodder. So these are two different matches. Are they trading opponents?
But yeah, I'm kind of confused now.
Yeah, it looks like somebody's in the lobby a little too early, but we'll be sorting this out momentarily. But in the meantime, with Julio's avatar there, make sure to wear your masks. Keep everybody safe. So we got that going up. But in the meantime, thank you so much for tuning into the West Coast side of things for BBCF. This is actually the last AnimEVO tournament, so we're going to be closing it out tonight. This is going to be a very fun bracket. A lot of players coming out to really support the scene, and we're going to see a lot of good stuff.
Nice. Just looking at the bracket at the moment. So Stan Transam versus Kasha. Let's see. So this might be. Wait, I've lost it. Yeah, so this is supposed to be Smog.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Smog. Okay, so Fodder is going to be next on stream. So they're a little bit early. They're on deck, but they're like not like whenever you're on deck for a stream match where usually like you're waiting in the crowd, they're like sitting up on the stage watching. Like
yeah.
Yeah, just up. It's like whenever you're at like any of the events, you have like the big, like if you're on the big stages and whatnot, like you're just sitting right behind everybody, like, hey man, you got next.
Oh my god.
We'll have to see how this is gonna work out between them. So Smog versus Julio. You're very experienced against fighting Julio, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yup, he tried to kill me.
So how did no. Okay, so I feel like this is a very common thing that we're going to see whenever it comes to CF pools. So there are a couple things to know about whenever playing BBCF or many ArcSys fighting games. There are things referred to as net play stages. So these are stages that have very little action going on in the background to really reduce the lag of the game and really reduce the lag of the game and make it just so that way it's a better playing experience. And two for two on the nights. They get the worst possible stages for net play.
Purgatory.
Like that. I mean, because yesterday? It was what was the stage yesterday? It wasn't the bug one, but it was a purgatory. It was like the other one with the just like the big, like the buildings are on fire in the background and everything.
Yeah, the apocalyptic stage.
Yeah, apocalypse. I think that's what it is.
God, yep, and it's just like, yeah, that's not good.
Okay, so with that, now we're gonna have Julio knows exactly how it's done. Gonna be picking that Coliseum Silent, or gonna be picking the Old Gate. Those are your real two ones. I know a lot of people just go with Coliseum Silent because it's just the one, right?
Yeah.
With that, gonna be going into game one. You also need to let the intros play.
Lord.
You need to let the intros play. Oh no! So the other thing to know, whenever playing BBCF or many other ArcSys fighting games online, is that you need to let the intros rock. Like whenever you see at the start there, you're gonna have the slow delay, and then once everything smooths out, then you're really able to go into everything. But and Julio is going to be able to run without it. No tech from Smog. Going to be getting caught out here. So a common thing that whenever new players are really picking up the game to note is that you need to hold buttons to tech. is so whenever you tech, it's gonna be frame 1 invuln, and it's a really common option. It's typically the best in most situations to just tech, and then you're gonna be able to block afterwards. So it also prevents like resets like there, so you're able to really just force the combo. And like right there with Morganite, gonna be able to reset because not teching. Right there, yeah, exactly. So that's what you need to be doing. But now you're going to be getting into this freeze mix-up. It's going to be a restand, up, down, left, and right. Julio is on the speedrun, any percent. We had the Sonic speedrunner in yesterday, but now we're going to have Paisley one here today.
Yeah, but that is one thing that has changed over the course of Brave Blue, because I think CF is when they introduced hold to tech, wasn't it? Back before then, it was you had to match.
I'm not entirely. I'm a very new player. This CF was CPEX rather was like my first one, but that was like towards the end. But yeah, normally, or at least this game, it's hold. I know Guilty Gear and a few other games are gonna be mashed to tech.
Yeah, those old days were kind of harsh. you mashed the tech and tech into oblivion.
Yeah, and now unlike with here, like tech binds is not necessarily as strong, but we're gonna see exactly how this is gonna work out between these two. Smog definitely showing like like a newer play. You like to see whenever the new players come out to support the scene and whatnot, really get things going, but I guess Julio is a veteran of the scene.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be kind of hard. But again, one thing I always say is it's great to see new players jumping in. I hope that this doesn't discourage new players, but it's like we've had this conversation before, but this is a free tournament for everyone to join, and it's open for everyone. Do not be discouraged by your first matches. This is where we learn. Like we've all had those moments where we jumped in and it was very hard to play when it's game.
Yeah, especially because it could be a common thing whenever it comes to offline tournaments where it's like, okay, you have the entry fee, that's going to be an issue, right? You have to travel, you have to book the hotel, you got to know people to room with and whatnot. But now with an online free tournament, just enter, have some fun with it. So you get to learn exactly how to play the game from professional players and whatnot. You're going to be able to see exactly what things to learn from. So with here with Smog, the tech options are trying to be rough, and I'm recognizing very just using the system mechanics, and because whenever you break down just CF, it's really coming down to a lot of the system mechanics being just the players knowing exactly how the game works through ins and outs, to be able to force very strong situations. Like right here, able to recognize from the blue beat combo. And yeah, there we go. Tech to hold forward out just to avoid the mix-up, and here we go. Alright, gonna be able to put in the corner though. Julio not contesting at every scramble point. Gonna force Smog into the corner even further. No tech there, trying to go for a 6-speed, did not work out, and Julio gonna be taking a clean 2-0 over Smog.
And it's not over for them yet. This was only just winner's bracket, so you may see him later on in the losers bracket. It's not over. You have 2 lives.
Absolutely, double elimination style. So it is gonna be 2 lives going on. Smog will be moving down. It's always rough, because nobody wants to make the losers run, right? You gotta if you're getting towards the top 8 grand finals, whatnot, you're playing double to triple the matches, especially from a losers round 1. So it can be very difficult at times to really make that run. But Smog just definitely very new to the game, and I mean it's always great to see. I mean, we talked about this. It's this game's what? How the C? It's 2.0 is 3 years old now, 2 years old.
Yeah, something like that.
It was it was dropped before CO Taku 2018. I want to say. So yeah, it's been 2 years and some change now, and I mean this game's sick. So recognizing and seeing exactly hey, what's all the hype about? Saying this is a great game, let me learn it. So it's always great to see somebody learning. It's always something to take notes from. So Smog, if you're watching the stream, just in between your matches with losers, definitely not while it's on. Make sure to pause the stream. But watch some of these matches, you're going to be able to see exactly how some of these players use the mechanics to really get things going. Alright, so with that, we do have Board Erlades versus Fodder. So Amane and Noel, 2 characters you don't see too often.
Yeah, it's oh boy.
Okay, so it looks like Fodder this is either a new account or is very new to the game as well. But again, you like to see the new players. But we're gonna see if this is gonna be a Smurf or is this gonna be, what's going on here. But Noelle versus Amane, a matchup I think also I have never seen before. Maybe like in a Japanese arcade once or twice, but like Noelle is a very interesting character. We expect that she does not have like the greatest tools or like the greatest damage at times, but she does have used to these like 4Ds and whatnot to really force the opponent to cause some respect, like seen right there.
4D is going to be a big thing in this matchup if used correctly.
Get caught jumping, and now Borderlight's going to be able to connect there. Involved with the body, now going to be able to... Oh, just out of range for that 5B. Nice use the RC, going to be able to get for it into the full route. 2D. Oh, drop the extension there. Maybe a little bit too pro-rated, because it was, like, did have an RC in the route, so it was a long route. They're going to be able to connect on that 2B, and that's going to be a quick game one for Borderlands.
Yeah, definitely going to be very hard for Noelle to play neutral here, because Amane can control certain sections of the screen that Noelle would like to be in. She's going to have to work her way in.
Yeah, this definitely has the tools to make her way in, though, using the dash into, like, you know, or jump barrier or whatnot, and then using the bullet hits can really be very strong for this matchup. But Fodder just getting caught out in these neutral situations. Delay on the back tech, and that's what you like to see. The 2C is going to be low and I believe flip property, so you'll be able to call out the 4D there from Fodder.
Yeah. They try to go for a 60 but get snuffed.
Yep, B got to be a fatal counter. Good old 2K, and that'll be it. Game one going to Borderlands with a perfect.
They wasn't quite able to start their game plan. Got their burst forced out quite early. The neutral against Amane for characters that don't have like, you know, any type of like crazy like neutral options. Yeah, you have to dodge the draw on the ground if it's used. They don't use it too often because they know that Noelle has like, you know, fast run speed. But sometimes with the way that Amane works, because Amane also has like the command grab that kind of like anti-airs you if you're far away. So they're gonna see how you play from a certain range. Like, are you at the jumpy type? Do you like to run directly at them? Do you like to do run and then jump? So Amane definitely has the tools to cover those areas if they can like read what the opponent is doing. So it's definitely up to Fodder to mix up how they approach and hopefully not use the D drive too much whilst approaching, because Borderlands is playing very safe like that.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a case where just recognizing what exactly, because like the bullet drive is like a case of like, oh, very. It's a case of, especially like with bullet drive, where it's like you live by it or you die by it. You get some really great situations started from it, or you're going to be dying because of like going for it too much. But it's something also to know is bursting against Amane is an art almost. You have to know exactly when to do it, like, because a lot of his routes keep you so far away.
Yeah, it's like a Neko-kun in a sense.
Yeah, like you gotta really recognize the routing, and so especially for newer players, or if this is your first time playing this matchup, it can be very difficult to really know right off the bat. But nice recognition from Borderlands. Just gonna run up for the 2B, catch the. Just using a meaty low is a really good way to start against this character. And yeah, right now set point for Borderlands.
Not using the drop.
Nice pick up here from Borderlands. Gonna be able to set up. Should be able to get a couple of drill levels going. Oh, drops the route. Very unfortunate, but now we're reset to neutral. It's a very
without level. Oh boy, it's time.
Yeah, this is time now. It's gonna be calling out the blue beat. Oh, and yeah, you have to burst that. This is yeah. Yeah, just connects with the JB, rebeats back into the JA. Just that's the only way you can really get a combo in that situation. Amane takes it with Borderlands 2-0 over Fodder. So that's just a case where Fodder definitely also, you know, back-to-back new players, and that's kind of just something you see. So Fodder had the knowledge of, like, you know, for the most part, when teching in like some of these situations, not recognizing, like, it's a thing to believe in your opponent sometimes where you don't tech, kind of like shown with the DGF games from the other day, where DGF thought, okay, this guy's always like, this guy's got his routes. I know this guy, he's got these routes, and then you're just like not holding to tech to like get a better situation. But in case they do like on their normal routes, but they're just gonna be able to call it out in that situation. and with recognizing that fodder was not doing it too often, and then so that's just something to know is like the universal mechanics of the game are a good way to start, and then also just recognizing how to approach, because a big thing with these games is how you move, the air dash, the dash, various options. You're not playing Street Fighter.
Yeah, the neutral is very important, especially since some characters have access to extra movement, which is one thing that makes Amani stand out a lot. They have the double jump, and then they have the third jump, which is a command jump, and it's very useful against a lot of the cast, actually.
Yeah, it's a case where you have the double jump, you have the air dash, you do like super jump. In this game, you get the jump cancel off of a super jump as well. Like, and the big thing as well is like the dash. But like, you're not playing, like mentioned, you're not playing Street Fighter. You have things to stall yourself in the air. You have a lot of the drug situations going. So it's just really good to see just new players just testing the waters and things to know and learn from. So, and it's always good to see. And I think with that, we're going to be moving on to our next game. Let me double check, because it looks like Serpent and Julio are ready to run it. But we do actually have some ads before that. My bad. With that, we're going to be starting the ads here. Just need to see which one is coming up first. I believe it should be Access Games, right? Running the new game coming out 9-10, should only be like 10-11 days away. 10 and Kula, going to be a platformer, only $30, comes out on pretty much any platform, Switch, PS4, Xbox One, and check that out. Looks great if you go over to YouTube and check out the replay, like the footage of it. But you also have Under Night. The new edition came out pretty recently, actually. Added the new character, the Ice user. I don't want to butcher his name, but thank you. So yeah, we got that, and just you can get the collector's edition for some good art. And speaking of some great art, we do have some kind books, manga up. We got Loner from Another Life. We got Ryugasaki-san. There's My Dad is the Queen of All VTubers, as well as My Maid is So Annoying, or something sort of that. It's a very new thing to their collection. All the books, fantastic. I know I've seen a lot of people recommend that My Dad's the Queen of All VTubers. Seen a couple of panels of it myself from Twitter, and I was like, dang, that's great. I'm going to give myself a copy of that very soon. And yeah, like just great sponsors to come out, support the scene. You always love to see kind of books come out, support. You always like to see Access Games not only just supporting the scene and supporting just like, because they're the ones that also release the games, right? Like they're the publishers or something similar to that. So being able to come out to support all these tournaments is super good.
Yeah.
All that, I believe it should be time for some more CF.
Yes, it is, and it's going to be Black Serpent versus Julio Cabrera, and I believe they have a little bit of history with each other. I believe. I think they faced each other in a set, and they faced each other in a tournament a while back. I can't remember the outcome of it, but Black Serpent, I've been watching him play for a long time. He's one of the cargo players that's still sticking around and still doing a lot of work. He's got his own style of play when it comes to Kagura, and he's been doing his thing. He's been doing his work. I think he likes the 9 matchup. Funny enough, I know a lot of Kaguras do not like this matchup, but I think he doesn't mind it. He's quite stoic when it comes to certain matchups. As for Julio Cabrera, returning to the game, old player, one of the top MX players in Mexico, very strong player, dominating over there with 9. Only a few people can really hold a torch to him, like Evil She. And yeah, this is going to be a great match. This is a lot of knowledge checking, because Julio knows how to abuse 9 powers, and Serpent sometimes he'll just go in, all the chips on the table, and I'm pretty sure he does not use S.
No, he's going down to double check fine. You always gotta double check fine. Case where, so like Meiji, Serpent, we do believe is going to be familiar. Like he's obviously familiar with this matchup, but you said he likes this matchup. I mean, it can be a hard time for Kagura at times, but really it's going to come down to like your knowledge on it and how everything's really work out. Going with a must die for game 1. One thing I do know about Serpent is, we play offline a good chunk whenever we do go to the same tournaments and whatnot. And one thing I've always noticed from Serpent is that his neutral is very committal. Like he commits a lot to his neutral options. Like whenever he's at range where like 2C is gonna be a counter poke option, he'll throw it out 2 or 3 times, or like go for these 6Cs. He does like a high risk, high reward style of neutral. That could be the death of you, or it could just be the death of 9. That's kind of the volatility of this character. The knowledge check right off the bat with the 3C round start.
Classic.
Yeah, it's so good. Gonna be a catch God Fist.
Playing at the top of the range.
Yeah, recognizing exactly that was going to be the 2-5 and going to connect with Kunzite. Teleports out of that JC and now going to be able to get started here for Serpent. Recognizing the blue beats just sets up for the same Oki situation. DPRC going to get the water buff. That's going to give her tons of new damage on her water spells here. She's like going to be blocked. 3C on Wyvern. For people who don't know, Wyvern does have armor on, I believe, like everything but foot. So correct me if I'm wrong for the Conqueror players in the chat room, but it definitely loses to foot and Volt. So 3C focus so far, gonna be able to hit it and connect. That's a very clean round from Julio.
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience against cats. One of the players over in the code is a cargo player as well, and they always fight.
Yeah, if I remember right, it's IGM, so that's gonna be like a really common practice partner. So Julio is no stranger to this. You're even seeing like the blue beats on the orb Oki, just sure Serpent's not getting anything started here. RC gonna be able to take the 4-0 ride here, restand. Never mind, just goes for the Crimson Raider. Cross up, no cross up, just out of range for the fast here. Oh no. Set up Hammond, throw down. Gonna wait things out, you know. Julio has all the time in the world to 3C that reaches in range to counter it as well. That's crazy.
And the 2DA.
Yeah. Yep, that's the thing, is that in that range, if you go for 2DA, he does put up in the air, gonna be able to go right through the low, and gonna be able to get a fatal counter for 2.6 at the start of the combo.
There we go again. The biggest Conqueror players do play as clean as possible, not using it because they know it's punishable. It's like, you know what, everything's failed, I'm a 2DA this man.
Yeah, it's always like, it's the reverse knowledge check, because it's like, okay, you're doing everything right, but do you know this?
And there we go!
No!
Do it again?
Julio is getting opened up, man's a can of great beans, and Serpent is the can opener. Oh, gonna be able to go for the double low there, rapid, gonna force the situation, jump cancel on the Kunzite, and now Julio's still not out of this, gonna be able to connect so far away. We wait for the day when this combo will end, but the ice restand just flash kick out of it.
And that's Black Serpent say, you know what, I don't mind this matchup, you know?
Yeah. Serpent goes, I don't mind this matchup as he does like 3 overheads that connects and does like 4k damage from each of them and flash kicks out of the restand.
So this is why people are afraid when Serpent gives that advice with cargo. It's like, okay, every cargo will say, oh, you gotta be careful, man. Serpent's like, I mean, if you get a 2D, you might win. You know, like 1, 2, 3, you know, just hit him.
1, 2, 3, and 4.
Oh, hit him. You know, a couple hits here and there, a flash kick here and there.
We're gonna see exactly how this is gonna really work out between. I mean, like Julio was just such a dominating force in like the early parts of these game 1, and then just got opened up. Man was a cannon. Serpent was the can opener. Like the yams were all over the kitchen floor. We're gonna have to see. Julio's gonna be able to start reacting to these overheads because they lead to such high damage because it is very reactable. But we're gonna see if he's gonna be able to contest or if this is gonna be a quick game for Serpent. Game 2. Ooh, counter hit.
Oh, he blocked it.
Yeah, here we go.
It's a bad matchup now.
Yeah. You see there, got caught, jump, holding that up back, go for a fuzzy command throw, scoops, goes for a late burst of the round. You're kind of gambling a lot on that burst, but now I'm gonna force it a burst out for Serpent. The life difference is gonna be the biggest thing to those two. Ooh, the RC, double RC, and now double Kunzite on deck for Julio.
4x looking for the 3C.
Gonna be able to set up a Morganite here. Never mind, just gets the water spell, gets another Kunzite. Recognition from Julio, very clean. Try to go for a cheeky reset, but why not? Why go for 1 when you can go for 2? He's gonna be able to set up for a falling situation. Ooh, a nice RC into the JC, just guard cancel it. Don't even want to hold anything out here. 2C gonna get teleported. Amethyst set up for neutral. Right, oh, try to go for the cross up with it.
Good patience from Serpent. One hit, one good hit. Yeah, if that is.
Yeah, absolutely. Just try to kill for the Wyvern, but God Hand is gonna connect Julio on the board.
To be so careful as well, because one good counter hit from Cargo, that's like 4K minimum.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Kagra, not the greatest in neutral in like all these situations, but then the moment he gets that hit, he just does so much. First, oh wow, dude. He does connect. It is a two-sided DP. Amethyst gonna be contested with a projectile involved. Recognizing Kunzai was the only threat there at that range, gonna be able to stand block it. JC connects, speed, just right into his corner route.
Oh no, a little error with the stance. And he puts up in the corner. One good spell into Kunzai. Yeah, so that's how it is.
This should be it. Has super on deck. Okay, just went for the triple overhead rather.
Lord. It's like you hit me with how many overheads last time? I'm paying you back.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. So, like, having that little bit, that's kind of the issue as well with Kagra. Like, especially, I mean, not just Kagra, but like, what happens a lot of the time whenever, like, just in general in fighting games, right? And you have that one miss input, that one error in, like, example, they're going into like the 5D into 2D to not getting the exact meaty that he wanted. You lose so much momentum, and especially this matchup. It is so, once Kagra gets started, he has to win, like, in that series, because otherwise it's just going to be so difficult to make that comeback.
Yeah.
Now Julio, looks like he's in control, but will Serpent let him hold it for long? We saw where Serpent kind of got everything started that game one off of these overheads and off of being able just to mix up his, mix up.
Yeah. And he has to make sure that he keeps that momentum, like, throughout the entirety of his turn, because that one stance issue he had led to his demise. It was very unfortunate. He just needed to do 3, I think it was 3C into like 2DB, but he got stuck in stance and did like 2D, 6D, and then 4D, and lost all the momentum.
That was really unfortunate, but now we're going to see if that's going to be the case, or if Julio's going to be able to make this comeback here. Get in this game 3. Just jump back, slow start. I mean, 9 in this situation. Ooh, 9 in this situation is gonna be the one in full control of this matchup. All Julio needs to do is find his openings and then just play the slow game and be able to control the beast that is Serpent. But right now, Serpent gets a couple of these counter hits, and it's half life for Julio.
Oh, nice DC. Okay, forces the burst. Nice block.
Yeah, you have the burst there, because otherwise you're in the corner and it's just next touch kills pretty much. But Julio playing this neutral game, gonna get caught with the orb, goes for the slide, recognizing that it is an unsafe situation. He gets 9, gonna be able to go for this full route off of the contest. Teleport.
That would be it.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, Julio walking right into rage. Serpent going for the burst, just wanting to close out this round. Goes for the Crimson Raider just to get the falling mix up there. Rolls out of the corner. Great awareness from Serpent. No RC that time. Did not commit to the rest of the follow-up, but doesn't need to. Gonna get the connect there, and Serpent is on set point.
This is looking very good. Right now, Serpent's patience is actually making Julio move towards him more than usual, because it's supposed to be 9 taking Cargo for a walk, but Julio's being a little more aggressive, and Serpent's taking advantage of it. And look at how it's working right now.
Yeah, you can even see where the overheads from game 1 are really getting to Julio, because he's going for a lot of these, like, block 2 things, go for the stand, or like block 1 or 2 things, go for the stand block, not reacting to the overhead. Is getting caught with so many of these lows now. Serpent is looking at a perfect, unless Julio has anything to say. Granted, 9 is definitely not a character you can consider out in this situation, because all she needs is something like this to really get started. Goes for the God Hand, recognizing Serpent was looking at the spell gauge, but it's another Kunzai, just goes for it. Has to be so careful with the rage that he's doing it. Yeah, spacing it out exactly like that. Julio with this comeback right now. Oh my goodness. Goes for the roll again. Serpent. Dark hit. Yeah, really, that's so dangerous to do against Kagra, but it works out whenever you get it right, like right there. And Julio with the huge comeback.
And this is now one apiece. Last round of the set. Nice JC, doesn't catch the roll. 2C gets up.
Falling button there to work out, and now just whip a couple of these buttons, just force this neutral situation, get him to block some of these. Just gonna cash out with the DP, gonna be able to get some additional damage on all of his routes. Burst from Serpent.
Serpent seems moving forward more now, which is kind of playing into Julio's hands right now.
Yeah, like Serpent really got a couple of hits for the early game, but then just kind of went for it for the last game. But kind of feeling it from there, gets hit with the reset on hand, and Julio has half a life bar gone, and moving on 2-1 over Serpent. Gotta be, I believe they have to play. I mean, that bracket side of the bracket is ridiculously strong.
Yeah, that was a solid game. You could definitely see the shift in momentum there. Julio was definitely slightly shaken in the matchup, but after he regained his senses, he basically just took him for a walk in that last round, and then resets, double overheads, you name it.
Yeah. So Julio does move on 2-1 over Serpent. Gonna be meeting Clem in a winners round 3. Gonna be facing winner of that is gonna be facing the winner of Beta Dude and Ringo, which we'll have both those later on the stream. For now, looks like there was trying to figure out exactly what's going up on next stream. Let me double check that.
Where is it? Is it in checking?
We'll see here in just a moment, but in the meantime, thank you all again for tuning in to the West Coast side of things here for BBCF PS4 West Coast. Got tons of good players coming out. Gonna have a blast for closing out AnimEVO with some Sunday night Boblaze.
Yep. I see this.
Perfect. So we actually do have the list up. So this is we talked about a little bit of this. This is gonna be a very fun set coming up. It's gonna be Psychotic and Zen.
Okay.
Right. Psychotic versus Zen. We know Psychotic. If I remember right, isn't he the captain of the team known as Dangerous Defense?
He is Dangerous Defense.
He is the Dangerous Defense. So this is the captain of the ship here, but we do have Zen coming up. Whenever you think of a gorilla player, right, you have a few characters, you have a few players in mind. Zen said, "I'm gonna play the most gorilla I can on Ragnar the Blood Edge."
I've seen his Ragnar many times. It's a very unique style of play, but as always, he makes it work. That's what I love about players that have their own personal style. A lot of people may not agree with it, but if you see him in top 16, it's like, I guess it's working.
Yeah, it really comes down to like Zen has kind of similar to what we were talking about with Serpent, where it's like, the high risk, high reward style of like neutral or whatnot. Zen does that, but like times a million. Like, my man, we were in a hotel room just chatting and whatnot. He's like, man, how come I just lose to the anti-air sometimes? I'm like, Zen, use 5D for an anti-air.
Oh, yeah.
He uses 5D. The reward is so great on hit, but it has no head. Like, right there. So, yeah, it's huge. So he just goes for that second hit of 5D to really contest. And now, Dangerous Defense, Psychotic, gonna be able to recognize Dicey for low profile. Setting up for the air game between the steps. Counter hit. Oh, goodness, connects on that 6B.
5D!
5D, that is my anti-air. That is my neutral. 5D is the king of this land and gonna get the knockdown. Zen looking really good in this game 1, but Dangerous Defense is just around the corner. Counter hit. Big damage here for Zen. Psychotic probably not gonna opt to burst. This is gonna be a big comeback.
He's in danger right now.
Ooh, overdrive. Oh, he decides to use it. So Zen.
He beat it.
This is so funny. So the thing, Zen, I honestly, I want to give as much prop to Zen as I can. Like, he's using Blood Sight in the right spots to really fade out these dangerous defense situations, guard cancel to the 4D and whatnot. But I honestly, like, Zen just kind of does Blood Sight there most of the time just to force plus frames. And now going to get counter hit on the wake up here. And a quick, very quick round from Psychotic. Zen going to be getting all the defense. The third overhead that gets everybody.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy. So that was a convincing round from Zen, and then Psychotic with the comeback. You gotta be able to connect with the clap, the fist, send him to the corner, let me take it for a ride, Berserker Slash gonna connect. First, Zen trying to force this neutral to anti-air.
And back in the corner. Oh, crossover. Crossover again, back in the corner. We might see 2D.
Ooh, goes for the DP and no meter to RP. We thought he was going to be able to build up that meter. He was at like 47, 46, but not that much unblocked. That's going to be game one for dangerous defense. Psychotic himself.
You have to be so careful in the situation that was there as well. You burst or counter so Carl away from you, and you run past Ada. What you do in that split second is it's gonna decide what happens next. He jumps on Psychotic and he anti-aired him, put him right back in the corner. If he ran at him and maybe did like a 5B, maybe that would have been a safer option. Because when you're in between Carl and the puppet, no matter how far away the puppet is, Carl can make the puppet come to you if he wants to. So you have to be very careful how you approach Carl if Ada is behind you.
Yeah, it really it's such a dangerous situation. Because in this sandwich situation, you have to, especially if Ada is off screen, you have to worry about the fireballs. If you don't have sound on, the fireballs can be very dangerous, and it can really just convince you where okay, I need to be jumping. But then you saw where earlier he was going for the spikes in the air to really contest the air game, and now gonna put Ada right between them. And Psychotic recognizing this is a way you beat guerrilla style of play. Whenever players are very aggressive, you go for this. Wait for the opponent to hang themselves.
Yeah, pretty much. See, that was a good run-up, and now he has to remember, right now Carl has 29, he's in between, he's sandwich. As soon as he gets 50% meter, you have to be careful how you pressure Carl. Yeah. Okay, so he gets out of the corner. Now remember, bursting into 2D, he blocks that.
Recognizing, there's enough gap there where it's not super threatening for fast normals to go for that frame trap. Berserker slash, it's the cross-up. It's so hard to block.
You have to, most of the time, it comes down to that meme, just don't get hit. You have to really, that meme is not a lie in this matchup. You really shouldn't be getting hit. It's hard.
Really difficult, especially if Psychotic is doing it right. It can be difficult to, OS just going for a DP on one side. It's really hard to get everything going, but right now, not for Psychotic. Looking at a perfect here against Zen. Waiting for the burst bait, really trying to bait something, but couldn't bait this one, amigo. The DP call it, hey, RC gonna be able to get the throw here. This is Zen's opportunity. Plenty of life to come back because this lifesteal mechanic unique only to Ragna.
Comes the projectile.
Ooh, I didn't have sound on, so I couldn't even hear it.
Yeah. You can tell, sometimes you can tell from the way that the Carl actually just plays in that short amount of time. If the Carl just sitting there blocking, it's something's coming. Something's coming.
Yeah, right there. Exactly.
And Psychotic, that's the thing with the way that Psychotic plays as well. He does a very good job of hiding that malicious intent of getting Ada to just stab him in the back.
Yeah, you'll oftentimes will see Carl's go from doing nothing, waiting around the neutral to committing to an action to where you can mask the input for the fireball. The moment you get comfortable with going for okay, they're going for the fireball here. I'm gonna be comfy blocking this, and then you just see Ada come from the other side of the screen with a drill.
Yeah.
They're oh no! They ended up neutral jumping, and it's oh no, it's a mix-up.
I've blocked something, I've lost.
Yeah, but really great play from Psychotic there, sending Zen down into the loser's side. But great play from Zen still. You saw the playing around dangerous defense the great ways, using the blood sight to get big damage that first few rounds, but was not able to really keep it up against Psychotic there. Moving on, we do have Fist. Classic.
Versus Mitsuyoshi. This is going to be wild.
So I am not very familiar with Mitsuyoshi.
Mitsuyoshi is a platinum player that I don't know, I see them play quite often. They're very decent. Again, all the platinums have very different styles of play. And I'm just looking forward to seeing how he does it. He's been training a lot lately. I know him and the other platinum have been just conversing and playing each other, sorting out different styles and tricks with the characters. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how much he's developed in the time I haven't seen him, because it has been a very long time since I've seen him play.
Now, you mentioned, having your own unique style. Fist is by far the most unique Bang I've seen. Granted, all the Bang players are nuts, or, they're crazy with all this and that, but Fist, I discovered this man on, CNET play. And, and after playing him, I went, wait, what is happening? Because my man's, so like you saw there, using the D nails, he does not, you see oftentimes where a lot of bank players will play around like with their nails using really just conservative of it. But Fist says, nah, I will use, oftentimes you'll see like half-life, on like you'll see like halfway or maybe like 20 seconds into the round, all the nails are gone. Like,
yeah.
He's a very well produced. Like that. Gonna be able to recognize all the seals are on deck. Gonna go for the command throw super. It is in hold. You have ways to call it out, but it's very difficult. Nice use of the jump into the guard cancel. Uses the plus rings from the explosion. Force the turn. The D nails again. 2 nails left. Goes for something into an air tech. That is another thing Fist loves to do. Is that, and mind you, he does this offline, and everybody goes. I love watching like top player reactions to it because everybody goes, "Wait, why did that work?" But nice anti-air.
Nice all out.
Dusty use call outs. Gonna be able to get, I think, 2 or 3 seals. Yeah, gonna be at least 3 seals for this route. Force this mix-up situation. Seals the corner with the bumper. Try to go for an arrow throw, but no, sir, on the other side.
Slide tackle platinum and the present. I don't want your present.
Christmas is canceled. Oh, bumper to get into the super. Very good stuff from Fist, maximizing that damage. Gonna force the Oki situation. Double D nails, like mentioned. Mans does not care.
Yeah. That's the thing, he kind of speed runs. It's like, if you still have your life by the time he runs out of nails, it's like, okay, maybe you messed up, but look at the life right now. 1 touch. He don't need nails. Oh, nice bait.
Very good recognition. Ruined the combo from his own presence. Christmas canceled him.
Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. That just ruined it. He forgot the present was there.
Yeah, that's so rough. But it's that's kind of come down to situational awareness. But like Fist's playstyle, he goes for a lot of like air resets using the command throw, going for like these things so that normally you go like, there's no way somebody, it's like stuff you have in training mode if they don't where it's like, okay, if they don't tech here, then I get to go for like this like corny reset or whatnot, and like, yeah, you can mash on it and like all these other things, but you're not gonna. Yeah. Fist knows that full and well and able to really just force his will in a lot of these matches, and it's such an entertaining style to see.
I do like watching him play because I always just think in the back of my mind that he's trying to just make sure you die before his nails leave.
He does. He really does. There's been so many times I've commentated matches where he'll have 0 nails and it'll be like 50 seconds on the clock, both players at half life, and you kind of just think, what now? And Fist is like, what do you mean, what now? I know all these routes, and if he gets the opening, he's going to be able to adjust for anything without the nails. He's going to be able to connect here. 2 rounds to make it. The umbrellas. Oh no, it's raining nails.
He's so held it.
He only has 4 nails.
That is definitely a tiny bit more manageable to fight against when he has no. He tried to
exactly. He thought he was gonna have more. I mean, at this point, you normally are gonna have more nails with the. But you're gonna see here goes for the burst. He really wants to take this round and even doesn't let Itsuyoshi get anything started. Oh my goodness. Slides connect on each other.
Oh. Yeah, unblockable.
You're gonna be able to go here.
That bleed out. Okay, he's got super hammer. Oh, super present, sorry.
Blocks on RC, very good stuff. Just force those plus rings. It's actually so plus on RC. Oh, the 2 CC connects there? The Mitsuyoshi using a burst of his own. TRM, the present's gone. Oh, he was expecting the present to go. Dagger throw. Oh, I don't even know what that was. That was crazy. Wow. Because it goes throw loop from Street Fighter 5, but
yeah, you know, BlazBlue, we could do pro combos, right?
Wait for the OS there to really call out. You just go for a low into a Gatling, and it calls out a lot of what things like to do with there, but a little bit too early on the Gatling, gonna be able to get called out, and now the D nails are used right up close.
Oh
my goodness. Second one. Are we gonna see a third? JD connects. No counter hit confirmed. Wake up. Wake up hardcore.
Yep, that's the Mitsuyoshi classic right there.
Oh, and the present. Oh, the Pans deleted all the nails. Halo is on deck. A hammer for later. Will Fist be able to close out before the 2C is going to connect? 5C just goes for the burst there. Fist is, well, burst for a burst. Mitsuyoshi just wants to end the game right now. Hammer's going to be able to go for a counter pick combo. Never mind, just goes for a guard crush.
I'm so confused right now.
Try to get an OTG off the hammer instead. Going to be able to set up for a present now. Wait for the cross up. 5-8 counter hit into another 5-8. RC the slide. Oh my goodness. Next up, just get that guard cancel and the missiles to run into. Has to be that was a game for Mitsuyoshi.
It's so confusing because they have their styles, but I'm seeing like a lot of combo potential being missed out by Mitsuyoshi, and then I'm still seeing Fist throw out like nails and bumpers when he has no nails. It's like they're unaware of it. They're forgetting that they're either one's forgetting that they have resources and the other one's forgetting that they don't have resources.
Yeah, like oh my goodness. It's such a wild ride between these two, but it will be going into this game 3.
Because I'm pretty sure with the super hammer, when Fist was spinning from the counter hit, he was spinning and he has super hammer. I'm pretty sure that you can use hammer like 3 or 4 times. And
yeah, if you're in overdrive, you get the free uses of the hammer. So yeah, you can make just like really long combos, just going for the hammer to hammer to hammer to hammer, just hammer time, MC hammer that.
He didn't do it. He ran up and blocked as if he had a burst or he was gonna super, but he was still in counter hit state. So I'm just kind of confused on why he's holding back.
Yeah, it's very interesting, but gonna be going to this game 3. A very early overdrive from Fist, just trying to force the situation. JC gonna connect. Oh, but he was in overdrive, so gave him that dash instead of the combo routing. He was wanted. Pogo not gonna connect.
Referee now gone.
And yep, right there. So Mitsuyoshi definitely has seen Fist play once or twice. Like he has all the counter Fist tech on deck.
He's waiting for him to run out of now. That's the third block.
Yep, and then just gonna have to really play around his really wild style, using these drives very offensively. RC just to get the continued pressure. Counter hit 3C. This is a chunk of change unless you drop it. But 2A gonna be able to confirm off the roll. Gonna be able to get the full pick up here. Hand down. Gets the bubble, and yeah, just forcing the situation. Goes for his own tech against the Fist. We tech though. Second OD for the round. Really wants to take the game advantage here. Goes for it again, but Mitsuyoshi, the placement of his body is just fantastic.
It's because he can't do an actual combo because he's got no nails.
Yeah, like
he's nerfed himself basically.
Pogo goes for the safe jump, gonna connect with the local, not able to get the ball up. Counter hit JC. Oh, super late burst from Mitsuyoshi. Trying to force the mix-up situation. You got the tax on deck with the J2C. That is huge for Fist, getting this game off of it, like after committing the burst from Mitsuyoshi. We're not even seeing that till like the end of the round.
So he's definitely got an advantage in terms of resources right now. Minus a nail.
Yeah, oh my goodness, yeah. 6 nails on deck right now. It's only been 9 seconds into the round, but able to get the full route here.
Block. Cross up. Okay, save the nail. Doesn't go for the combo. 3 nails. Doesn't get a conversion of it.
No, it's really hard to get the conversion sometimes. If you go for the mix-up enough, you're gonna be able to find it. There you go. Gonna be able to get the knockdown situation. Oh my goodness, and another command throw. Fist just wants to end this here and now. Probably look with the Astral, I'll be real. Alright, Miracle Gene on the bat. You're gonna be able to force the situation. 3C with punish. Not gonna be able to go for the Astral. Instead, just gonna close it out with the round in the corner.
Paying him back for the Wicco hardcore.
Yeah, just gotta say it takes what you're gonna reversal against me. No, I'm gonna reversal against you, and that's the round. So yeah, 2-1 for Fist. Gonna be moving on in this winner's side. Wow. Wow.
What a match.
Yeah, that you'll love to see some of the Wild Boys coming out to play.
Yeah. Okay, so up next we're going to have Anthrax EXE versus E2 Deku.
Okay, so E2 Deku, I am not. It's a similar kind of what we're talking about with Rocknavolt and whatnot, where this is a player that also made top 8 for West Coast BB Tag, but I've never seen this man play CF. very good to see, you know, the crossover of the communities and being able to see both these players rocking it out. It looks like both are making a good run in winners, but will Anthrax be the first one to stop him? We're about to find out. We'll see once he gets into the room. But we do have, so I have not seen Anthrax play in like years.
Oh yeah, he's been training a lot because as of recent, not well, I say a couple months ago, he actually managed to get a copy of Blaze Blue on PS4. So he dived into the you know, that part of the community, and he's actually improved a lot because he said that he's played all the top players on the PC side. So when he went to PSN, it was like a whole new playground for him. He's enjoying it so much. He's in Discord always asking for matches with everyone. He's just like, yo, fight me, anyone. And he's improved greatly over the course of, you know, that period. So he's definitely been, you know, enjoying himself. As for E2 Deku, I haven't personally seen this person. I think I might have asked them, but they're pretty new to me.
Yeah, I've never, like, I haven't heard about E2 Deku until playing BB Tag. There they play, yeah, exactly, ZB BB Tag. There they play the Ruby Yang. So seeing the Rogda here, I'm not exactly, like, surprised. Very standard, like, character style, you know, the Shoto, to be able to, you know, very versatile toolkit, similar to his characters in BB Tag. You know, see exactly how is that going to work out with him, or is this going to be... Because Deku like, it's very interesting because in Tag, he has a very mix between like he plays calm and then he just starts mashing, and it's like it's like in really good spots, mind you, not to be like that guy, but it's like he finds the exact moments where it's like, this is where I need a DP, this is where I need to mash like a 5B. We'll see. Like right there, the wild style play is going to be coming out a little bit. Hey, well, you know, chat room called it. All right, we're gonna be. Okay, goes for the blood side. He'll be able to connect here. Ooh, this is tons of damage. The anti-air did get stuff. Alright. Overdrive, and Anthrax gonna find the opening here, though.
I'm afraid. Oh, yeah.
All about the gap with the EA. Great check for Deku. Goes for the car. Oh my goodness. This is wildfire.
The threatening aura. Anthrax is just like, yo, I'm just trying to live out here, man.
Anthrax is playing for his life right now, but Deku's just gonna probably go for some crazy situation here. RC, another overdrive, goes for the EA, just gonna get off me tool. Runs up, Hell's Fang, both bombs, blood side's gonna come out. Okay, Anthrax, look, I don't know. You know this man is doing all these wild options, but you still go for a meaty two-way? That is crazy.
Yo, I'm scared. Yo,
yeah, catch him. All right, gonna be able to see this here. 60 is gonna win, but just outraged. DP is gonna be full punish for this. Unless connects with the plus frames. Nice use. The Murkrow backdash could be a great option against the plus 3 there.
If that hit, I would have been KO'd. I would have been knocked out.
Oh my goodness. You think I could look at the try to get on Anthrax, but oh my goodness, Anthrax played this neutral game really superb. Recognizing that this player's style, put the gravity seed on him, the Involve's gonna do nothing if you can't move. The DP connects, no other follow-up. Looking for... Yeah, but go for another EA. That's the another one we've seen.
Yeah.
This guy has like more of a pseudo reversal option, similar to like a guard cancel.
Yeah, right. And 5T is dangerous to do against someone that has it.
Absolutely, and now
that's an interesting route.
Yeah, Anthrax knowing the optimization there, gonna be taking game 1 very nicely, but my goodness, that is crazy.
I wasn't ready.
I will be wrong. I was not. This is somebody in the chat room pointed out, and I'm gonna steal it. It is the most. This is the most Yang Rangna I've ever seen, and it is such an enjoyable thing to see.
I was scared. I was starting Hellsfang. I'm in your face. I'm right here.
Oh my goodness, this is interesting. So I really want to see how Anthrax is really gonna adjust, because I mean, like, it's been such a mix of like wild, but then it's never the wake up DPs. It's always the mid block string DP. Like you block the first thing, and then just DP, like you start mashing DP with just hoping for the gap of the block string. Oh my goodness! So let's get to see how this goes.
What's the round start? What do you think the round start's going to be?
I really want to see Gauntlet. I want to see
I want to say
Gauntlet.
blood type.
Oh, you know, let's see it.
Oh, we're going to
I blocked it. So did Anthrax.
You blocked it. I didn't block it.
Look at the situation started here now. Let's see. It's the double 2A. Gonna get the stagger pressure. Calls him out.
Oh,
And this is a very dangerous situation. Yeah, using the gravity well to full effect. Anthrax, the combo, gonna be able to nail this 4.2, 4.3.
Whoa.
And the connection was lost.
Who got kicked? Oh no, it was Anthrax.
Anthrax got kicked.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, so we'll just see what
I assume just run it back. I'm not entirely sure. We're up to.
Yeah, we'll wait for what the TOs have to say, and then we'll just see what happens.
Yeah, it's a very awkward situation, but TOs are handling it. In the meantime, thank you so much for tuning in right now for the West Coast side of things. It is looking like a fun bracket so far. After this match, we do have some great ones to follow it up. It's going to be the likes of Q-Chan. We all love to see her rocking, and Zex Rocks. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not entirely sure, but I mean, look, man's got his thing listed for sponsor tag is 0 and 2.
Oh, Xerox.
Yeah, Xerox.
Oh.
Or X-Rocks or something like that. Regardless, man's got his thing is 0 and 2. Right now, 1 and 2. We count the DQs.
Okay, Neko said let's keep it 1-0, so they're going to go right back in and start. Like,
okay, you know what? Like, whenever it comes to that, like, you have the choice of, taking the game or, just going from there. It was a really early start, and so just going with the 1-0, like, saying, look, I don't care about taking the win. We're not playing for the W's right now. We're playing for the fun. Yep. So we're going to see more good CF action coming at you right here. Oh my goodness. But he's going to remember that. If this goes to Anthrax way, he's going to go, man, maybe I should have taken that win.
Everyone feels that sometimes. Everyone feels that sometimes. Like, you want to be that good, like, sportsman, and then you think, like, you lost by, like, a hair, and you're like, if I just took that 1 W, I'd be okay. Everyone has that second thought.
Absolutely. Whoa! Hey, did it again. Said, hey, same story as last time.
I was TK as well.
Oh, my goodness. Deku showing his stuff right now. Oh, Hell's Fang! Run up 5 feet, gonna be able to get the standard routing here. Gonna get the pressure started. Nice use of the DP. But that does work in BB tag, I will say. It's the situation. Oh, got the drop combo. Blood Scythe gonna whip punish for that 2P. This should be game for Anthrax. If you go for the full optimization, ooh, just barely whipped on the wall splat there.
Yeah.
3C, the second low connected.
Okay, so he's on.
Anthrax is on that point.
Yeah.
Oh, Blood Scythe. God, rare counter hit for the air there for Blood Scythe. Try to go for another gauntlet. I respect it so much.
You see counter hit? Ooh, okay. Taking that combo.
Absolutely, gonna get the spike chaser 80 here. Get some pressure going. Try to go for the overdrive, but did get caught with the stagger pressure. Knockdown situation. Deku, you know something's cooking. Whenever you see wrong in a crowd like that at that range, you're like, is it Card Scissors, Hell's Fang, Blood Scythe, or a W for Anthrax?
The Miracle will finish.
Yeah, third option, the Charm this time. Gonna be able to Miracle finish it with a perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well blessed indeed. That was a fun set.
I hope we see more of him later.
Yeah, and you can definitely tell Deku's. I want to say Deku's pretty much new to this, right? Because I've known from BB Tag, you're just very not it definitely looked very unrefined there, but still you could see the fundamentals of fighting games right there. You could definitely see where the BB Tags kind of is in the gameplay, but then when it comes to CF, you have to really wage your wildness because the reward is so much different, especially tech options between the two games is going to be so different.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, the tag you have like you don't have delay tech, you don't have anything like that, but you instead, or like rolls. Instead you choose between like your neutral, forward, and back, and it has hella involved frames on all of them. So, and then like same idea for some of the wild options they were doing, like the full screen Hell's Fang, like it works one or twice, but then you gotta make sure you're getting the Oki from it. But Hell's Fang, correct me if I'm wrong, does not have great Oki, especially in the corner.
Yeah, you have to be careful after that.
So we'll see more later, but right now I know that avatar. There it is, Q-Chan. Here she is. So for people who don't know Q-Chan, a monster on the PC side of things, like just absolute menace to the scene. I know Final was running like the friendly fun nights or fight nights or whatnot with and just running these like weekly, bi-weekly I think tournaments. And Q-Chan like did not lose a game until like the 18th tournament in grand finals and only lost one.
Yes. I remember she went undefeated for an entire season.
Yeah, like
it was a lot of tournaments.
Yeah, like 18, 19 tournaments. Like it was crazy, but coming down, like even with all that being said, she is on this PS4 side of things from time to time, and now going to be facing Zero and a My Mirror match.
Oh my goodness.
You don't see this every day. So let's see. This is going to be interesting to see between these two. You don't get to see the My Mirror too often. Not too many Mai's represented in the American scene.
Yeah. There is one, a good one, but they only play offline at the moment. Somewhere in New York, I believe. I can't remember their name.
Yeah, I know Jonah, but Jonah kind of retired for the time being, but we're going to see more down here. Gets the temper counter hit, was a little out of place for the combo there. Gonna be able to connect to the spear, force the situation, nice anti-air whiff, but get the counter hit on the... That's something about Q-Chan's play that I love. It's the fact that every time, I don't think I've seen a spear lunge from her that has not been a tipper. Her route, always a tipper. That I think was the first time. But it's so rare to see a non-tipper like normal come out from her. She knows that spacing like the back of her hand.
Yeah, she does. I usually tend to do barrier against it because I'm just afraid.
We'll see now how this is going to work out between these two. Went for the air tech option. Like, that's something Q-Chan also likes to do. Going for these tech options, like calling out, like, where you're going to be teching and then not expecting it going to be caught with, like, an air blockable 2C or anything like that.
I do want to see how they play the corner because this character actually has very unique pressure and AQ. You might see it right now as well. Goes for the 2. Yep, they overhead into the 2C, air unblockable. They weren't ready, so they teched in the air. They did not barrier and got 2C. Tried to take the first, but gets 5-8 for her doubles. Kyo-chan diving down, plus on block, a few whiffs. And the spear takes it.
Absolutely. That's something Q-Chan likes to do a lot. Is a lot of these cheeky resets to really like get things going. So like you mentioned there, the whip overhead into the 2C. That overhead is like +7 on block. Just strictly for it doesn't even have that great block stun. It's strictly for the fact that it is so low recovery. Yeah. So just going for it and being able to really connect like off of be able to set that up into an air blockable if you are not barriering. Even if you are barriering, like you still have to you're gonna get staircase down. So really good knowledge from Q-Chan to show the mirror and being able to say to Zero, hey, here's some tech you can steal, but are you gonna be able to apply it in this round? Well, game 2.
Yeah, and Kyo has a very unique style when it comes to this character. No one play. I have to say there are small things that a lot of my players do similar, and Kyo-chan doesn't do them. She is a very unique my player out of the bunch, I must say.
Absolutely. Yeah, only 6 frames of recovery for that kick. I just had to double check to make sure. Wow. Oh, baits the EA. Oh, rare drop. But able to confirm from that 5A, going to be able to get the corner, force the situation. Just goes for the stagger 5A stuff. Here's the situation. Has the counter hit. This should be a clean game for Q-Chan. Dragoon landed.
With the wave dash into it. Nicely executed. So Kyo currently sitting on set point. A quick bounce start. Dashes right under the spear, gets the level 2 dive.
Yeah, recognizing the counter hit there, just we gotta be able to go for the level 2. Went for an air block as well. Did not get the full punish here. 5 C's connect, only 600 damage, but it's all about get out of the corner, reset to the midstream. But Q-Chan, one thing she does is know how to take a person to the corner here. Try to bait the person, but not fighting. Goes for the stagger 5 again. Yeah, really tight first. So here we go. Yeah, what are you gonna do?
5A's.
And there you go. Just goes for the flip, uses that invul to cause the 5C to whiff and gonna connect. A thumbs up, and Q-Chan with a very clean set to go in 2-0. Crazy.
Well played. So Kyo-chan goes on.
Yep, I believe we'll be meeting the winner of Kairos and Doomhammer. Or no, rather, my bad. It has to play Stan Transam we saw earlier on stream, and then winner of that has to play the winner of Kairos and Doomhammer, and then that's going to be a top 8 qualifier. The bracket is moving along quite nicely, as we can see over here. You have like Anthrax versus Evil Sheep. Winner of that plays Ruka and Fist. We've got, it's pretty much getting down to this winners round 3. Some players are actually already ready for the top 8 side of things, like or qualified for top 8. Psychotic and Rognavolt, the other tech player I was familiar with.
Yeah, it looks like we got Ringo back in here as well. So
versus the homie right here, Beta Dude.
Oh, B-Dude, let's see. It's been a while since I've seen him play.
Yeah, I mean, he's not one to enter too many of the online brackets, but when he does, he tears them up. The homie does great with these, but Beta Dude is a very, like, whenever you think of, like, you know, most Rognists have very, you know, you have a very basic game plan for all things, you know, like dash 5B, using the 5B instead of dash JC for neutral, and just converting from, like, situations like that. Beta Dude has, like, it's, like, maximized to, like, the 9th degree on how he plays that neutral, along with the fact that he has so many, like, just confirms and, like, tech for the character that you don't see many Rognists going for. I can't count the number of times that Beta has gone for like air-to-air JA and not been able to convert into a DP into a knockdown.
Yeah, that's very rare. That's extremely rare. It's one of my favorite combo confirms to see from Wagner's, and he does it all the time. It's great how he reacts to it.
So we're gonna see, but Ringo we did see earlier is gonna be an Izanami. This matchup is not super great for Ragna. You can make it work, but there's one player that should know this matchup very well. It's going to be Beta Dude. We're going to see how his approach to it is going to be a lot of holding forward. You don't want to let Izanami really get started. Using the fact that she does not have these bids, going to be able to connect with an air-to-air.
Oh, crouching. Yeah, you don't want to get inside like that.
Yeah. Ooh, nice recognition. Just gets hit by the bits and just recovers fast enough just to connect with that JA, like mentioned. Going to be the pressure here. Ringo jumps out. Beta just going for the pressure going right now. Goes for the DP.
Reaction. Yep, good reaction. He tried to put up the bits, and Beta is like, yeah, there's a gap. Oh, we get those.
Yeah, just barely, but able to recover from it. Gonna be able to force the Oki situation.
Nice.
Super, and just recognize 5A. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, that was like a very, like a Ragna perfect, obviously, but we're going to see exactly how Ringo, recognizing Ringo's retreating all up to the air, went for the TK blood sight at round start. Oh, yeah, gets the full routing here. Yeah, 3C, a little bit out of range for the 3C, 2C, but able still going to get this out. Noticing Ringo is not one to barrier right now. Now going for the barriers, but a little bit too late. Now getting yeah, the confirm from the air unblockable as well, just forcing the situation.
He can't escape.
Yeah, recognizing, hey, how many of these skewers are gonna block? Okay, here we go. Yeah, this should be a lot of damage.
Oh no, he missed it.
Yeah, that's a hard link. That's a really hard link.
Yeah, that's hard.
But now, if Ringo looks for a chance to play,
He put Exodus out. No ribcage, just Exodus. Like, yeah, that's you can't block my girl.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. The moment Ringo got a chance to play, had a very unfortunate drop there. Had to win it to Exodus and then Beta said, "Oh, you can't block?" DP. But oh my goodness, Beta Dude with a very like clean route. That's what I have to note as well about Beta Dude. The fact that you don't like whenever you think about anime games, you always have like you're always good looking out for like, you know, the crazy combos, these big giant moves, these like cool animations and whatnot. But then Beta Dude's like the thing he does, like, out of almost every Ragna, and like something he does a lot, even compared to a lot of players, is just 2A, 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 2A.
Yup.
Just that stagger pressure, run up 2As, just making sure, checking what you're doing. Because you can throw in a 5A in there to make sure, it gives you so much knowledge. Are you OSing? What's your defensive habits? Are you going to crumble after 6?
Yeah.
8?
Are you respecting?
Yeah. Are you mashing? Like, what are your defensive habits? And it gives them so much knowledge to play the rest of the round with. But now I hear a certain song. I saw rather a certain song. It's going to be Pandora playing for this game too. I don't see an easy way in the screen. I think this may have been a bug.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Alright, gonna be able to get the stagger pressure like you mentioned. Yeah, 6D JD is gonna be something you have to barrier out because it just does so much chip damage with the using the blood sight to call it the jump out counter hit. Alright. Yeah, now Beta definitely looks like you've got top from DP, but like you're gonna have to get.
Oh no! Pause that ribcage came out.
Yeah, that was a really good timing of the ribcage, but overdrive, recognizing, hey, you can't block, you're in danger time. Let me take you for a ride.
Oh, that's good. From Demar.
Yeah.
DP.
Oh, yeah, we tagged the purple. Oh, no push-ups in my house.
And usually a very good button for moving on. Nice side swap. Push out the ribs.
Here we go. Yeah, get the. Goes for it. Caught low. Beta was holding up back there. Did not work out. Danger state now. Can't block. Oh my god.
Oh no, there's what? And he could have released the ribcage to continue the combo, but didn't. Can you finish it? OD is released. Can't block right now. Slide down.
So there's a lot of cases there where Beta did have the option to EP just because the fact of danger state exodus, like there's no reason not to in a lot of these situations, but Ringo forcing that advantage on the board right now, but 60 does connect, no combo to follow it up, however. He's gonna force the corner situation. Here we go. Alright, nice throw tech. Gonna be able to get the full route here this time? Absolutely. Gets the full route as well. Just goes for a 5C route instead of going for like the 2C, 6B very often. Stagger 2A.
Okay, he jumped out. So he's got a little bit of knowledge on. Oh, the JC time. And the deep. Oh.
Beta's recognition here is really good. A little bit off with some of these counter confirms, but getting everything started. Beta dude on set point right now after a very clean game. Oh, nice air to air. Ava a taste of his own medicine here. Yeah, great. That EA, they're recognizing overdrive through the dead spike, so it's going to be a little bit, or it's going to be a meaty dead spike to force your situation.
Wow! Huh? That move with it? Yo, when did BB get packed? What the hell?
I've never seen not only JC whiff on 6A, both moves whiffing. That's crazy.
I've never seen that before.
That's wow.
Oh, tried it.
Yeah, you going for the 5A, double checking, making sure you're not OSing this time, right? Just gonna run away from the ribcage. Air Ringo gonna get the full route here. Oh, unless the rare drop, but now Beta dude made Exodus should be able to connect with like anything here into overdrive into a kill. Yeah. Next 5G gonna be able to get the overdrive route. Carnage Scissor. Okay, they even need to go for the link this time.
Yeah.
That Beta dude is gonna be taking it over Ringo. Very exciting set. Wow.
That was clear. I definitely enjoyed watching both of those guys play because you can tell that they were both testing each other by simply like that's one thing, like just like Bojack said, and this is something that new players also would have to test out and learn. But 2A and 5A are two very important buttons for a large majority of the cast because while they don't, have a load of blocks done, most of them are kind of like neutral block or slightly minus, and some of them can whiff on crouches. It's one of the best ways, in a simple way, to just understand what your opponent likes to do. Do they like to mash? Do they like to DP? Are they barriering too much? Are they I-barriering, IDing? Trying to jump out all the time. Once you get enough data on the opponent, then you can go in with everything else. and it's one of the best, especially with Azrael. We're about to see that right now, actually, because Azrael's 5A and 2A are amazing.
Yeah, it's so 2A walk 2A is such a great option, but what is not great is this matchup.
Yep, so, I hear this all the time. Some Azraels be like, we're used to it now. Others, never used to it. Others, pick a different character. Like, everyone has their own feeling about it. What's your feeling?
So personally, I hate this matchup. It is so bad, but at the same time, it's not that bad. So I'm personally just really bad at the match, but it's something it's really difficult to get around like the normals, because they do have large recovery, and you do, like right there, right, 60 whiff, but you normally be able to get a punish that situation, but it's really like you have to be aware when it's going to whiff. But that was really weird on how it is, but because of the fact Azrael is so slow and Julio's 9 has such great range, it's just going to come down to getting the slow and steady pace into force in a situation, being able to growler the Kunzite and like the Amethyst and like the spells and neutrals can be very important for Klim. But Klim is no stranger to this matchup, often playing this with Lushi. So not a stranger to this, but we'll see how he does it. Gonna get connected with the Kunzite, goes for the burst, and now resetting to neutral counter hit. Was not able to get the full confirm, unfortunately. Double or triple overhead. And now gonna get the connect. Crimson Raider not gonna work with RC, however.
He's just trying to make some space for himself, but 5C, 6C, 6C, they're stopping him from even trying to retreat, because he's trying to up back, and 9's just like, where you going? And then all of a sudden a fairy comes out and it holds down the neutral even further.
Yeah, it's really the case. Nice TRM, gonna be able to get
very good
out. Yeah, with
no weak point. Yeah, okay, I agree with that, bro. No weak point, making Azrael have to work for it, because even having one weak point can change the pace of a match.
Yeah, Azrael in this matchup, once he's in, he has so many good ways to check 9 to really like force the situation. Checking the teleports, like see there, you'll be able to get the mark against the corner.
5-8-5.
Yeah, went for the double 5B. I will check if you go for forward dash then up. Oh, my bad. Forward dash then up dash. So being able to check that to be very important. Klim has to burst there because Julio is looking really good in this round. Gonna be able to force this. Yeah, empty low. Julio on the board.
Like as you all saw, it's just playing within 9's like best range, making it near impossible for Azrael to do anything outside of like possibly just trying to up back, because Ghost stuff, it doesn't start immediately. 5C doesn't start immediately. 5A, 5B can be too short against 9's C normals, B normals, all normals. I'm gonna say
it's really
difficult.
Really difficult for Azrael to find this opening. Once he gets that opening, you have to call out teleport, and teleport is just such a hard thing to call out at times. But like it's still the case of once you get your game started here with Azrael, like she doesn't have a great DP against Azrael. There is a very specific OS you can do that will like call out like wake up DP. It's the adaptation of like from a safe jump you can do instead dash JB buffer of like JB Gustav then buffer Growler to where if it whiffs, like if the JB connects you get Gustav, if it whiffs you get Growler. It's so annoying to time. I personally don't really do it. So it's just something to see if Klim. I know Klim is, whenever it comes to the game, is he doesn't have like the very like technical like play with Azrael. He kind of, like I remember as we were talking before about it, and he does not do like a lot of like the really like complicated routes. He just does like he's a very like simple style of play, but like with great just fundamentals.
Yeah, he's a solid player, and if you give him just about enough, like he's got a couple of near optimal combos, but if you give him like just a little bit, he'll take over the rest. He's got the fundamentals. He's a very solid player. Yeah, definitely comes from him playing Under Knight as well.
Absolutely, pair and Under Knight. But now we're gonna see right now Julio's on set point. We're gonna see if Klim's gonna be able to contest here, if he's gonna be able to get like these anti-airs on these falling J2As, or if this is gonna be it for the Azrael player. He's gonna be able to connect below. Very good stuff. Alright, gonna be able to get the ice reset, double overhead. Klim not ready for it. Get another ice reset here. Yeah, whip the 4A into the 3C. Klim needed a burst. There it is. And now this is gonna come down to if Klim is able to get a hit and call out these dashes, he's able to get started. This is the right way to do it off this Amethyst. Jumped out and got counter hit. Very unfortunate, but Julio taking it 2-0 over Klim.
not easy. It's not easy. Yeah. And he was Julio was playing that matchup exceptionally well. He didn't give him an inch. Didn't even let him get weak points. He just kept him out of all range. Just 5C, 5B, all the C normals, well, ABC normals, sorry. And yeah, just wasn't able to give him anything really.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. But I mean, the matchup is very hard. It's one that really comes down to like a lot. Like, cause even especially if you like practice with another 9 player, not only going to like play net play with it can be very difficult, but at the same time, like the different styles of 9 can be very like it could be like a real shock whenever it comes down to it. But so now we got Ruka. I do see Ruka. Ruka, and I do have to check the updated brackets to make sure. Oh, versus Fist. Ooh, this could be interesting.
It's very interesting.
So Klim does need to leave the room. Though I do have to note before this match gets started, I do not feel bad for Klim because the fact of we had to play in a team tournament at CEO Taku. I see Klim sit down, right? I go, oh, it's Azrael Mirrors. I've been waiting to play the Azrael Mirror with Klim for so long. And then he goes, oh, you're up first, Bojack? And I'm like, yeah, man, let's play. You know, Azrael Mirrors are always fun. He gets up and says, Lucy, get on the deck. And puts Lucy down. I'm like, you're doing this to an Azrael player? You're giving me the 9 matchup?
That's so cool.
I gotta call. I'll know. I'm never forgetting that. Shout out to Klim. I can't say the words I want to say on stream, but he's a good guy. But with all that being said, though, Klim and Ruka coming out. Ruka, a Kagura player like we saw earlier with Serpent, another Kagura representative, also has a fantastic ass.
Yeah. I mean, I know he's known to be the dual main, but as of recent, he's mainly been just running it with S. I don't really see the Kagura too often. Mainly like when he's just playing online and just having fun. But it's mainly S. Because S, you know, everyone knows how. Whoa! Like everyone knows how S is. Very dominant character, great show, good neutral, good buttons. Good projectiles, good anti-airs, everything.
Hesitance to overhead has great damage. Like this is a very strong character. I do not think otherwise. But now this is going up against Fist. We saw earlier, very wild style of play. Like we saw there, has the advantage. They're going for the first to try to close it out. And this is where Fist shines. Is against very like I want to say like the streamlined style of play, the fundamentals, the standard stuff you would expect to see out of like good players. His style of play makes you second guess everything you're doing so often, like right there.
I feel like I wasn't watching that match because Ruka's HP, I blinked, it went from green to like 10%. And I don't know what happened even though I'm watching.
Yeah, it's such a, like, Ez is really good at dealing with these things, but whenever it comes to Fist, has that style that makes you second guess everything you're doing, like, okay, so you shouldn't be teching here, you need to be teching there. Goes for the 2D on reaction to the point, gonna be able to set up for the explosion. He just tries to go for another 2D, sets up for the D nails to get back in, and another drive has been. He's meeting with stuff that's like saying, please mash against me.
Yeah, and it's catching Ruka a bit, but he's just like caught him off guard and put himself in the corner with that.
Yeah,
Ruka caught him out.
And
that was beautiful. Over the foot. Over the foot. The thing is, if he had gone behind her, they would both just whip each other. But that was a perfect call out. He didn't do it.
Yeah, it was at such a great range to go for. Double fireball. It can be difficult for Bang to deal with that time.
6 nails, I'm doing.
Yeah, but that's Bang. That's a Fist Bang. What he likes to do a lot. Just go for these D nail setups. I mean, it's only with like 10 seconds in, already down to half stock. Woke up, every Bang will do that, so it makes very good sense for Ruka just to go for an anti-air in that situation. And yeah, stagger pressure goes for the DP. It is safe there, so why not? The DP connects. Oh, drive explosion on the JD. Tries to get the stagger throw. Did not go for the micro dash with it.
Back a little bit. Nice punish there. That's goes for the command grab. Gets it.
Yep, the classic for Fist here.
You know.
Alright, gonna be probably looking for an Astral. Ruka swinging for the connect here. Yeah, that's gonna be killed. double DP would have been enough, and yeah.
I don't know why. Like we said, S is an amazing character, no doubt about it. But I don't know, something in my heart is just telling me that if he picks Kagura, it would be extremely dangerous for Fist. I don't know why. I just feel that way. Like his S can do it. It's like no doubt. But I don't know. There's something about Rukawa's Kagura that really makes me like think about it. I don't know why. It's a very like unique Kagura. But he's gonna go back in with the S. He's gonna have to adapt. He can tell that Fist is definitely going for the what do you call it? The armored moves, the teleports, even in the air as well. So he has to be careful throwing out projectiles, because if S does the air projectiles, even low to the ground, a 6D with a teleport all the way across the screen can catch her. So he's gonna have to be very safe throwing things out. And you know how S players do like to have their hitboxes out there to, you know, pressure their opponent. He has to be careful and think twice about that. So right now, he's playing it quite calm. First projectile he's thrown out, playing it safe. Not throwing out anything too big.
Just recognizing, okay, the last game, it really just came down to, like, from these neutral, like, the way you deal with this wild style play is you back off, let them hang themselves. And now it's just trying to find the way, like, trying to, like, especially if Fist is able to, like, use these nails in neutral to really, like, try to force the situation, and if Luke is able to avoid all of them, like, Fist will have nothing to work off of. But, got a little bit too late on the dash into the 5C, was not able to get the first from it, but able to recover still, able to set up for the 2 steals. Got him back into the umbrella. That's gonna be so many nails used in this. Super does a good chunk of damage still.
He's got DP and rapid cancel. Playing it safe. Yeah, good patience from Root.
Oh no! And goes for the
that
first. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I mean, so we're gonna have to see exactly if this is gonna work out. Nice RP on the DP. And wake up Empire. Was not able to get the full confirm, but now we're gonna go for the throw. Gonna force this corner situation. Nice optimization of this route.
And Okizemi. That's it. That's custom block, but he parasite, and then Fist on set point right now. Is this Rook is not able to really, like, he can catch him, but he's not able to, like, opening him up, like, it's hard to describe.
It's very, so this is exactly, whenever it's your first time fighting Fist, this is how it always goes. I swear, every time I see somebody face Fist the first time, or like maybe like, you know, the second time or anything like that, if you are not ready for it, these things happen. Fist has a very unique style which allows him to, like, bust out at times. If you're aware of it, or if you're doing like a lot of these like little checks like you saw earlier, it'd be really dangerous for Fist to be going for this stuff. But, like, you see there now, knowledge check. Okay, I'm not gonna tech there anymore. Fist is gonna take note of that. Maybe not go for that next time, but instead, like you can see there, like he's been going for these like meaty drives to, like, where it's not like meaty, but it's more so like, hey, you're gonna mash, and if you mash with wake up, I'm gonna explode you. So it's very, like, odd. Very just
he changed it up a bit. Oh no! Have you got enough?
Overdrive. Where's Bang? The DP on this big, Fist taking it over Ruka.
It's exactly like you said, but you do need to let him hang himself. But the thing is, because again, we know Rukawa is a very calculated player, but if someone doesn't do something within the realm of possibility for you in your own mind, you don't know what you're dealing with. There's like, who would have thought that Fist would just, you know, left, right against, you know, S? Like, he could have done OD into Super, it would have caught him. He could have done OD into Projectile Super as well, it could have caught him. But he backed off at that one time. Instead of going for any type of armor, he just 3C'd him. Like, I don't think anyone saw that coming.
Yeah, it's a very style play where, like, every time that Ruka got a turn, it's just like immediate, like Fist would, like, every time Fist got a turn, Ruka would have to be put into like this like really weird state where you're thinking, like, why would he do this? But then, like, if you think too long about why Fist is making these decisions, you've already lost. Like, you're already in the next spot where you think, why is he doing this again? What's this? What are these options? So, like, it was just such a great adjustment from Fist to be able to force the situation. But we do have some ads for you, because this tournament is brought to you by a few lovely sponsors. We do have Access Games, support some Under Night. You got the new version that came out pretty recently. 96-page color book if you're able to really get the if you want to get the collector's edition, great stuff there. Make sure to play some of that. You also, if you don't feel like playing, you can read some. You got Loner for Another World and Ryukasaki-san. I will never get that right the first time. But those are two options for guidebooks. You also do have the other option, which will be My Dad's Queen of the VTubers, as well as Uza Maid. Our Maid is Way Too Annoying, new to the collection. Both fantastic, all four of those fantastic manga. So really just support the people at Kite Books who always come out for the Blaze Blue, the Blaze Blue scene, whether it be CF, Tag, anything like that. Axis Games also does have a new game coming out, Kuna. It's like 10 days or something like that now, or at least for East Coast, because it is now the midnight. But you will have to see, it's a great action platformer. You get to use a great mobility options. It's available on all these platforms, Switch, PS4, Steam, etc. Check all these options out. And Under Night is also on PS4 and Steam. So get the collector's edition if you got that, if you got a little bit of extra money lying around. And yeah, also available on the Switch.
Yeah.
With all that being said, we have another match coming our way. Yep. Doomhammer and Kairos.
Two well-known players. Doomhammer, the platinum, one of the nuttiest platinum players, always trying to make some crazy tech. And then Sir Kairos himself, the nice Hazama player, one of the well-known players in Hazama Discord. One of the best Hazama players out there at the moment.
Oh, absolutely. Kairos is just so good with Hazama. Because it's so terrifying to really see. Because I remember meeting him at Anime Ascension, and then we were playing. I was like, wait, this guy's kind of clean. And then I was like,
extremely clean. The guy is amazing.
Yeah, and then I saw him keeping pace with Nano and everything. I was like, oh, who is this guy? I was like, wait, are you Kairos? And he's just looking at me and goes, yeah.
he's always improving at this game. It's amazing to watch him play, and this is definitely a matchup that I do not get to see often because these two do not play each other, and both of them have access to an amazing number of tech. They both have dissected their character so much in the past few years, so I'm really looking forward to seeing how they play against each other. Kairos starting off with an early VD 5D connect.
Yeah, I only did 4 routes, unfortunately. Early overdrive from Doomhammer. Gonna get caught with the stagger pressure. Baited the EA with the smooth criminal. 5B.
Okay, we got Halo. Halo's very good in this matchup.
This is one thing to note about Doomhammer's playstyle is that he presses 5B a lot. So right there. Yeah, by far. In a lot of these scramble situations, oftentimes Doomhammer just kind of defaulting 5B right there. Exactly. And then trying to go for the counter. Yeah, goes for the throw to call it out. Nice use of this hungry coils. Yeah, go wait for the side swap. Doomhammer ready for it. Plus frame.
Wait, that's not
is then a little bit late on the match there from Kairos, so maybe it hit in a weird way where it was plus. Either way, get his turn, and Doom gonna connect here. Does this kill? All this Pogo route 6A goes for the double, and 2C can close it out. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, he tried to bait out the OD and the EA, but he wasn't able to finish off the round. Starting off the round with the JAA, trying to catch him in the air, gets the J2C counter hit. Backs off, doesn't try to go for the shoot, he can trick and block it. Nice 5D, gets the corner swap. 4D, J8D, puts him in the corner. Stance cancel, keeping it clean. Okay, up back, gets the 5A, but no conversion. Nice avoiding there.
Alright, they're using the chain, gonna be able to get the pickup. Oh, instead of going for the pickup, just trying to go for a restage. On that J2C. Doomhammer, the 5B, not gonna work out this time. Gonna be able to get the connect here, 6D. Gonna be a perfect Kairos.
Showing that dominance right there, clean his arm play right there. Now we're going for the last round of the first game of this set. Nice, and Edith also piloted it as well. Went straight into the Edith J2C where the stance comes like most of them.
Yeah, he was ready for the counter hit. The unfortunate drop there, and now we're gonna be able to force the situation here. Counter hit on that JA, blocked it out. Now Doomhammer in the corner, gonna get caught with a blue beat. Try to go for a mix up there. Run up 5C this time. Here we go. Counter hit, but the route. Hungry coils, gonna force this corner situation. try to bait up the counter. Air tech, we got those. JB gonna work out, and Kairos' favor gonna force this corner. Guard cancel out. Try to go for a 2C to try to catch like a back roll or something like that, but not work out for Doomhammer. Gonna have to chase. Yep, and throw out the kicks. Hungry Coils and the Serpent Benediction would have been enough, but did not even need the super.
Yeah, he just wants to make sure it was burst safe. So even if you burst at that point, you'll just do another Hungry Coils. And that's Kairos keeping it clean, being optimal with the way that he finishes his opponent.
As he does.
Their little scramble that they had in the second round, definitely Doom, no stranger to scrambling as well. He's used to those type of situations, especially when it comes to Platinum as well. But the thing is as well, of course, different players, of course, but Kairos actually has a lot of experience against Platinum because of Jive Turkey as well. So he's no stranger to this matchup. And Doom wasn't really able to get any of the really good items and use them against Kairos. He was primarily in the corner scrambling. So you didn't really get to see much from Platinum's D drive. It was mainly just them brawling it out.
Yeah, it really just came down to Kairos was really winning these. Oh my goodness, the match number he had was ridiculous. Somebody put
like, I mean, he's running it. 7,000 almost?
6,669.
Yep.
Like I don't know how else is that somebody's got to post that on Twitter.
This is a man that doesn't like net play, by the way. He's like, nah man, my net play 7,000 matches almost. Okay.
Okay. Now we're gonna see right here. Gonna be able to get the counter hit for baits. The counter, well, yeah, he's gonna really try to go like bait Doom into using that counter. Projectile and will on that follow up to be able to avoid the entire situation. However, double chain out, and Kairos waiting a little bit. 2 chains back on deck. Presents are out, but Cosmo has a very good way of dealing with that just by chaining around him.
I like the mix of the present with the halo. Very smart play, but loses both the present and the halo at the same time.
Ooh, how do you 665B?
Oh no. Gotta check the Zalma Discord. The 60. Very good.
Wait for the roll catch. Kairos has not even been rolling that much. Dude's just going on a gambit saying, I know this lead. Here we go. Just gonna get double chained out. Another one. Yeah, just force the situation. Just trying to see if Doom, are you blocking, are you not? Are you blocking Sun? And be able to get...
See how Kairos has changed his gameplay as soon as he saw the Kahammer.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to play around it, and then going for the launch with it. Now gonna have Hammer on deck. Miracle Chain Hammer has Overdrive available as well. I don't think it. Yeah, that won't kill, but any next situation for Doom can kill. The rare situation. Wow. Wait for the air unblock. Well, not even air unblock, but like unblockable on the ground.
Yeah, Hammer's annoying. Very annoying.
That was weird. Like that was just a weird fact that the second hit just whiffed. And now, nice awareness from Kairos. Went for an anti-air from Doomhammer. Not able to work out with it. Went for the 60 meaty setup, but Kairos with the delay tech knows all these tricks. Plays with Jive Turkey after all. Going to be able to get the 5A. Counter hit.
Okay, gets out of the corner with the J4D. Backs off. Misses the falling sign. Scoops. Okay, forces the burst out of Doom. Nice connection there with the JC. Doesn't get the ender. Goes for the 2D. Doesn't quite connect it. Goes for the 4. He has 0 chain. Oh, yeah, that last chain definitely wasn't good.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
He got it back.
Looking like Doom's game right now. Nice use the back roll. Caught with the bubble anyways. Try to up back after the back roll. Did not work out in his favor.
Oh,
here goes Doom. Oh no, this is going to be an explosive round right now. Mare's able to close this out, or is Kairos going to be able to defuse the situation? Oh, that's going to be it.
That was actually good adaptation from Doom because as soon as I saw the super bombs, it's like, yeah, that is very annoying to Hazama's.
Yeah, it's super big just being able to throw it out, really contest a lot of the situations, and like Kairos just was not able to keep up for that round, but Doom looking good there. Will we be able to see the comeback, or if is it gonna be Doom's momentum to go with?
Let's see right now. I mean, again, this matchup is quite volatile for both ends. You know, that's one thing about Platinum as a character, in terms of gameplay. I do like seeing that character because when you play against her, you definitely have to adapt and change depending on what item she has. And watching the way that Kairos plays, where every time a different item is picked, he does different styles of movement. It's just really nice to see players adapting so well on the fly, even though he has experience, because obviously he doesn't play the same as Drive. These are two different Platinum players. They both have specific and unique play styles, and yet Kairos is still finding the time to adapt to the situation. And Doom is not making it easy for him. Doom is definitely playing at his own pace, and it seems to be working. It's keeping him alive. So this is definitely going to be an interesting final game from these two.
Yeah, currently 1-1. It also came down for Kairos for a couple of drops were his like biggest issues. Like, you know, just not being able to get a certain confirm here and there, losing his momentum due to that, and Doom getting a chance to play. But rock, paper, scissors, shoot, gonna be able to match the 5A just to contest the OD situation there. Using all of these chains just to try to force neutral into his favor, but yeah, that was really, really good call out from Kairos there with that change. What up, 6A, that connected from
but he dropped it, puts himself in the corner. Kairos taking advantage of the situation with the J2D, whips the 6C, staying in a decent spot in the air. Oh, good trade for both of them. Oh.
Counter trade for it. Yeah, now Kairos getting caught out with no anti-air on deck, gonna be caught for throwing out that chain. Looking rough for him. Is this Doomhammer's time to shine? The 5B gonna call him out. RC Hammer. Yeah, he did it.
Oh no, okay, forces the burst, has hammer. Okay, 100 meter on Kairos' side. I think two good combos can kill. Two good combos.
Really going to come down to what Kairos feels comfortable with, because we can see where some of the route situation he's going for. Ooh, yeah, sometimes you just gotta bait it, and Doom is one to go for that early. That was so unfortunate. That was supposed to be 100 I was gonna say. Projectile info on the Pogo. A fan from downtown. Pogo went into a throw, but we're chaining in there. Yep. You've been hit by a smooth criminal.
And Doom opting to save the burst as well. He's like, nope, I don't want to lose my burst, that final part. Holding it down. Oh, putting it out. He's not going to get his burst back anytime soon, but he can. Okay, baseball bat isn't too bad.
Oh, yeah, did not get the punch. Okay. Hey, okay. With Kairos' play, where whenever he does get an opening, he's not really going for the optimized routes at this point, realizing, okay, maybe it's a little hard on the connection or anything like that, so he's gonna be able to go for the regular stuff, but nothing fancy. Gonna be able to connect with the 5B here on Doom's side. Chain, but it was not counter hit, did not get too great mileage on it.
Yep, item toss is so good against characters that like to be airborne. Super presence in the corner. Oh, but he dropped the ender. That's unfortunate. Now, Doom really has no reason to go in. I'm gonna be real. He has no reason to go in. But do you know what Kairos would love to do right now? Hungry coil him to the other side of the room.
Yeah, absolutely. He's baiting out the situation, and now, recognizing that from the way he threw it, Kairos is able to get things started here with the counter hit 5A air hit. Just meet him up there, make him down. Dimension gonna force the mix of 5B hit behind. That was crazy. Greasy gonna whiff.
Oh no!
Heart bar gonna steal the heart of Kairos right here.
Oh no! Okay, well both of them are gonna be starting next round with roughly 4-5. You know, close. Now it depends. What's the first item? Baseball bat. Not too bad.
Yeah, it's not. It's like an average item. Yeah, it's good to have. Oh, okay.
Heart card.
Why would I use the baseball bat when I got the heart card? Gonna be able to force the corner situation. Kairos get. How did he 665B? Now gonna be able to connect here. Gonna go for the chain and baited the hammer. Just went for the long way around and did not want to use the highway to get to the destination. And now gonna get the dimension knockdown. 5B try to call it a roll. Dude, wait, that was a command throw. Goes for an evaded burst instead of getting the OD. Now just saying back off. I don't know you. Negative warning on his side though. Counter hit on this cat hammer. Cross trigger. Oh, God, with the overhead though. Oh no.
He has bombs. He has bombs. He has bombs.
He's gonna be rough. But he doesn't have the meter to go for the enhanced version. Gonna get caught out here. Blocks the overhead. Not the you blocked the throw, but that's where he got hit. Miracle Gene. He has to find this way to burst. Oh,
and the TK
overhead is gonna do it right there. Doomhammer taking it over Kairos. 2-1. That's crazy.
The TK fan.
Yeah, that was a really good upset from Doomhammer, being able to clutch it out in these situations. Very unfortunate to see Kairos go down this early in the bracket, but we will be seeing more of him in the loser sides, I do believe. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
With all that being said, though, we do have more matches come up for the stream, I believe, next. Let me double check what we got coming up for y'all here.
Yeah, let's check it. Oh, I think it's now Psychotic versus Rock Voltnut X.
All right, so that's Rocknavolt. We double, yeah, it should be.
Yeah, so, Psychotic saying give him two minutes. So I think he's just setting up.
Absolutely. Okay, yeah, I see now. So yeah, that's gonna be those two next on stream. We have not seen we have not seen Rocknavolt on stream, and he's a player I'm really curious about because of the fact that you have this. He made top 3 for BB Tag, so he has like fighting game fundamentals down. I've never seen this man play TF before, so I want to see if what is actually going on over here on this winner side. How did he get to this side in winners? Let me double check. He beat Peachy. He beat Jive Turkey 2-0. His run has been 2-0 right now, up against Psychotic now, another man from the north. Going with the Rachel. Actually, he also played Rachel in tag, so making sure the wires aren't crossed with some good old CF.
I think I've seen this person before.
Yeah, I actually like the name is definitely familiar for at least the avatar is. But yeah, Rognavolt, very strong BB tag. I really want to see the CF gameplay though. Nano given
Texas?
I believe so from the chat room, but Nano given the seal of approval on his Rachel. So I mean, hey, Rachel versus Carl, that's a matchup you don't get to see out like very often, but it's a very curious on how that matchup goes actually. Carl, I mean, obviously you have dangerous defense. Like Rachel does not have a standard reversal option. So it could be really dangerous at times once she gets gets knocked down by Carl. But Rachel does have a lot of like air mobility to really contest in the neutral stuff, these Lobelius. I'm curious to see how it's going to work out between these two.
Because again, these are two very oppressive characters. When one of them is blocking, it's trouble. I feel like Carl has just a tiny bit more of a chance when it comes to escaping pressure between the two, only because he has the 12, which is only beaten by lows or like moves that stay out long enough to punish it. So if the pressure is not catered towards Carl, there will be times when he'll just twirl or get around you, basically.
Yeah, so we're going to see how this is going to work out between these two. Really curious to see how it is actually going. I don't get to see this matchup too often, actually. How will it go? Oh goodness, I'm really curious. Like, so I really want to. It's really, I think, going to come down to Ragnavolt's movement. Using the air drives, using the George, using these Lobelius to really set up and be annoying for Carl. But at the same time, we're really going to see exactly what's going to go down with Mr. Dangerous Defense himself. Once he starts blocking, he's on the offense.
Yep, you have to be so careful. And a lot of people still don't understand that as well, which scares me. That's what he's known for.
Yeah, it's so like if you don't know what Dangerous Defense is, you're about to find out.
Yep.
Alright, it's good pressure incidence overhead. A little bit too high, was not able to confirm it. No punish on the Lobelia toss. Getting a lot of damage on Ada. Goes for an early burst. Wins in just to force this corner situation. What's this mixturization? Goes for a standard air dash, saving that wind gauge. Using it on the ground though. Dangerous defense?
Yep, and you rolled into it. And then same side mix. Low, low, low.
He's gonna have to force the Berserker George. Yeah, the George did so much damage to Ada. Cross up with that 5B. There we go with the armored anti-air. Gonna force the situation. Goes for the instant overhead. Rachel, not necessarily known for damage on the average, but if she's forcing you in this corner, gets you opened up, and then gets the no tech getting called out. Oh my goodness. So yeah, just gonna get the full routing here. Should be enough. Never mind, just goes for the Berserker Slash.
There's a small gap between those. A small gap.
That's a big null check. I mean, you can obviously, for Psychotic, it's a timing thing, right? You can time it to be, you know, gapless, but at the same time, you can also time it to have that gap. So if you go for this row, very good awareness right here. Gonna get the pressure started, plus a million. Force more Lobelias. Ada coming in. That's my boy you're hitting. Get him out of here.
Oh, and the claps. Okay, get out of the corner. Oh, that win saved her, boy.
Yeah, absolutely. Gets the air dash route, standard stuff. You love to see it. Gets the Lobelia set up. Meaty the bat into a low.
Whoa, the movement. Yo, that was clean.
Yeah, the win to get right back in there.
That looks like a low-key, a little bit of Magneto there. That kind of scared me. That kind of scared me.
Using the counter hit. Ada is also dead, so now Psychotic has to make this comeback. Mono a mono. But so we'll see how this is going to work out between it. Block. Oh, the block. Ada's back online first from blocking a Volt, recognizing, hey, this is her time. Oh no.
Nice 5-8. Good about
Ooh, and the double super? Oh my god. The anti-air. Yeah, that's really difficult to block because you have the option for an overhead or go for a low. Really good mix of by Rock here. Rock will nut, get in the counter hit in the corner, forces the Lobelia, just gonna force the bat on him, plus frames, gonna force the overhead as well. Just barely connected with the 60, it's just the pressure.
Wanted to probably get the win to the nice double overhead. Late in the 2D, but it still covers late tech as well. Such a good move 2D.
Absolutely gonna be able to connect with this Lobelia, or at least set it up rather. Force the situation. Lobelia just barely whiffing, and the fireball connects off screen, gets the pressure going to Stagger 2A, gonna fish out for the counter hit, gets it, now gonna lead to this combo. Same side this time, went for the drill, and just the counter poke with the 2A. Not a combo, not even a mix-up, because Psychotic was blocking. Too many JAs, gonna cause a 2B cross up. Wanted to go for the, I believe it's just an overdrive, but forced the situation. Overhead is going to be the full route here. I want to say that this is going to be a ton of damage, but we'll have to see. Sets up George, goes for the standing overhead this time. Alright, gonna be... And if Rock gets a hit here, this... Oh no! Whiff! Oh, try to empty jump mid. Whiff for the cross. Alright, and how...
He's going to get me on. He's got 50% me. You know what that means. Stop.
Oh no, here we go. And danger time for Psychotic. The counter hit trade, Rock, favor.
I'm loving this movement from the Rachel player. I'm absolutely loving it.
Yeah, Rock is doing such a great job with this movement. Like, my goodness. And like, there's times where not necessarily capitalizing off of the George at times, but able to force the like plus on block situation and force like one or two layers of mix up, which is fine enough. Like, if you're able to force it and get the repeating Oki, like, kudos, because that's where the Rachel shines strong. Is just an unfortunate drop on the that game-winning combo, but was able to recover it. So Psychotic backed up right now, 1-0 for Rock.
I'm really looking forward to seeing more of this Rachel's movement, because I've seen two certain air dashes and directions of the wind that just made me her move in such a crazy way. I'm intrigued. I actually do love watching Rachel play.
Yeah, it's like Rachel's kind of underrepresented, at least in the States. I mean, you obviously have Arm and yeah, exactly. So you don't get to see either of those two play too often. Usually it's around the regional tournaments that you get to see them. So
yeah,
but it's very, very fun to see some good Rachel play. And now no win gauge available. So Cool gets tossed up by that J2C. Gonna have to find way in and go just burst. Oh, you can hear the fireball coming. I don't even have sound on. Here we go. He's gonna be able to force it. Yeah, gets the lightning going. Uses all of that wind meter. Now gonna have to try to find a route that does not use any of it and tries to buy some time to pick it back up. Uses it right away, but nothing right now for Ross. You have to find his way out of this corner. Here we go. Is it unblockable? It is.
Poor Nago.
Well, wait. There's more.
Poor Nago.
Oh my goodness. Dangerous defense. Who needs defense when you have dangerous offense?
My goodness.
Right. We're going to see Psychotic looking cleaner in this game. Gonna be able to connect on the Rock side. Be able to get the full route here. Cash out a little bit. Rebellia's probably trying to set up a George. TK with the lightning. Gonna force this mix of situation. Gets caught with the overhead. You want to see it unblockable? I just have hard to blockables right here.
Pretty much. Very good usage of it as well. Getting the meter back mid-combo as well.
Yeah, oh my goodness. The Vads cash out. That's an extra 1,000 damage or so. So that combo counter did say 2.8. Actually meant 3.8. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Berserker Barrage gonna connect on the no-tech situation there. Oh, double overhead. Or is that triple, actually? I could not tell. But the anti-air.
It was enough.
Cross up, no cross up. Using the wind just to force Rock's way back in. Dangerous defense. Rare drop. Cross up. Psychotic breaking out every single mixerization in his arsenal.
The double crossover. Dangerous moves.
Yeah, very good stuff from Rocket. Do note this is actually a qualifier match for top 8.
Yeah, this is a pretty good match, I must say.
I mean, kudos to both these players making it this far. I'm sure whoever they're meeting at losers, like regardless if Rock loses or if Psychotic loses, this is going to be a danger for the losers bracket. We're going to see how this is going to work out between these two. Obviously, Rock has had some like shaky confirms here and there and uses the wind quite liberally, and not being able to regen it is like, you know, it's not like a 1-to-1 ratio. Not being able to regen it as fast as he would like, but Psychotic, same idea though. Once he gets started, like both players, once they get started, the mixerization is ridiculous, out of pocket even.
Yeah.
Okay, nice setup for the Lobelia, just gonna connect a couple of hits on Ada. She's gonna be able to recover all that life though. 2A gonna contest, does not want to hold anything though. Well, the bat's going downtown, and the fireball's coming with it. Nice contest from Rock, being able to force this situation now. Ada got canceled because of it. 2.8 forces the Lobelia as the meaty. He's not blocking. TK Lightning, that's a good chunk of damage still. Gonna get caught by the dog. No fear in his heart.
Oh, the empty load. Oh no.
A blocker?
Yeah. Wait, is it time again?
Oh wait, is there more? Wait. High low, where'd you go? That's what I'm saying to that life bar. Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, but sometimes I see all this amazing call play, and I'm thinking to myself, just hit him with the unblockable. Yeah. Like they do all this nice stuff. I'm like, okay, that's all beautiful, but you know, just hit him with the actually unblockable again and again.
Yeah, it's like, okay, your OP is great and all, but like, what if you just like get him to stand and then unblockable them? Like, it's such a, I mean, great. It's like, that's kind of the thing of Carl, is like, you see all this technical gameplay, and even still, the unblockable is kind of hard to do, but it's just like, they recognize it's going to be on hit. Oh, wait. Oh, try to finds the spot to overdrive, it's still going to get hit, forces the EA, but the bait! Psychotic!
Oh, he's moving!
Oh my goodness, the man is rolling around at the speed of sound. He's got places to go.
Okay, now that's a trap. That is a trap. Right now, you see that position he's in? Yeah, boom, done.
Dangerous defense coming out.
You're in my corner. Oh, no, cheeky.
That is overdrive available.
He's still bait. He's like, oh, let me let him live for just a little longer. Let me just bait that real quick.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, at that point, you're forced, and what do you do in that situation? You could guard cancel, you could get unblockable, you could force 50-50 from the Berserker slash. Like, that is Psychotic's realm. You just commit to an option and say, please don't call me out. But unfortunate for Rock, did get called out for it, and going to be going on to this losers bracket, though. It's only one match away to qualify for this top 8, but Psychotic going ahead, being the first one to qualify on the top 8 for the West Coast side of things, PS4.
Okay, so up next we're going to have Julio Caveira versus Baylor Dude.
It's going to be the upper side. Rock is going to have to play the winner of Dude-Chained Doomhammer, which will be later on the stream. Right now, we're going over to Beta Dude Julio. I don't think I've seen these two play too often, actually.
I don't think I've ever seen these two play. No.
I mean, it's a case where I honestly think, I'm not entirely sure, obviously. Somebody in the chat room could point me to the right direction, but I do think that this is going to be very difficult for Beta Dude in terms of like the matchup to really get things started. But if there's one thing that Beta Dude knows is the 9 matchup.
Yeah.
Like, very familiar with it, very strong player when it comes down to it, competing with like, you know, the international scene or like, you know, the strongest America has to offer in terms of 9. But Julio is definitely going to have a different style that's going to come down to if he's ready to contest.
Yeah, that's the strongest Mexican 9 player, and he's been proving it for a long time. Even though he just came back to the game, still playing exceptionally well. So I'm definitely interested to see how these two will duke it out for this set.
It's going to be very difficult. At the same time, though, the JC 5B1 is going to be very good for Rogna here, just to be able to contest if Julio does whiff a button. And it's going to be a case where Julio's going to have to play very defensively against some of these situations. Gets caught with an air dare, JA going to be forced to the situation, goes for an early throw. Julio not ready for it. Be able to force the corner situation on Beta Dude's side. 3K and a corner. Right? Situation, yeah, great block pressure from Beta Dude. Situation, another 3K. Ragna is not known for great damage, but whenever he does get the hit, it's going to be like average 3K, so he only needs like 3 or 4 hits to really close out the round, and he found it with Gauntlet Hades there.
Okay, that's fine off that. Let's see if Julio will get to play this time.
Yeah, it was a very just standard, I want to say like a standard Beta Dude round, like, you know, he gets his information, says, alright, this is what he's doing, I'm just going to call you out for it. But now, Julio getting a chance to play, sets up the rainy weather we're having today, walks back, great awareness from Beta Dude, walk back to avoid the process situation, fire, barely whiffing Beta Dude, the protagonist's armor, coming in close.
Oh, nice call out there with the forehead.
Here we go, ice restance situation, never mind, just set up with right. Beta trying to avoid this, the masterful movement. Beta, the choreography on these dance moves at this point.
Didn't even touch it. Mission impossible. No lasers be touching this boy.
Absolutely not. No, just set up for the dead spike pressure. Yeah, just gonna forward dash through it all. Toon's like gonna connect. Now the situation. What's the mix up here? Priest and high-low. Where'd you go?
He caught him low, but he was crouching. That's interesting. Maybe he
jump.
Yeah,
definitely was holding up back, got caught in the jump startup for sure. Like it's such a dangerous situation that sometimes you up back and you hope for them to mess up their meaty, but wait, round start 4B, we've seen that a couple of times from Julio. I'm curious on what the idea here is behind it.
SPP. Good respect there, didn't push the button. Gets opened up by the 2B on the tip.
Yeah, they're very good. He's recognizing the barrier there. Ooh, now you got a barrier here.
Oh! That's bad. That's bad.
Yeah, here we go. The goal is taken. That's another 3-point iron. Active flow on Beta site. Went for a wake up DP to call out any sort of match. Didn't even, Julio not biting. Watch the Toon site. Did not block the God Hand. And rolled onto the Amethyst. Julio taking control, but never mind. Beta said, get in the corner and hold my Timberlands.
Oof, Beta Dude not trying to touch any of these spells right now. Rolls under the spark. My goodness.
Yeah, that was really good stuff from Beta Dude right there. The uses of burst there was fantastic. Recognizing he had so much like in a life lead and just saying, if I burst him in this corner right now, if I get the meaty, I win. And if he doesn't block, it's just gonna be, there, right? He's gonna be forced to, well, if he doesn't block, he just dies. If he does block, it's gonna be a case where, I get to go for 5B pressure, Jesus kick is Jesus kick, right? So that you're able to force this like plus situation, force an overhead, high-low, whichever way he goes is gonna be kill. And that's quick game 1 for Beta Dude. But will Julio get a chance to really run more of his game plan? We saw more of that in like the round 2, round 3 situation, but how that's gonna work out in the game 2.
Okay, he's got that. He's so definitely so used to the 9 matchup because now that I think about it, because Julio did travel tournaments a lot back in the day. I don't actually know any of the Wagner's in his team, so Beta Dude is definitely something else compared to most of the Wagner players. So
yeah, I mean, even like he's the best Wagner by far in the States. And then I know Beta Dude has that hair forehead because he has that third eye to see all these bursts.
I felt that. My heart.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
You can. Is he wearing his hoodie?
it wasn't even like a great start or nothing. Just like I can smell the burst. You're about to do it. Let me take your soul real quick.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Beta Dude is on set point right here. Another round star 4B, gonna be able to get the 6A counter hit. This is gonna be good chunk of change for Julio. Oh, rare drop, however. Alright, now we're gonna see the power that here, the 6A does connect yet again. Gonna be a good counter hit anti-air. One thing that we've noted a few times before is Ragna's health pool is only 10k compared to the rest of the cast. Like, that is the lowest.
Yeah, but he's got that healing, so he practically goes to about 13k in a one game if he's fighting really right.
Yeah, but if he gets a chance to play it, he found his opportunity here.
Especially if he was devoured by darkness, but no one's really forced Beta Dude to be using that move yet to get HP back.
You don't get to see Beta Dude use, like, Beta Dude does not use Blood Sight that often, but whatever he does, like, the RC into the overhead, like, my goodness, the great play from there. Win for the air throw, got a JC versus Trouble, or JA rather. Trouble throw?
Oh, he's not taking him right back, but Julio ready. It's like, yeah, people love to try and get me back.
Yeah, that was great awareness from Julio, especially just to throw out the JA there, because it's even will contest Ragna's JC, so all that was just a great knowledge check from Julio, again on the board for this game too. But round 3 still set point for Beta Dude, forces the corner, takes the corner for himself, decides that this is more comfy. Oh no!
He's like, I like mid-screen, it looks nice.
Yeah. Yes. Nice IBs from Julio, but he's going for the focusing too hard on the pressure strike. Ladies.
That burst, if he gets any confirmed.
Oh, it's hot again. Oh my goodness.
Let me just sink my fist into your face a couple times.
Oh,
you're gonna die.
Just vibe checking him with those 5As. Beta Dude taking it with that RC from that Blood Scythe into the opening. Great stuff from Beta. For the second player to qualify for the winner's side of this top 8. Going to be playing the winner of, I believe, yeah, Fist and Evil Sheep.
Ooh, that is a match I would like to see.
Yeah, we got to see who's coming up. Oh, they're coming up. So this
That's
is
going to be nice because
so,
Evil Sheep is kind of crazy.
Yeah, so Evil Sheep is another Azrael player, very strong player, very wild at times. Like he has. Like, obviously you're gonna think, oh, well, all Azrael players are all wild, but he has this very weird style. Like, he will wild out, and then he just will, like, relax, and you're like, wait, did something happen? Did, like, you know, like, color die or something? And then he'll just, like, Gustav you, and your counter hit, and you die.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how she's gonna handle this. And I've played Fist a good handful of times, and I can tell you from experience, if you are not ready for the Fist style of play, this is gonna be quick.
I want to say the exact same thing for Evil Sheep as well, because he absolutely does dominate very quickly, and he's a bit on the wild side, like you said, just like Fist is as well. So I definitely want to see how they interact in neutral, because sometimes Evil Sheep will even be using what do you call it, Azrael's DP to snipe people in the oddest location, and you're thinking, how? And he'll just get you, like he'll snipe people with it. So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how these two play each other.
Yeah, absolutely. So somebody asked in the chat room, is Fist actually Greek Angel? No, I can't confirm that. I've seen those two in the same room at the same time.
And the biggest difference between Fist and Greek, and this is something Greek is well known for, Greek does not like to burst. He will wait till he has 1 HP left, and he will OD and take your soul. Everything. He loves to OD late and make comebacks. That is the Greek way. He loves OD.
It's also very common for Greek to be going for, like, really conservative for the nail usage. Like, he only really uses them whenever he has to. So we're gonna have to see. And also he likes doing TK parachute mix-up. But Greek, well, that's something Greek likes to do. Fist, not necessarily gonna do that, but we're gonna see who the Wild Boys are gonna qualify for this winner's side top 8. Just backing up. Fist does not want to play this game with Sheep, but you're letting the gorilla in the cage. 6D gonna connect. This is gonna be 3 seals. Oh, goes for the B-nail set. JB gonna connect. Oh, trying to go throw OS, but a little bit too late. Needed to clean that up a little bit earlier. 5D is gonna connect to the wall. Was not ready for it. Man goes, huh?
Oh no, 2 nails left. 85 seconds on the clock.
Azur's a tanky boy, so it's really going to come down to what like the adjustment Fist is going to have for these like nailless routes. They definitely do a smaller margin of damage. Plus frames, what's the reaction? Just walk back. Just one. So he's going to have one Phalanx to work with. Once this neutral game starts happening, is it going to even happen? Tried it. Oh, Sheep, you dog. Alright, gets caught with punish on that 6B with a 2A. So what you're going to see sometimes is that whenever you're kind of low on this life total, Valiant could be just a tool to check. Is like, oh, do you know if this is overhead? And if you don't, it's 5K starter. So whatever combo was before, it's going to lead to 6 to 7 to 8K. Like, oh goodness, the good air grab from Sheep. Going to take him to the corner, recognizing the space. Sheep ready for it. Double weak point, yes sir. Not check again, very unfortunate. But 2B, oh yeah, like mentioned earlier, likes to go for that burst, force the corner situation to get baited out the D nails. Now Sheep gonna go for the cross up, not fighting for Fist, just jumping out of the situation, gets caught low.
I think one of those weak ones is gonna run out. Yep, top one run out. Bottom one got some time on it.
Yep, second one, because of the fact that it's done the same route, they're pretty much gonna run out around the same time. Sheep not able to capitalize from that route, however. Fist is forcing this corner situation. Gonna come down to one mix-up. 2D explosion. Gonna go for a burst bait. Try to armor through it, but no, sir. That one's gonna cut. That was the last nail. Baited the guard cancel a little bit too late on it, though.
100 meters. That looks like an astral attempt. That looked like an astral attempt.
That'd be an astral shift, because there's no way you're doing TK bumper. Alright, and yeah, just gonna get the standard stuff. And there you go. Fist looking very good in this game, in the round 2, game 1.
I have to say, one thing that impresses me about Fist the most is that, yeah, everyone can see that he runs out of nails, and they're like, oh yeah, let's just wait for him to run out of nails. It's like, what? You think that when he runs out of nails, it will be easier for you to fight him? His playstyle revolves around him not having nails. That's his unique playstyle. When he runs out of nails, he's like, oh, I guess I'm just gonna have to, I'm gonna have to throw these hands at you instead. That's pretty much what he does. I ain't got no nails, I got these hands.
Absolutely.
And he's never afraid. Usually some bank players, they play a little bit different when they haven't got nails. Him? Nah. I'm coming at you, full force.
Whenever Fist has no nails, like mentioned, normally bank players go, okay, I don't have nails, that's neutral, could be more difficult. But Fist goes, no nails, no limits, let's get in there.
Yeah, there's no limit, look at him. Look at him though.
Sheep went for the color change, using his blue Azrael this time. Oh, the counter hit on that 2D. Went for the pair text, trying to get some information out of Sheep. Oh, goodness gracious.
That's a very good defense as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, he gets a little antsy with his guard cancels at times. That's something that Fist likes to do, is guard cancel and burst.
He likes to burst to get people into the corner as well. That's one thing I've noticed in this gameplay.
Absolutely, and it's a great option. Using the poison, saying, I know you got like 13k health. I'm just gonna keep you in the corner and let you run out this poison. It's gonna be enough chip damage along with this combo to take game 1 in this, well, round 1 of this game 2. Looking at 7 point right now over Evil Sheep. Alright, great.
How did they get able to get started?
Yeah, that's something that he's done against me a handful of times. Just go for the jump back, JA, gonna be able to get the tech. Ooh, but nice air to air. Try to go for the no tech call out. Not fighting. Hey, Tiger, you love to see it. That Growler, all that free projectiles, gonna be able to full frame.
Why does he look so scary when he's eating with Growler? Oh my god.
Because he's got a meal. But that, wow, that was a good route. Good route. Bang, he'll be able to force situation. Fist going in. Bumpers, goes for the overhead. Yeah, overhead into the low. What's the third option for that bumper to back off? Good call. DK
like
Tiger. Yeah, absolutely. Gonna force the situation now. Wake up super. Car cancel into the first. Well, yeah, well, into the barrier rather. Power hit 5P. Was expecting something, I'm not sure.
Like he was a burst out of OG?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, it seemed like a burst bait, but alright, knows the situation, gets a safe jump, catches, rolls. Case, JD nails, that's gonna connect, and that's gonna do it for Sheep.
The last 2 nails saved him. Nicely done.
Fist takes over Sheep 2-0. like I said at the start, when it comes down to it, if you are not ready for Fist style of play, it could be like a disaster.
Fist is an amazing bang player, and he's proven it time and time again. I believe the last offline tournament I saw, he was in top 8.
Yeah, he made top 8 at CEO Otaku. He beat he beat Rover, he beat Julian. I think he got like 5th.
Yeah, he was playing exceptionally well. That guy he's dangerous. Trust me.
Like, literally, whenever I say that if you are not ready for Fist style of play, like you will lose. It's so dangerous. Like, it's something that I say it time and time again. It's the fact that you're not ready for it. It's the concept of if you have the what's the words for it? Like, you are so standard. When you think about CF, right? You have a style of play. If you think of high level CF, you think of all these little things. They always hold their buttons, like unless there's reason not to. Like, you always tech unless you know the reset's coming. There's like certain ways you expect players to play in the neutral. Fist shifts all of that on top of himself. He flips the cake backwards and then makes you eat it.
Yeah, pretty much.
With all that being said, Q-Chin and Doomhammer is going to be another one for our winners qualifiers. I believe has to face, winner of this is going to have to face Psychotic. Loser is going to be facing, I believe, Jive Turkey in the qualifier for the top 8 loser side. But see, between these two, who's going to come out on top? Pacific Northwest versus Texas. What's going to go on here?
I'm interested to see how this plays out, because Kyo's playstyle against a character like Platinum,
like I guess you're doing very well, but it's really going to come down to if Doomhammer's ready for Q-Chain style play. Like, it's really like you go for a lot of these 5Bs, you're going to get whip punished with this level 2 dive. An early burst from Doomhammer, realizing that it's going to be fine. Ooh, the counter hit confirmed for Q-Chain. Micro dash 2A. Gonna get the corner.
And the thing is, my works at 2 different speeds as well. Her run speed is not bad. It's pretty average. But when she starts wave dashing across the screen, yo, you gotta react to that.
Yeah, and it's so... Q-Chan does this thing where she... Wow, swing it! Left, right, over to the fences, the tipper's gonna connect.
Base tip maneuvers.
Yes, my man's got turbo mode on with the 5Bs.
He just got rapid fire. That's why he did it.
Oh my goodness. Like, the way... Something that I think... Okay, here we go. Like mentioned, Tipper is going to be so that she does all the time, gets the staircase down. One other thing I want to know as well, you mentioned the command dash. Q-Chan does this thing from time that you are, like, depending on how your defense is going, if you are not, like, fighting, like Doomhammer is right there, she will just go, like, 3 and 4 dash in your face. Oh, command dash after command dash after command dash to bait you to do something, and then Dragoon.
Like, I always say that Mai is not, it's not Natsume, it's Mishima. It's Mai Mishima, that's what I call her.
Absolutely, and using the Lionsgate Studio hammer right there, just be able to win the OD, forcing so many of them out. Here we go.
Nice job, keep him in the corner. No point on the dive. Overhead block.
Yeah, +7, gonna be a force situation. Even on an instant block, you're still gonna force the situation. Here we go. Okay, that confirmed, but a little bit rock, paper, scissors, lost.
My goodness. Tried to take a page out of Mitsuyoshi's book with the hardcore.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Doomhammer going for the wake up rock, paper, scissors, but Mai said, rock, paper, scissors, why would I play that when I got my spear?
Exactly.
With, wow, very good game 1 from Q-Chan.
You have to be so ready, because some of the things that she can whiff in neutral, they recover so quickly that she's already working on the next move to hit you with. It's like, oh, I missed a quick dive, backflip, do it again, 2-way, or go for a stance into overhead. Like, her moves are very, like, they're almost seamless. They're not, but they're almost seamless.
So we're gonna see exactly if Doomhammer's gonna be able to get the comeback here in this game 2, or is this gonna be a clean sweep for Q-Chan? Oh, this is an exciting set. I mean, like, both these players are very known for their, like, very aggressive style of play. So it's really coming down to who's got the aggression going.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Right, but now it's really going to come down here. Game 2, first round, let's get it. 5B at the round start again. 5B again, going to be calling out this neutral situation, trying to prevent Q-Chan from approaching. She says, fine, I'm just going to back off and throw some spears, do a couple of dives.
Yeah, and it's very similar to other characters that need like a little bit of time to start neutral. Those spears literally just say no, and she'd go wave dashing over there again, JC again.
Yeah, calling out these 3Cs. Not working out, but the pan does connect. Oh, a little bit unfortunate to drop there. Overdrive to force the situation. Baited the EA with a level 2 dive. Overhead not going to connect. Guard cancel in the corner. No, ma'am. I'm going to get out. Here we go. All right, the pressure going between these two. Rock, paper, scissors. Going to connect with the 3C. Force the corner situation. There's one thing Doomhammer knows is that to set up these corner routes and optimization. Heart car going to connect. Ooh. Oh, and that, yeah, I mean, with the situation like that, it's very difficult to deal with. Q-Chan going in right now. This is set point. Gets the pressure started. Counter hit on the overhead. Going to be able to get the full route here. Force the corner. Gets an item for it as well. Going to be the pan. Instant overhead coming your way. More likely.
Oh, get that out of the way. Oh no!
Active for so long. Alright, counter hit JC, gonna force the situation. Alright, there we go. Now it's gonna come down with Q-Chan's able. Okay, counter hit, but was not tipped, so was not able to get the full follow up. Instead, gonna force the situation with these spears. 5B's not really working out for Doomhammer, but the JB does.
Oh my god, that tipper was rude.
Oh my goodness. That was so smart. The tipper on the roll catch?
Wait, did he roll? He did roll, right?
Yeah, he rolled, and Q-Chan spaced it perfectly to where if he rolled back, then it was going to be a tipper, which leads to 4.8k with another super connecting. That's crazy, Q-Chan. She takes it over Doomhammer 2-0. Very clean play. Doomhammer will be facing Drive Turkey, though, for the loser side to qualify for this top 8.
That was nice, but I do want to call out, why is he rolling back in the corner?
Yeah, that was really rough. Like,
why are you rolling back in the corner, my guy?
Yeah, that was kind of rough.
That was spicy.
Yeah.
But why are you rolling back in the corner?
Like, and that's just some knowledge to note from your player, right? Q-Chan, she recognized that Doomhammer likes to roll a lot on Wake Up. He usually alternates between neutral tech and back roll. So even in the corner there, Q-Chan saying, I'm gonna make this read, and if you back roll, you die, and if you neutral tech, I'm still gonna probably have my turn back.
Yeah. Actually, now that we've got, I think that's all the winner side. At the moment, because I believe the TO said that all of losers of these is off stream, but seeing as we've got time,
we do have time for a couple of ads coming at you actually. So we do have the standard, Cayenne Books, XX Games, P-Cube, Exceed Assault, and Chickzama all supported the event. I mean, obviously you got some great Cayenne Books here right now. My dad's Queen of all VTubers and Usam Maid. Our maid is way too annoying, along with Ryugasaki-san and whatnot for the Cayenne Book side of things. Make sure support them. You also have Tim Kula, another Axis game coming at you, available on all platforms here on September 10th. So definitely grab that. It's going to be a great platformer. Check out some of the gameplay on YouTube. I remember we were looking at that before the stream even started yesterday.
Yeah,
looking interesting. Is what's also a little bit interesting is this Under Night gameplay you can find here over on Twitch TV. If you aren't convinced yet, make sure to go over and check some of the people out after this event. I don't actually remember if there was an AnimEVO for the event, but there are great tournaments for great net play exhibitions you can watch if you're really interested in understanding. Like Under Night seems to good gameplay. Check them all out. And as always, make sure to support. It was a Loner from Another World. I remember that was like one of their first ones, and I believe it was a top seller at one point on some digital platform.
I believe so.
But yeah, check out all the sponsors. And with that, I do believe we will be taking a short break. Mm-hmm. And when we come back, we're going to have some more top 8 qualifiers coming at you.
Mm-hmm. So we will be back real soon. Please bear with us.
All right, go in now.
All right, welcome back to AnimEVO. We got the last few matches of our top 8 qualifiers done off stream, and now we're going right into this top 8. We got on the winner's side, Beta Dude versus Fixed. We got Psychotic versus Q-Chan. Julio versus Serpent, and wrapping it up, we got Ruka versus Doomhammer. This is a good list right here. Like, this is a fantastic top 8 to get to commentate with these.
Yeah, I agree, man. It's always a pleasure to commentate with you, man.
We'll see. Looks like there was an echo, but
from the looks of it as well, I've never seen. I don't think I've personally seen Beta Dude versus Fist, so that's a new matchup that I would love to see. Psychotic versus Kyo-chan, they actually have history because they usually meet up in like finals for tournaments on PC, so they go back and forth. I believe at the moment the score between them something around like 4-3 or 5-4, something like that between the two. I'm not quite sure. A rematch between Julio and Serpent from this tournament already, and then Ruka versus Doomhammer. I don't think I've seen them play either. So this is looking interesting. I'm actually looking forward to seeing this. We're going to see some good Blaze Blue.
Okay, is the still echo?
I can't hear an echo.
Yeah, it wasn't on my end. It was coming out as echo on stream. Let me double check.
Oh, okay. People are saying that your mic is extremely strong.
I mean, it'd be like that.
Yeah, that's the actual player's microphone.
I taught this guy everything he knows. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. So we will be getting right into this. I think it should be right off the bat. Fame versus Fist. Well, not my bad. Beta Dude versus Fist. Sorry, I was looking at the brackets right here for the BBCF at Otaku, where Fist did make top 8. I want to see exactly who. Yeah, it was actually, that's why, because I saw Fame beat Fist to send him into losers in pools, and then Fist made it all the way through losers bracket up into this top 6, where he took a game off SKD, but then was able to close it out. I actually remember that set. It was a really good one too. So we're gonna see how these two actually did not see any sort of bracket run between each other. But I'm curious. So Beta Dude has this. Whenever you think, well, you've talked about this, or at least I've hyped it up, right? So where you have Beta Dude who's like this, like whatever you think of classic Blaze Blue or like the way it's supposed to be played, Beta Dude does it to a T. Like calling out the OSs, using jab pressure, like all the stuff to work out, right? Beta Dude does it. But then Fist puts that all on its head. So this is actually coming down to a clash of like how, whatever your top players think about how the game should be played, Beta Dude does it perfectly. But Fist does the exact opposite of how you really want to think about. Both come out with great results, but we're going to see exactly who's going to come out on top right now in this first round of top 8 winner side. Beta Dude versus Fist. Texas local fight, actually. Well, they don't go to, I don't believe Fist goes to locals, but especially not right now with, you know, the whole pandemic stuff going on. But
yeah,
these two, like, they're right near each other, so it's going to be interesting to see how this first round's going to go.
So much respect. Beta Dude putting his foot out, just testing him, then see how my opponent reacts. Round start. No, top in throw. Negative warning.
Yeah, negative warning on Fist side because he's the one that's usually doing the jump back and back off. Beta Dude's been the one closing the distance here. Counter hit. The late 2A gonna get exploded for it. Beta Dude's wrong to having so little health to work with here. This actually is a ton of damage to work out. Fist goes for the delay overhead. Here we go, the full round pickup. Oh, try to go for the cheese, Beta Dude not biting. Great stuff. Throw, counter. Try to go for stagger pressure. Fist throwing it. Another drive explosion. Beta Dude ready for the defense, but got countered. No follow up from Fist, though. Air to air. Great confirm from Fist, and that went so well for Fist, actually.
Nice call out, and we already know that Beta Dude has very good control over the, you know, the area above, you know, the ground so well with the JA and the conversion. So Fist calling him out.
I'll confirm on here. Gonna be able to get them, I believe that's Nightmare Edge, gonna be able to land with it. Bro, yeah, that's gonna be a big whiff for Beta Dude. This should be all 4 seals for Fist. Yes, sir, gonna be able to get this situation started. 5K.
Go
That's
15
what
meters.
Mesh's life bar. He could die right here if Betadude's not
Leading out.
Betadude wants to save it for the overdrive to get all of that life back with the Devoured by Darkness situation, but Fist is forcing so much out of Betadude right now.
Luckily, Betadude can jump because he has got DP, so it's still with the reversal, not reversal, the command grab super.
Oh my goodness, got caught with the low. Betadude recognizing that was death. He has to burst that. So now Beta has to make such a great life swing here. Is it going to work out? Counter hit, going to contest right there with the 2A. Force him towards the corner. Get a little bit of the life total back. Still going to be in a dangerous spot. Really, air dash. Astral! Oh!
Is that how we're starting top 8?
Is that how we're starting top 8?
Betadude getting actual first game of top 8. Is that how we gonna play?
That is what I'm talking about. Blaze of Blue, Central Fiction. Same two entirely different ideologies of how you're supposed to run your game. And Fizz coming out on top right now is still, mind you, with the top 8. It's going to be 2 out of 3 until we get to our finals. So winners finals, losers finals, grand finals, all 3 out of 5. This is This is 2 out of 3. If Fist takes another game, if Betadude's not adjusting, get ready for what Fist has in store for him, then he's gonna have to be blazing the losers bracket.
That is, that's a statement, and we all heard it loud and clear. Now, Betadude, how will you respond? That's what I'm waiting for. And
Beta's still not one count out. He still has that protagonist armor. You know that happens, right? They get knocked down and then they get the power up. But the power up is definitely not going to be at this poison state he's in right now. All right, counter hit with the JC. Great confirm, recognizing he's going to be able to go for the optimization here to get a solid 3.3 rather, knocked down in the corner. Drive, oh, he tried to go for the 3C for the Gatling to call it the armor, but was not ready for it right off the bat. Jumping out, recognizing that Fist likes to go for the delay, like not going for like traditional meaties. Gonna block the overhead, baits the 2D. Alright, Beta just gonna get a good chunk more damage. This is looking like his round, but what does Fist have to say about it? I'm gonna overdrive, bang, bang, big bang, let's get it. Air throw.
Oh, ooh, okay. We swerved it.
Yeah. Tokyo drifting, deja vu.
Okay, he doesn't have meter to do a DP if he does the command grab. So he has to be careful, just for a small amount.
He gets double super.
Yeah.
So that still has another 2 procs from the bumper. Sets up the umbrella, forces the situation, overdrive out of it, double overhead.
And you spoke about this as well. You said that he's not really one to use that type of mix-up, but he'll bring it out just when he needs it to end it off.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Fist is on set point right now over Betadude. Counter at 2D, no combo from it, however. Nice instant block on the 5A, but no pressure from it. Betadude just backing off, saying, you know what? This guy's a bit of a nut. If I just back off, there's no way he's going to connect. But he does off that JD. Oh my goodness, try to go, he actually doesn't go for that mix-up too often, using the, like mentioned, the parachute, but able to connect there, or at least show it. Oh my goodness.
He just 5-8 after quick snoop, he could have used it after whipping the JC.
Absolutely, nice IB on the nails, forcing situation. Fist only has 6 nails, another JC counter hit. We saw this situation before. Fist does have Wake Up Overdrive available to him to really try to contest Betadude here. Forcing the corner situation to take him out. Here we go.
He knows as much as before. Like, he's really playing a different style. Like, it's like this is top 8 Fist right now.
Yeah,
this is human.
This is definitely the Fist saying, like, I'm not, like, I don't know what Betadude's gonna, like, I don't know what exactly, like, whenever you, like, mentioned the antithesis of Betadude's gameplay, very wild, very nutty, but we're gonna see it, like, he knows it. How to catch it, the teleport. Betadude does have overdrive available. Whoa. It was too high, That was a miss. That had to be missing.
Okay. You say it's a misinput. I'm scared if he was ready for the DP. I'm kind of shook. I want to ask him. I don't know.
I have to know.
As a commentator, I want to know if he wanted to bait out the DP or if he's going to back to it.
Betadude got hit with the cheese. Try to go for another one. Oh my goodness. Fist. Oh, Oh no! Okay, the first had to be used there. Counter hit. Nice counter poke. Another counter poke from Beta Dude. Cross up the insta block those. The D-nails with up. Oh my goodness. Here we go. What's the situation gonna be? What? Stagger? No, just jump.
He won't let him grab him. He won't let him grab him. He's not touching me.
Fist is up backing for his life, at least up, like fuzzy jumping possibly. You're going to go for another astral. You can feel it in his bones. He wants to get this astral again, but will Beta Dude even allow it? Wake up overdrive with the super does not recover in time. Beta Dude is dead. Yeah,
lost his HP. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, fist taken. Wait, that's
too low. That's too low. That is too low. So with that, this taking it over Beta Dude, that is insane. Like whenever you come, and like I said before, it doesn't matter how strong a player is, what your accolades are. If you are not ready for this gameplay, you might just lose. That is crazy.
So many upsets. They keep coming.
It don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming. So the next up to boot is gonna be Q-Chain and Psychotic. And we talk a lot about these upsets tonight, but what is an upset between these two? I don't even know. These two go head to head every time for like the Steam and like a few of these other matches, and I want to say their set count is pretty much even.
Yeah, it pretty much is. They always go back and forth. I believe it started off first with Psychotic winning a tournament, then Kyo-chan, and then Psychotic won again, and then they just kept trading. I don't think they've won twice in a row yet.
Yeah, these two have constantly gone back to back and putting on the Bang theme right here. This is going to be a crazy way to start off the top 8. It's only going to get crazier. Q-Chan, known for this very wild style of play, but will the dangerous defense be able to keep her in check this time, or will it be another win for Q-Chan? We're about to find out right now for Game 2 of this top 8. Yo, let the intros rock. You love to see it.
Yep. Okay, let's see the round start. Aggressive. Whoa, okay.
Wait for the air to right away. That's so much damage.
Ada's already on that support. Okay, good position for Psychotic, just because of where Ada is. Yep.
Yeah. What's this corner situation? Gonna be able to set up for really strong Oki with this Berserker slash, got caught mashing. Just bursts it. The timber. Ready to go.
Counter is in place, so. Oh, no, Ada's there.
This is going to be very dangerous for any time Q-Chain gets started. But if you're able to contest the doll like that, it's going to be very dangerous. Nice use of plus frames, going to be able to force the situation. Noticing Psychotic likes to go for the up back. Backflip out of the doll. Get your hands off me. Counter hit JC. That's going to be a game right now.
Oh no! What is this shit?
Oh no.
And she missed it again! It's a hit from behind! JC's a bit too big. He misses the end off. No Oki's empty. She's going in.
Yeah, and the 2A. Oh my goodness.
Okay, a bit scary. Probably the tournament nerves, but these two are very strong.
Yeah, that definitely has to be some tournament nerves going on. That now we're gonna see what they routing is gonna be off this drill hand. Gonna be sliding in her DMs, gonna get the knockdown situation. Berserker slash with the mixturization, double overhead.
Oh no.
Unblocked.
Yo, wait, another one?
Yeah,
oh no.
Man. It's gonna burst out of it. Wow, that's a really, I mean, Q-Chain I know is the PNW, but that's like a California style of burst.
Did you notice what just happened there?
I actually did not. What happened?
Ada's projectile got taken away because when she recalls the spear, it actually protected her back.
Whoa! I did not know that.
No.
That's crazy. Oh, using the JC, gonna be able to stop Ada's clap there. Nice use of the RC, gonna force this situation. Psychotic needs to look for an opportunity to burst here. Because otherwise, yeah, try to go for the tech. Oh, ready for Q-Chain's style of play. Anti-R2C, but no counter hit. Not gonna connect. Ada! Oh my god, she's dead!
ICCCC, yeah, Ada's taken all of them down.
Oh, JCs are connecting. No plus frames. Flashes.
What? Oh, Kyo taking the first game. Like it's crazy how they both play this matchup because when you look at it, you think to yourself that Mai kind of does have a little bit more of an advantage, just a little bit. But the way that Kyo is playing, it looks so heavily in Mai's favor.
Oh my goodness, that was like the way Kyo-chan plays it, because it's the way that you have to play it. Is that when it comes down to Carl, if you let him rock, it's gonna lead to your destruction. Kyo-chan knows this and uses all of her mobility, the command dashes, backflips, the double jumps, the projectiles, the dives. Like everything that she's doing right now is so methodical and so aggressive to where Carl has to, like these glasses keep being foggy for all the sweat. He doesn't have time to really wipe them off. Like Kyo-chan is just putting a stranglehold on him, but will it be enough?
It's so scary. Like an instant air dash JC on the tip into 2C after landing can still clip you. So you have to really be on point. Like, am I still in the air? Do I have to barrier block? And Ada's just taking the full frontal force of Mai right now.
Yeah, like it's really dangerous. And oh my goodness, counter hit trades right into Psychotic's favor. Forces this side. I think this is closer to the corner. Gonna be able to force the situation here. No real life on Ada. Just needs to back off a little bit. Yeah, try to use the claw to really get some things going. But while blocking, gonna be able to block. Oh no, here we go. This is gonna be a big counter hit. Fatal counter is gonna do a ton of damage. Oh, the little stroll under my nice use. Oh, that was great.
And there's the same situation we talked about before. Like when you leave the corner, you have to be careful how you approach Carl, otherwise he'll just put you back.
Absolutely, and there she was not ready for the barrier, recognizing that Carl would not go for it, and then just like the air to air using the air and block, we're gonna be able to connect, and here we go. Counter hit on, well, not necessarily counter hit, but just the tipper gonna make it look like it was. 2.7 gonna force the situation. Backflip. The spears getting tossed. You're gonna be able to call the doll right, and here Berserker Slash goes for the empty jump blow this time.
No, there we go.
Unblockable. Ooh, did it go to the unblockable?
That was just that was up by the eyes.
Yeah, that was just a standing reset right there. Now you have to watch out. Yeah, off screen. Fake counter. Like I said. Will he be able to adjust to Kyo-chan's style of play? Looks like from that game 2 he was. That was really good adjustments.
Like the way that he's playing, like even like just beside the fact that we go by the meme dangerous defense, most of the times where he really defeats Kyo-chan is when she goes in and he manages to either get an anti-air or catch her on the way in with Ada behind her. So he is really playing, he's mainly playing on his defense to win him these games because you can't chase Mai. She has so much mobility. Carl can't do that. Characters that mainly like float in the air, Carl can't necessarily deal with them, but when he catches you, that's when he takes his situation, like he takes his chance to attack you.
Yeah, he's really like you were mentioning, like even in this set right now, we have not seen a dangerous defense yet from the man who goes by the name. Like it's all come down to the way he's playing this neutral game and the way he's playing like his offense. Once
okay, that took her life away.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage actually, especially for a single target. Body involved on that dash through does not even work out. Wow, wake up and just do it again. Flips out. Yep, get out of there.
Like I know she eats projectiles, but we don't want to eat those projectiles.
That did so much damage to Ada. Berserker Slash counter hit and a guard crush. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Level 2 dive. Gonna be able to get the full confirm of this. Force the corner situation. Counter assault. Using the animation to also get the doll into play here.
No point on the floor.
From Psychotic gonna work out.
Nice conversion there. Oh no, that's not jump cancelable. Gets the fail, and Carl can be damaged by the way, people.
Yeah,
don't let them trick you.
No, okay, goes for the air dash, recognizing that Kyo-chan goes for it. Was that the taunt? Did I see that wrong? Oh my goodness, we're getting cheeky tonight. Negative warning coming up for Q-Chan, but okay, but she is in danger state. She has to make a decision, like she has to force her will here and now because there is no barrier. You have to be very careful about jumping as well because you're not able to air block any of Carl's moves. Just go Ada instead. Wow, that is... Oh, this first!
Oh, it came back. It's a boomerang.
Oh my god. The boomerang spear. It always comes back.
Right in the back of his hat.
Oh my goodness. Check his stupid hat. And now we're going to see how this works out. Tipper on the doll? Wait, did I see that right? Or was that on block?
I don't know, but Ada's been taking some damage.
Here we go. This is going to be crazy right here. Right now, Q-Chan struggling a little bit in this round, but will she be able to connect her on that? JC going to do a ton of damage. Tipper again, force the overhead. It's the safe one. Going to fade it out. 2C, no power hit, so no 5D combo. What up? Nice text from Psychotic. So smart with these reactions here. Now here we go. Gets pressure, only +7. Got the force situation using the stabs plus the drill combination. Throw bait with that 5C.
Doesn't get the level 2. Goes for the empty low, but doesn't get the conversion. It's danger state.
Yeah, this is danger time right now for Psychotic. Everything. Mission impossible here. Has to dodge this everything Q-Chan at once. Oh my goodness. This should be a death here with goes for the Dragoon. Oh no, yeah, you go for this into the double hit into Dragoon. Oh, okay, not enough. Next situation can kill for both players, honestly. Dives out. Here we go. Dangerous defense is on the line, but Nagi's not able to block the card crush again. Using the aid time. Very good recognition. Goes for another dash in. Gonna connect, but Carl living on a prayer. Oh, the chip!
He's not barrier blocking at the right time. Almost every tipper hit him. He's not barrier blocking.
It's still because it's the way that Psychotic likes to move, right? Because the fact that you're able, if you barrier block, you're getting held still. So the way, and Q-Chan knows what he is doing, recognizing the defensive habits and getting a tipper every time Q-Chan has. Somebody check her monitor. I swear there's a protractor on her screen to see all that, and that was 2 out of 3. The rulers worked out. The tippers connected, and 2-1. Home for Joe. Dangerous defense, Psychotic.
I just picture that meme with the guy bringing out the measuring tape. Like, that's a lot of range. Every time he does a tipper.
It's literally like Tokido, where he has the measuring tape to measure the distance from the monitor. Q-Chan just has a measuring tape taped to the screen, knowing exactly what ranges that she needs to connect tippers. That was a fantastic set for both players. I'm excited to see more of Dangerous defense, and I'm excited to see more Q-Chan. Q-Chan versus Fist. Zach.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Q-Chan versus Fist. This is gonna be a set coming down. But on it. But now, you mentioned earlier about how. Wait, didn't we have this set earlier?
Yep. This is going to potentially be revenge or another upset because I believe Julio put
Serpent losers 2-1. Yeah.
Yeah. It was that. Yeah, it was that way, wasn't it?
Yeah, Julio put Serpent into losers 2-1 and then was sent to losers by Beta Dude. Made it out into this loser side over Kairos, and then now is getting to run back against Serpent. So this is, like you kind of briefly mentioned, this is going to be either the revenge of against Serpent, taking his vengeance, coming out over Julio. Or is this going to be the case where Julio's going to just send a message and really force it? We're about to find out. 9 versus Kagura, Julio versus Serpent. Game 1, let's get it. Caught with a couple of lows. We saw in the first time we saw a lot where Serpent was getting the openings off these overheads, and then Julio started up backing, and with that, just being able to force the situation with the lows and his pressure. But 60 is going to connect this time around. This is going to be some good bull. Blaze coming out. Oh, it's overhead. It almost was unblockable, I think. Actually.
Yeah, it was. He tried to play it. Since it worked twice, it's still a low. The first hit is always a low. It drops the combo. That should have been 4K. Goes for the 68.
recognizing that the dash move is not going to be enough. Instead, just opting to block. Crimson Raider going to connect here. Godfist going to look to try to get a water in here, try to get some Kunzite going. Double fire. Yeah, great recognition on the spell meter there. Kunzite will whiff. Going to have to build these back up. Yeah, keeping them in the stock. Keep them for later. Gonna work out right now between this Serpent Gig started. The JC gonna connect. Oh, Kunzite blocked. Godfist, we blocked those as well.
Wyvern out of the corner. DP's the projectile. I mean, the Kunzite. Come on, grab TRM.
TRM on the command Thor. You can't tech those, amigo. No, game 2. I mean, that was a very Julio game, and then Serpent just was like shown in this matchup. Once he's able to get started, stuff can go right his way. Holding up back, avoiding the situation, but getting caught out for that 5B. That's standing low, gonna do some work.
Okay.
Alright, I go for a Crimson Raider. Gonna catch the corner situation, restand. Oh, never mind, just set up for the sprite. Go for the mixerization. Where is 9?
Oh, he didn't repeat. He went in straight away.
Yeah, believe that the Wyvern would be blocked. Gonna connect. Kunzite, unless good blocks from Serpent right now. Fafnir gonna just crowd situation. Any hit's gonna kill. Does not want Julio to have a chance at bursting. Hard cancels out. Julio needs to make something happen right here. Oh my goodness. That is gonna be a long range 2C. Who needs it to be a low when it hits full screen and catches the jump start up of 9 right there? That's going to be a strong game 1 coming out from Serpent. Like mentioned, this is going to be something where you're going to have to really keep that pressure going, because Julio could just come back and not let you play for 1 round, 2 round, 3 round, 4.
This is he's slowly working up for that revenge. Slowly. There's only one thing that I've noticed is there have been times when Serpent will get Julio in the corner, but seeing as he's afraid to press a button on Julio's wake up, Julio will basically wake up and forward dash and then put him in the corner. He definitely needs to avoid situations like that, because most of the time that's when Julio makes his his move on you. I think he should stay at maybe 2C range or something, so he can keep her in the corner even if she does a forward dash into an up dash after. So he needs to take advantage of having Julio in the corner.
It's gonna be really coming down to if Julio's gonna be able to force this situation. Nice use, just going for the raw Kunzite. Usually going for a binded Kunzite, but this time around just saying, you know what? He's reacting to the bind and trying to go for the mixerization. Gonna go for regular Kunzite. Fafnir gonna contest the air game, counter hit combo, gonna force situation. Tries to tech out, and yeah, there you go. That's double booby to tech out. Amethyst is gonna get hit by the Wyvern. Force some pressure now from Julio on the defense. Caught by the lows. Julio is holding up back for his life right now. Alright, gonna get the connect. Ooh, nice use of 3C, but just gonna see Fafnir. It just ignores the pressure coming out from Julio. No fear from Serpent. Right, cross up, no cross up. Which side? I couldn't block it. Alright, gonna cash out some fire, reset the spell gauge, and now this is gonna come down. Ooh, the Godfist. You can't go against the orb there. Actually, very interesting play.
Ooh. Yeah, Serpent's just keeping him out. He's playing Guile. He's just playing Guile right now.
Yeah, actually.
Just throw out another split move.
Godfist does connect there. No.
Oh! Yes! He got the JA snot.
Wow! The 5 with the JA barely extending 9's hitbox forward. Just her middle finger coming out. Gonna get checked by Serpent on that Fafnir. On set point right now. Serpent's looking good for this revenge kill. Okay, well, Julio come back. Heliodor, did that close up?
Yeah.
So hard.
Heliodor's funny, man.
Alright, now gonna be able to set up for the ice situation. Go for the Crimson Raider. Double Kunzite. That's the scary stuff you're gonna see. The third.
Going for the triple. Look at. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice back dash.
Man's an archaeologist for all these rocks, and yeah, holding up back yet again. Double. He's really going for this fuzzy block setup, but not holding it down enough. Factor, nope. There's going to be no meter on the side of Serpent to make it a stage. But now, should I just go for a super to close it out? Absolutely. Kunzite into lasers. That's going to be it. So, tying up right now for game 2, 1-1.
He will get his first back, hopefully.
Yeah, both players should be getting the first back in this situation. Great. Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, that's just such a good thing for 9 to throw out to check any of the serpents off.
No. Get more than that. I'm surprised you didn't.
Just going for the safe stuff, you know. Just be able. The biggest thing is forcing this corner situation, but Julio hearing those words, forcing the corner situation for himself. Another restand. What's the situation? Goes for the lowest, and oh my goodness, speedrun Jogger versus 9.
9 can kill you so quickly. Oh no, he's missing the big damage combo confirmed.
And that's where Kagura is going to shine in this matchup, but it's really unfortunate to see just dash out the 2-speed, try to go for the orb, but yeah, the God Hand gonna contest. 1-1 right now. Like mentioned, sometimes in this matchup, you just literally aren't able to play. Like you have to, did you guess right? And then yes or no, and then you're going to get hit.
Yeah. He definitely needs to capitalize on these hits because it's not easy to hit 9. I perfectly understand going for combos that you're comfortable with, but when you're fighting someone like 9 who can make your life a living hell just being on the screen, you need to make sure you bank as much damage as you can when you get the chance. Like if you get a Wyvern, that should be minimum like 3.5k.
Yeah.
Or 60 as well.
Yeah, it really, and you do have to keep in mind though, with between these two, it is kind of like a really long distance away. You know, Mexico to PNW is going to be really. Sometimes you just got to go for the easier routes. You know, especially net play can kind of hurt at times. So you really just got to make sure that you're doing doing your best, and doing what you can do, but then at the same time making sure that you are going to have less chance to drop it. With Kagura, cashing out all the damage he can, and then forcing that next touch kill situation is what he's strong at. So we're gonna see now adjustments from Kagura. Serpent there, go for the route start, jump for it, but now let's see how this is gonna work out between these two. Just going for the dashes, nice use of the J for the air to air. Going for the Sprite, gonna connect here. BFAF here does connects on the block though. Moonsight, oh the nice confirm.
Always push it high, they will cover most of the area.
Yeah.
Still gets out.
Gets the meteor shower going. Moonsight, just recognizing, there's no mix up, I just up back it. Here we go. Now, it goes around the jump a little bit, just instead goes for the here we go. That's what started the first set for Serpent's Way.
He's bringing back the TBAs. Oh, wake up 60. Oh, late side swap. Didn't see that as well. I got it here.
Yeah, there you go. Gets the mixerization started. No burst available for Serpent. You have to block all the mix-up. Steals the corner with his Sprite, but does not matter. The 2 called out, and oh my goodness, thought he died, was just holding down back and barrier. Moonsight gonna seal the deal there. Right now on set point for Julio. Is this gonna be another 2-1 for Julio? Is Serpent gonna come back with the vengeance? We're about to find out right now. Wyvern through the Amethyst.
Oh, JC just barely whipping with the Kunzai. No spell ready. Wyvern gets the confirmed nice conversion there.
Absolutely great stuff right now. Because that's the first time we've really seen the 60A, so really Julio not prepared to call it out. Nice smash on that 4A. Was not ready to deal with the double dash there. Rather Kunzai there team that.
Oh,
see here, RC, JC.
Oh, tried to bait it, but he didn't hold the barrier.
Yeah, that was the case where you go for the burst bait, but then they burst so late that you go, maybe they are gonna burst.
Are we gonna see a DP from Julio? No! Opens him up. This won't kill, but it was good. Decent amount of damage. What's the Okizemi? Oh, wait, what? Wait.
Using the info. No, it definitely does, because in fact, using the info from the burst there.
No, I mean, they should have beaten the DP.
No, it was the armor. It was just using the info of the armor to RC. Oh my goodness, the B Fafnir.
He's still in this. He's still in this.
Set point for both players. Both blast. Let's get it.
Oh, almost catches the back dash, but to no avail. Ferry's been stocked. Ferry's out. When he Wyverns out of the corner.
Yeah, really good choice for the Wyvern. Just gonna be able to deal with that sprite. Just delay tech against the orb setup, realizing not gonna work this time, homie. Who's Yeah, that was really, really good. Yeah, the schmiggerization from Julio right now gonna force this ice restand situation. Gonna blocks the Kusite, ready for the oh yeah, call out that gap. Gonna force this situation. Nice use for JB. Again, Julio going for the up back, getting called out for it again.
Haven't seen any OD confirms from Serpent, but that would definitely be a game changer. 3C, but no conversion. He has one chance left. I don't think Wyvern's on the table for this. But
No, it's like Wyvern is gonna be the high risk, high reward situation if he's able to get the full combo. Oh no, Julio! No, oh my goodness! Like I'm so
Revenge for Serpent as he takes Julio Cabrera out in top 8. He got the revenge he wanted. Well done. Well played from Julio Cabrera. Wasn't able to get the last combo of 3C counter, and Serpent takes it.
That
Oh my god.
was insane. I was not. That was the first time we Julio do a wake up super, and I was not ready for it. But Serpent really able to pick up from the combo. They're forced the situation. That touch kills, goes for the safe jump, and that's it.
Oh my goodness, mate. That's a big win for the Kagas right there. That is a big win.
That is crazy. And with that, Serpent will be moving on to meet Psychotic. But before that, we do have another match coming at you. It's going to be Ruka versus Doomhammer. Let's see. S versus Platinum the Trinity, Doomhammer. How does this work out?
All I know is we're gonna see a couple of 5Bs from both of them. That's the main button for both characters.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's gonna be a lot of swinging for both of them. So Doomhammer, as we saw earlier, has the turbo button set to this 5B. Gonna be calling that out. Any scramble situation you're gonna be seeing gonna be 5B or 3C. Ruka, on the other hand, also goes for a lot of the 5B to contest neutral situation. 5C as well. So it's really gonna come down between the two. Who's gonna come out on top?
I don't know.
This is hard to tell, but Ruka also has the ability to use that 6B, which can be also it beats Platinum's 5B at most ranges, and it's gonna be able to contest that air-to-air, so that 6B is gonna be something to swing.
I do know that Doom is definitely experiencing this matchup to a degree, and I've seen him for the longest time actually contest S's like instant air at JC with 6A for Platinum, and since it's got a big hurt box, it actually hits behind.
Yeah, it's something to note as well. Also, yeah, Pogos can be really annoying for S to deal with these fireballs, but if Ruka spaced out properly, you can actually get a whip punish on him if he goes for just one fireball. The 2B low profiles the instant overhead, my goodness!
Uh-oh.
Alright, pressure started here. Heart card on the last frame?
Yeah, the last one. Pogo's over the 6-0. I love it.
Goodness gracious. Jake, try to contest any projectile B. Goes for an early burst Doomhammer. Trying to set this round to be his, but counter hit. Not ready for it to hit there.
Wow, with the 5-8 match rate.
Alright, Pogos just counter assault out. Wow, the situation not worked out there. Ruka not going for the fruit route, instead just trying to force this corner fast as possible. Alright, RC gonna force the situation. This is a lot of damage actually for Platinum. 3.5 instant head beats the mash.
Yo, dude.
Oh my goodness.
The TK frying pan.
Yeah, this is going to be really dangerous for Ruka right now, but Doom going up for the first game. Just going to have to really play around this, projectile game, because, you can set this up and try to go for, a 5C, and he's done a few times to punish the situation. Goes for the press set. Going to be able to force this corner route. Just goes for the basic stuff to force the situation back out of there.
Wow, okay, that was clean.
Again, like mentioned, using the Pogo to go through these projectiles, spacing himself in the right spot and go for that 6A on the way down to catch Ruka if he tried to press anything. This is gonna be crazy right now. Again, 6 A's.
He's discouraging Ruka from throwing out projectiles. Ruka's just standing there and Doom is just running up with a baseball bat in hand.
Yeah, we're gonna run up 3C this time. Gonna get. Ooh, wait, we're gonna be able to block in time for the projectiles. And now Ruka just trying to bait out anything. This is gonna be explosive right now. Gonna connect for the 5C or 2B rather. A trade. RC. Say Doom was almost gonna take game 1, but no, sir. That's round 2. Off of that first step. Yeah, deficit, but honestly not too bad because Doom also has that. Alright. Oh, 6B. Gonna get for the Halo right now. Oh, nice use for the projectiles again. Yeah, that's something to know as well. With Halo, you're just able to call it out so well when you get that with just a single fireball. Oh, nice.
It's like, you think I'm gonna catch the Halo? No, I'm gonna catch you. Puts him in the court. Is he gonna do what I think it is? No, okay, no, he didn't do it. Okay.
No.
Boy, he's gonna go for the mix.
Side swap? Gonna get this side swap situation going. Doomhammer on a healthy life lead against Ruka will not actually be able to get his health back in time for this next situation. Unblockable. DP out. Oh my goodness. And that's gonna be a full confirm. Doomhammer is gonna take game 1 over Ruka.
Doomhammer playing out of his mind right now. And that hammer, that's frightening. A bubble stopping you from jumping and they have a super hammer. You know they're gonna smack the floor, right?
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, like right there, like a DP is a good call because you're not going to be able to react to the hammer, right? Too fast of a start to really actually like genuinely react to jump. So you really have to make a call here. Is it going to be a meaty, like just meaty unblockable, or is it going to be actually? Wait, does hammer catch jump start up if it's in a meaty situation? I don't know that for sure, but.
I've never really seen them use it on the wake up.
If that's the case, if it does, then yeah, that's gonna be that's a genuine unblock stuff. You have to DP there. That's
but the bubble was there. Yeah, that's why he DP'd. But Doom decided to just back off, so he wouldn't be able to do like anything after. That was well played.
Yeah, very good stuff for that game 1, but we'll see if Ruka's able to come back. Ruka is definitely one to make a comeback here. Another Halo at round start, going to be able to force this situation right over. Just goes right into the missiles, using this projectile durability to his favor. Ooh, but cash them all out, just going to get back into this next hammer. All right, nice pressure.
Yeah, like 5-6 frames. It's very fast, JB, the first one.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Very, very fast going to the test here. So now we're going to get some pressure to start from Ruka. Here we go. Yes, sir. Gonna be able to connect in a lot of these situations. Outspace the Platinum 5B. Woke up Mash. Gonna get thrown for it. Ruka should be able to kill here with just anything to do a super. There we go.
Nicely done. That was a very clean round from Ruka. He kept it very simple. Unfortunately, Doom wasn't able to pogo around or dodge the projectiles and ultimately got hit by a 5C, which led to his demise.
Yeah, right now, like, Ruka looking real good. JB will connect, and just a couple more JBs from Doom. Gonna set up for this Cat Hammer now. Gonna be able to force the situation with the, whiffing 6B. Gonna be able to punish with Cat Hammer. Only something Platinum could do with that item.
Doom's anti-airs are on point as well, I must say. You catch them like extremely low to the ground.
Yeah, this is gonna be more air projectile game. This is really a case of both of them are using very diagonal objects in the air between the Cat Hammer and stuff. And now Hammer on deck. Gonna be able to guard crush if presented the chance. Yes, sir. Gonna be able to block it though.
Oh,
overhead.
gapless.
Here we go. Yeah, just gonna force situation. Counter hit JB. Well, 6B rather.
Yeah, caught him out of Pogo. Gets the back dash. 1, 2, 3.
That's back B. And there we go. Yeah, Pogo Ender forced the projectiles.
Oh, he got hit by 2 of them.
Yeah, this is going to be big for Doomhammer. Oh, but Ruka right now getting the opportunity. Force the situation. Cross up. Going to be able to confirm off that crest. Doom has to burst. If not this combo, then yeah, the next situation he has to burst or he has to overdrive. Ruka.
Oh, just a bit.
Just got hit by the tip of that overhead.
He kept the burst.
Yeah, that is huge for Doomhammer right there. Be able to convert from that safely. All right, so yeah, Doomhammer on set point right now against Ruka, but obviously not going to be the round just yet. We're going to have to see exactly who's going to take the momentum here. 6B does connect. Nice punish on the Cat Hammer. Double Twinkle Toe route. Here we go. Get the pressure started. Fireball. Force this pressure. Wins the instant overhead coming out. Crush Trigger. Realizing that it was not barrier, but able to barrier out just in time.
Ooh, that menacing bubble. Halo. Tries to go for a grab, but a little bit too soon. Halo again. Anti-hit to someone from moving, but gets caught low by the 2B. Bursting back into the corner. Throws up the Halo. Side swap. Puts himself in the corner. Halo comes back. Counters to get out of the corner. Get the combo off it.
Oh, no. Yeah, I believe if I saw that RC to try to block the situation, but now Ruka has no meter to work with, but a certain beam is all he's going to need. Goes for the meaty projectile, not calling out anything. Twinkle Toes into the 5B, well, JB rather, going to connect. He forces the OD. Drops the cross up overhead. Oh my goodness, OD right now for Ruka. Double instant overhead into the low.
Yeah, when in doubt, TK. Go for the instant overhead.
Ruka saying, I've got my mixerization on deck as well. There we go, 1-1 right now. This is gonna be real strong option from both sides, but who's gonna come out on top between these two?
Doom playing so well today. He's definitely improved. Definitely. This is a big change in pace since last time we saw Doom play.
Absolutely. Yeah, Ruka not really ready right now for between the 5Bs and 6As that are Doom is really throwing out there. Like most of the time, anytime Ruka's in the air, he's really used to as S to just throw out a falling button, you know? And with that, Doom has been just kind of poking these 6As out, saying like, yeah, if you stick a button out, I'm going to anti it. And if you don't, it's just going to force my turn. So really good awareness. And then the 5Bs to really call out Ruka not ready for the sheer amount.
Yeah. But he is slowly adjusting and adapting to the situation. But, you know, Platinum is a pretty wacky character. Like, even though S definitely has, like, a couple better tools in the neutral, like minus the V drives, Platinum is still something that you have to be very careful with.
Absolutely. 5B is going to connect the situation. Force the corners, makes up. Nice use of the barrier to force Doom out, and JB was not strong enough in that situation. Nice DP out. Force the defense. He going to counter hit. Alright. Going to get the knockdown situation on this JD. Try to go for wake up throw. The DP whips, but whips on that 5C. 5C going to get the whip punish, though. Gets the free stand into the pickup. Hey.
Nice. JD. Yeah. Gets the enhancement. With that empty jump low, the long range low, people always like stand blocking against that.
Yeah, it's such a, like, I know even from experience, it's just so long, you're not expecting it with everything this character has. You're like, wait, you got such a long low too? That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, if you block it, oh, by enhancement makes me plus on block. It's like, oh dear.
Yeah, exactly. But great awareness from Ruka there to block the situation out. Double 6A, just say, okay, if you even install the fireball, this is the safe option for me. Counter hit, confirm Oba, a little too far from
no!
The soul, taken, Domi!
I keep saying TK, the instant overhead as well. This is not looking good for Doom. He's used so many resources. Oh no.
Oh no, yeah, this is looking like Ruka's round. Just counter assault out. Doom saying, let me play, let me play.
Yeah,
no, sir.
All that back just was kind of clutch, but can you close it out?
Yeah,
no OD, no Vita.
I've been in this corner this entire round. Now it's your turn. Wake up, Scooper from Ruka. This is going to be a big punish.
Wait, that's
a heart card.
Wait,
that might with the... Oh, no, yeah, no idea. Okay, one hammer down. You don't have to worry about for just a second. Oh, no, Doom has to be...
Whoa! No, Doom clutching it out. Bringing it to the last round.
My goodness. The hammer reached so far. Bring it down, game 3, round 3.
He connected it. That's a good start.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good start for Doom here.
Yellow move. Okay, he's down to 50% already. He got his burst back, which is taking hits. Doom about to get his burst back. About to get 50% meter.
Oh my goodness, yeah, take me out to the ball game. Ruka has to burst that situation, and now
and he gets the target.
Ooh, this super is on deck, yeah, and a hammer. Oh, look at the hammer!
I was definitely supposed to be
got the 2P.
He mustn't get burst faded. That's the same card.
Oh no, yeah, this is. I mean, he has Doom has. This is big damage coming out from Ruka. Now just gets the setup. Astral. No. Yeah. Oh, okay, but it did actually whiff Ruka.
You need to calm down.
What is happening?
Calm down.
I need to calm down. What is happening?
Ruka got in his head. He actually Doom panicked. Platinum afterwards took on block. He OD'd. It was his turn. It was still his turn.
The Astral didn't connect. It's disjointing that spot. So S was able to close the gap and force that situation. He OD'd because he noticed that it whiffed.
Oh no!
It was
he panicked hard. He definitely panicked hard there.
He definitely just wanted because the Astral, like mentioned, the Astral is one of I think the only one that's plus on block. So,
yeah, all he had to do was get that super, but he got hammer instead. Very unfortunate drop. All he had to do was just get the super. He had it.
Then it just goes for the Astral because on block it's plus, on hit it's a kill. So just go for it. But on the whiff, saying, "Oh geez, it whiffed. I have to overdrive. See what's going on here. Gonna get hit." Then the random counter hit for the projectiles. Then the RC counter hit on the EA, and then it just
unfortunate.
Round 2 of that round 2, the comeback from Doomhammer was just absurd. And then round 3, Ruka saw that, said, "You know what? I like that comeback. Let me give you a taste of your own medicine." Moving on in the bracket, very, very entertaining set from those two. Ruka will have to play Beta Dude, but that's going to be coming up in just a moment. Right now, Psychotic versus Serpent, Kagura versus...
Oh, Lord.
How do you think this matchup goes?
It's, if you get a hit, you bank on it. If you don't, Carl will slowly drain your life away.
Yeah, it's also an interesting situation because when Serpent's gonna be put in these unblockable situations, and you're gonna have to stand block to deal with all the rising overheads and whatnot, and just try to get out of the situation. So you weren't gonna be able to charge a flash kick to even contest there. And especially on hit, on hit you're gonna be able to pose the threat with a flash kick, but on block, it's gonna be so dangerous for Kagura. But the fatal counter, that did no damage to Ada, and he's gonna eat 3k as a corner presence. He's gonna be here. Berserker slash. Oh, the nice tech burst.
Oh, he messed up his mix-up.
Oh no.
A casual walk forward.
Falling low, and here we go. This is gonna be the on-block situation. You have to block these overhead. Yeah, try to charge the flash kick, but the 8th overhead is gonna be too much right now. Try to bait out something, but not fighting. Caught with the cross-up low, and that's gonna be a very, very fast game 1 for Psychotic. Well, round 1, rather. Oh my goodness. Alright, JC gonna connect on the doll, but not gonna force the situation. Berserker slash. Delay air dash, great defense from the standing overhead's gonna open Serpent up. Yeah, goes for the booby combo. Another claw, another combo here. Psychotic rather. Force the situation and just back off, let Ada heal. This is another thing to know about this matchup. Kagura can't do anything whenever he just stay in full range and just throwing these projectiles. That does no damage to the doll, actually. Well, I mean, it does, a very minor amount.
In the perfect spot to get sandwich. Okay, early burst. Gets him, not early burst, the good burst.
Wait. Yeah, just hold still for a second. Just what can Kagura do in this situation? The fireballs are reactable, and you can even just walk Ada. Just take her sister, walk, put her in the right position to really contest here.
The quote, he has no neutral, so Carl's like, well, if you got no neutral, I can just stand there.
Yeah, there is no neutral. Die.
We block those.
Yeah, reacting to the overhead here. Gets the Sonic hand, gonna connect with the cross-up. RC just went into overdrive. Doesn't even... Okay, get the doll to bounce. Honestly, though, you don't need to go for the overdrive situation there, but it's all about the awareness. Saying, if you even could have bursted, you can't.
I think he just wanted to see Kagura slide across the floor before he slowly did EA.
That's also another... That definitely could be it well. But
because that motion that you see in neutral, I don't actually think that's Carl's taunt. I think that's when he's standing still. He just fixes his glasses. I think.
Yep. That's his eyebrow action.
Yeah, so literally, if he can stand still for that long, it just goes to show, like, I don't really need to play neutral against you, my guy. It's like, Carl may be the kid in this matchup, but he's treating Kagura like a kid. It's like, you can come to me. I don't have to go to you.
Yeah, like, it's literally this grown man cap, like, or whatever the lore is, where he's like captain of some knights or something against quite literally just a child.
Yeah, to Carl. It's the other way around now. It's like, you're a child to me.
Exactly. Don't trust the lore, but we're gonna see exactly how this is gonna work out. Berserker Slash. It's gonna wait to see if they're gonna bait for the overhead here. Oh, just get try to go for the up back and caught the jump startup using the crush trigger just to force the doll to be able to get some recovery going. See Fafnir gonna connect.
You almost got 50 meter. You know what that means.
Yeah, Fafnir RC, try to get out of the situation. Went for the clap here. Yeah, there it is. Went for an air throw. So recognizing from the sets earlier, he does, like Zarkotic does after some situations, like just jump out. But
oh no! Ooh. Bad whiff. He's in the corner. Okay, first. He's got 50% meter.
Yeah. Oh,
ooh,
there.
He doesn't block it.
This is huge damage. That's like. And oh no, overdrive. So he's committing the barn to this, and the Walker was lost.
He uses the flash kick just to cover the mistake of leaving a small gap in his pressure.
Yeah, using the RC, it's following it up with JC, force that pressure, getting counter hit for it, and yeah, this is really dangerous for Serpent. Like, well, rather for Carl here. Like, I mean, you could just play this slow neutral, but it's, especially with down the round, like, you just gotta keep your head cool, force this corner situation, get the set. Okay.
Nice. Oh, it's had to roll.
Yep, and Berserker Slash, if it's one thing it's known for, it's catching the roll, and the hand's gonna be caught on that cross-up sandwich situation. BB tag happening right now. It gets the... Oh, got hit.
Look, yeah, we've said this before, but Carl was playing BB tag before BB tag was a thing. That's a big quote my friend said. He's a Carl player.
Here, and with that, that's a perfect.
This is the original version of BB tag, folks.
Carl's been playing for some time, but
Carl is BB tag. If you're a BB tag player, play Carl.
Absolutely, and so now we're going to see exactly what the adaptation is from Serpent, because, again, like mentioned, it's really coming down to Serpent getting these big damage, like, conversions and just forcing a situation, but then Psychotic just going for the schmixization, the empty jump low. Oh my goodness. Berserker Slash again goes for the double overhead this time. Unblockable. Do you smell what I'm smelling? What's cooking up? Yes, sir. Oh my goodness, it's so difficult to reversal out of that unblockable as well. And it's also reversal safe because it's a falling normal. And yeah, Ada, alright. It's the right The pressure started, 6B, gonna connect. Oh, goes for the overhead. Just bursts in the corner. Yeah, just be away from the sister. Here we go. Let me take it from
again. Oh, no, it didn't reach the part.
Yes, Skater Boy saying, see you later, boy. Oh no, the 4D does not connect. RC tries to air dash out, just force no situation. But dangerous defense is just around the corner. Oh no, you have to. Oh, he doesn't get it. This is put on dangerous defense. 4D just gonna contest this airspace. Goes for the aura. This is.
I would kill you. You should kill Ada right there.
Yeah, absolutely. The head's gonna connect. 6D gonna connect. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Dangerous. It's dangerous offense. 2-0 going over Serpent. Psychotic moving on into our loser semi, securing a spot in our top 4 tonight. Oh my goodness. This is so good.
It really is. It really is. We're getting some quality games here.
Psychotic. Great showing from Serpent as well, obviously doing really great out there. And now overcoming he who sent him to losers, but for now, I don't see this matchup too often.
This is dangerous. Like these are two extremely solid players. like we know that S has like a few advantages, but Wagner, the character, no slouch, and both of the drivers for these characters, the players themselves, they know their characters inside out. This is going to be one hell of a match, honestly.
Yeah, this is like you said, both players very incredibly solid. Like both.
Ooh, is he bringing it out?
Yeah, looks like he hit his X button. Unless he says, "Oh, you know what, misclick, go back to buy some time to think about this." But Ruka breaking out the Kagura. So what this is, I don't know how. Like I know how this matchup goes. I don't know what you would call it. So basically, Ragnar is gonna have so much control in this match, right? He's gonna be able to force. He's gonna force a lot of these situations. Then, like we saw with Serpent just now, Ruka playing homage and saying, look, all I need is to do one hit into my next hit, and then two more of those, and that's going to be one game, because Ragnar only has 10k health, and if he does not get started,
he wants to kill him quickly. But the issue here as well is 6D into JD alone removes your what you call it, your charge. And that's one thing Kagura players dislike about fighting Ragnar. He doesn't need to do much to stop you from charging. Great call out from Beta Dude. Forces an early burst out of Rukawa. Like if he gets close to him, he has to be extremely careful. Good call out again, get a clean 5C hit, push it to the other corner, no burst available anymore. Almost at 50% meter. Nice delay.
Surgical precision right now, and pressure and an offense. Finding his openings. Oh, minus, but I don't think actually Kagura has a button that can punish that.
That, and I think he was just like, you know how everyone knows they're going to rapid cancel certain moves. Like, it's like, oh, I'm fighting Beta Dude. If he does Hellsong on block, he's got to try and do mix-up, right? He's like, people expect too much from me. Let me just do a raw Hellsong and see if someone respects me. Yeah, I've got that respect.
Absolutely, yeah. You with the knowing the player that his respect is going to be earned, and now going to find that opening. JB is going to connect, hits his hair, and now going to defeat Fafnir for that anti-air. This is what we were talking about. 3k damage, going to be able to force this pressure situation. Instant overhead. Another one goes for the low, realizing Beta Dude's going to be not phased by that, just leaving his reaction. Counter hit JC. Alright, the pressure going here. Now, air to air, a taste of his own medicine. Stagger 2A, gonna force the on-block situation, try to jump out. Sonic Boom, not gonna have it.
Beta Dude using CS Hellsong with the float.
Recognizing the counter hit. Oh, try to RC it to force the situation. Was not believing Ruka was gonna burst that.
Oh no, again. Double oh no?
Yeah, double oh no, two big whiffs. Counter corner. This is gonna be just a good chunk of damage because he lost the corner. It's not gonna be a kill, earlier be able to go into the super, but now Ruka air throw. This is gonna be no again. Oh, this is dangerous. Iron connects.
Oh, that's unfortunate. When you see it just slip by and you lose your life for it, yo, I wouldn't be surprised if he swapped to S because of that. I would fully understand. I would fully understand. You don't have to.
Yeah, you really don't have to. So I am one for whenever you have that game, if you really feel it out, you think, no, Kagura was not working, I'm going to swap over to S. Totally, totally reasonable for it. But like at the same time, yeah, you're kind of warmed up for this right now. You had, even with that being in mind, right, you still had some good B Fafnir calls. You're still playing this matchup really well. So Ruka's saying, if I go to S right now, I don't know how it's going to go for sure. But with Kagura, I at least know things that I should be pointing out to really call out Beta Dude, and or things to really examples. Beta Dude's been sliding through all these different various options, chasing the orbs, sliding his way in off of an empty jump 5C, just finding his ways in against Ruka, but knows where to adjust in this game too, or is Beta Dude gonna be dominant? We're about to find out here. Jump over the orb. Alright, and yeah, just wait him out. Just check it. Signs of Sin. Gonna be able to get this full combo here from Ruka. Force the situation. You're gonna want to delay tech that because the fact that the orb sets up for that situation. Strike throw, fatal counter. Yeah, you had to burst that. That's a ton of damage. Alright, gonna be able to get the connect here with the DP. Gonna force the situation. Empty jump low. Great play from Beta Dude. Force the situation. The knockdown here. What's the mix? Yeah.
Barrier. Akairo so this time, it's like, I'm not respecting it this time.
Yeah, just saying, you got 50k.
Yo, he's dead. I think
He's
he might
dead?
actually be dead. Yeah, he might. Yeah, I think he might be dead.
We're cursing him really hard. We're actually, Zach, we're cursing this man so hard. Oh, okay, didn't opt to go for the supers. Didn't think he was gonna kill, just goes for the little bit of the route, and yeah, that. There, yeah, I mean, that's Ruka still got signs of life, and like mentioned, like this character does a ton of damage.
Whoa, yo, that one was kind of spicy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh my goodness!
No.
Oh no! This fool is in the corner. Let me take you for a ride.
It's a good thing Marcus doesn't get extra HP after 100.
Doesn't.
Oh, wake up, grab me or give me your collar.
Oh no! Here we go. Oh, but yeah, I mean, Ruka is gonna get started here. Like mentioned, all that life that he gained doesn't do anything because he couldn't get any of it. He's at 3.5. 2C anti-air again. All the Conquerors gained that 2C anti-air, catching the jump starter. This is 4K. Did I say 4? Make it 4.5? 4.3. It's the 4? Yes. Delay OP. Recognizing that. Oh, yeah.
That's unfortunate. Yeah.
Nice and easy, just goes for the Conjure Scissor. Beta Dude is on set point right now, but Ruka is signs of life all over the place, not going down without a fight.
Hellsfang.
Hellsfang to catch the jump, gonna jump out. Now 5B is connected.
Using the orb for the Okizemi. 6 speeches come from retreating.
Ooh, the anti-air.
What is that trade with?
Wait, that wall bounces? But,
my goodness.
Oh yeah, using the blood save just to catch. Yeah, not reacting to the Gauntlet Hades. Alright. Oh,
yeah, I love that.
Beta Dude classic going for all those KAs, but Ruka's saying, no sir, get me out of this corner. Run in mid-read. Jump out man for Ruka reading Beta Dude, but Beta's in a different book right now. Alright. Situation has Astral on deck. Will Beta Dude be able to proc it? 5 Ruka's just saying, run into my normal, I dare you. Overdrive activate, DPRC. Force the situation, yeah, overdrive combo, gonna be able to cancel. Powered by Tarkin. Does it kill?
No, you have to make it short because it was a CDP starter.
Oh, very, very true. Yeah, so next hit can kill. It'll be very dangerous. Ruka is gonna have to rely on this barrier gauge to really force the, prevent all this chip out. Alright, yeah, like mentioned, has to, blocking in the air could be very dangerous. Ruka, this is looking like a very, David versus Goliath style right now. Oh goodness, this connect on the slide, not committing to 68, really good stuff. Beta Dude recognizing the time on the clock, less 12 seconds on the clock to really go for it. Looking
That's
at the
enough time to kill a Ragnar. That's enough time to kill a Ragnar. But with Kagura, yeah.
Oh
yeah,
my
he's not dead.
he's
dead,
time.
but he's gonna.
Maybe actually he does have the okay, isn't gonna get the OD. Oh, isn't gonna get the OD
He's got his OD.
He has the life. He get back off. No,
he's got OD.
JP. Oh my goodness, 3 seconds on the clock. The comeback from Ruka.
DP rapid cancel because at that amount of HP, he would have to barrier block the CDP, the rapid cancel. He could have done 5D into Dead Spike, and he would literally have to hold barrier the whole time. And remember, barrier with Dead Spike is even more plus unblock. So I'm actually surprised that didn't come out because that would have forced him to barrier a lot more. So that was quite odd.
That's definitely a situation the beta could pull out. The other it's difficult at times because that's something you need to know, but in the heat of the moment, you're just you had literally 10 seconds ago you had 8k health and you weren't in the corner, but then it's down to that last little bit. You're thinking to yourself, oh my goodness, what just happened? The last thing you're going to think about, especially on a safe jump, is the deep rock. But yeah, very good observation about what Beta could have done there to really get out of that spot. And it could be something that could come up later in this game 3, right?
Yeah, oh my god, both of them unable to get the kill midway through the match, living off a hair of HP. My goodness, Ragnar, how many times have you been beaten to a near-death experience?
Yeah, like, oh my goodness. And like with all of that as well, like Beta is put some respects on Ruka's name and says, you know what? You get your song. That comeback was worth getting you that song.
Well deserved.
How is this game 3 going to work out between these two? I'm really excited to find out. This is some great Boblez.
That's amazing.
Oh,
early burst.
Like mentioned, another early burst. Both players recognizing that, yeah, no matter, like, both those hits were going to do a good chunk of damage or bad position. So instead of just opting to use that burst, you're going to be able to close out. And honestly, by the end of this round, both of them should be looking at their burst, unless Beta just does not get hit. But, you know, with Ruka, one, 2 hits going to be the end of the picture for Beta Dude, but we'll have to find that moving.
If it's a C normal and he's near the corner, that's half of Ragnar's HP bar. Ooh, dangerous.
Ooh,
Yeah, like that's a decent style, but he doesn't get it. Nice 5-8 to check him. Has the rapid to keep the combo going.
Yep, force the block situation. 60, gonna get called out by the DP. Roll catch. That adaptation, recognizing Ruka does like to go for these rolls. Not enough life. Oh yeah, a little bit too much life to try to go for the situation. Oh, and the meaty throw. Very good stuff from Beta Dude right here. Going into the set.
And just like you said, he didn't get touched too much, so he's still working on getting that OD, but you know, set point.
Oh, the counter hit, air-to-air JA. Beta Dude looking nice right up with Ruka. Put on the defense, gonna get caught jumping out. Good to get insane pressure. Oh, reacts to the 6B. Oh, reacts to the teleport. Here we go. Both players on point right now.
IB in, getting that meter.
Nice use of IB, gaining that meter, and also recognizing that you can jump out of the situation once you IB it. And now good start here. Gonna force the situation. RC, instant overhead. Oh no!
Yeah, he got dead.
James Chin on the case. Oh no. Beta, yeah, you just gotta, yeah, super dead actually.
Yeah, he only lost 5k.
Oh no. And he still had another hit in that combo.
Yeah, that was more.
Wow.
That was way more.
Oh, and now both players. Ruka getting started here. Beta did hold on to his burst. Ruka did have to spend his last round and not able to get most of it back. He may not be able to see it back this round unless he gets to the active flow, but now the counter hit from Beta Dude. My turn to play, amigo. Gonna force the mid-screen situation. Baits the Fafnir, not biting.
Right. Oh, nicely done.
Not with 80, he's gonna connect, can react to the 6B, but not with the C Fafnir, but not that situation. Air JA does not get the full confirm off of how high he was. 6B anti-air, that's why we use it. This is gonna be active flow and overdrive. Only a little bit of time for the active flow, but it's gonna be able to get devoured by darkness. Watch the OD version not gonna kill.
More healing.
Yeah.
Oh, the 2B!
The magic pixel. They call 5B the Jesus pick, but the legs were made by God. Gonna be able to connect there. And, yeah, that was great awareness from Beta Dude calling out that spacing with the magic pixel. Ruka will be sent out, but fantastic set on this loser side. Gonna tie for 5th place with Serpent. That's both the Kagras are out, but you know, now our top 4 settle in. On winner's side, Fist versus Kyo-chan. Loser side, Chaotic versus Beta Dude. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. With that, let me double check what we got going on right now. Before we get into this top 4, we will have our players be coming in and we will have some ads going on. We've got some great sponsors here. We got Kind Books and Axis going to be supporting us as well. They actually also retweeted out some great stuff for them. They also are coming out with this new game, Tin and Cool. It's a platformer. You have a lot of different options. Check out the YouTube. They do have already gameplay footage up, and that's going to be September 10th. Make sure you drop it on pretty much any sort of a platform. You also have Under Night if you're interested in some more great anime fighter action. Under Night is really there for you. They had a recent expansion. Grab the collector's edition, you get some great art, soundtrack, and a keychain. So let's get it. So you can win. You also get some manga here from Kind Books, Honor from Another World, Ryugasaki-san. I never will get it first time.
That's why I let you do the adverts, man.
But we got those are some great selections. They also have some of their newest stuff coming out. You know, they obviously my dad is the queen of all VTubers, and Usa made our mate is way too annoying. The freshest part of the collection. Make sure to check out all of those over at kindbooks.com. Always great to see them supporting the Blaze Blue scene and more stuff to come from them. So stay tuned, give them a follow on Twitter, and check it all out. But with that being said, I think it's time, Zach.
Yes, it is. We've been waiting for this.
Yeah, this is something. So the moment I saw this, I thought, dang, this is gonna be. I'm curious on how this is gonna go. I don't remember the last time these two have fought, but it's always exciting to see. Should be Q-Chan versus Fist.
I feel like the floor is lava.
It really is.
This is gonna be a sky battle right now, guys.
Like, so whenever we talk about like the unorthodox style play from Fist, right? And Q-Chan as well, I would say, has like a fairly unorthodox style of play, very aggressive. Like you really floor is lava style, you know, a lot of like great pokes, great normals coming out and like forcing a lot of air reset situations that most people go, wait, what? So both of these are gonna happen to where it's just gonna be some great pressure. But like this is gonna be very like great pressure for both sides. There's gonna be a lot of interesting resets. We're going to see how this is going to roll out between these two to qualify for our grand finals winner's side.
We're just waiting for Fish right now. This is going to be an amazing set. I honestly don't know how they will deal with each other because looking at their individual play styles and how they play their characters, I can't quite think of a normal interaction between the two. I feel like this entire thing's going to be insane.
I'll be real. If there's one normal interaction, that is going to be more than the average between these two. This is going to be the most blurst match, but a mix of the blessing of seeing some wild BlazBlue and then the curse of seeing some cursed interaction. But you know what they say in Brazil, Zach?
Bless.
Let's get it. Game 1 of our winners finals. This is, like mentioned earlier, this is winners finals, so 3 out of 5, not 2 out of 3s. For more BlazBlue action tonight. Who's going to come out on top? Q-Chan, Fist. How will this work out?
Oh, the intro looks so calm, doesn't it?
It's the calm before.
Yes, it is.
Let's see how this is going to work out between these two. So both instantly back. The tipper from Q-Chan, like I've mentioned every time, is going to be ridiculously accurate. Going to get the counter hit trade in the OS.
Oh, reverse hit trade.
Yes, sir. Going to be able to call that out right away. Going to get the positioning here in the corner. Goes for the air dash. Try to see what the option is. Realizing not holding tech. Try to go for the 2D to anti-air. Oh my goodness. This closing the gap.
This is what I was waiting for.
Projectiles upon projectiles. The confirm from the D nails. Oh my goodness. And only 0 nails left. Homie. It's so weird at the back. Yeah, oh, and the counter hit tipper.
And the tipper again? No, hit him again with the tipper. Yo, my Mishima. Yes.
3 and 4 dash, and they're gonna bait the super out. Gonna connect with the 5C though. The punish 5C is gonna connect. Trying to go for the air reset.
A very, very calm 5A finish. I don't know how to feel about that.
That was huge. Just saying, oh, you're in the air bump.
Fist bumpy, bro.
Here we go. So yeah, try to go for the air throw. Nice counter hit 2A. Gonna force this situation. Restand. Oh, nobody blocked that low. Liz into it. Oh my goodness. Gonna force the situation. Goes for the same empty jump low. Fist getting caught off guard. No first available for this defensive situation. He's really got to find his opening because otherwise he's not going to get a first in this round. Counter hit hits behind. Went for the 6D went so far away. Stagger pressure on the 5A. We blocked the cross up. Oh, unless commentators curse with a perfect for Q-Chan to close out this game 1.
Oh, that JC is so strong. It's an instant cross up as well. If you want to really end someone's life, it's just a quick like instant air dash. What side am I on? Who knows?
Oh my goodness! This is the nobody.
Nope.
This is the winners finals. Nobody has seen. This is insanity.
This is what I was waiting for. I'm loving it.
Blaze Blue never disappoints, Zach.
It never does. It never. Blaze Blue has never disappointed. Has it? Never.
Never.
Shout out to Arbonic Plague as well. We have to borrow that quote. It never disappoints.
The homie Isaiah. Let's get it though. Game 2 right now. Running it here between these two. So Q-Chain got a really strong offense started between for game 2 and game 1 really. But we're gonna see exactly what Fist is gonna have to reply with here. Alright, just gonna go again, like calm before the storm, like mentioned. Overdrive. Day 2 is gonna connect. Everything's gonna jump after that. Liz.
Now you're in the corner. Can you do that active flow?
4 seals and the active flow. That's the biggest thing. So now Fist is gonna have potentially 2 overdrives this round, depending on how Q-Chain, and Q-Chain did have to burst. Oh, that was insane confirmed.
Oh, nice. Blocked it high.
Yeah, blocked it high, recognizing that was like just barely off for Q-Chain to get the second hit there. Now, the air command throw, once you jump, you're done.
Yeah, I don't think my backflip doesn't work against that, unfortunately.
No, don't believe so either. Now there's going to be strong pressure, nice throw tech. There we go, forces the plus frames, try to go for the low to call it to 60. Ooh. Not going to work out. Oh my goodness, the counter hit. Oh, not ready for the cross up.
Oh, just out of range.
Dragoon from downtown.
That's a bait the burst.
Oh no.
Are we going to see a JT into backflip?
I want to say. No.
Didn't even let us do it. Don't press no button. This is my turn.
It's saying, no ma'am, you will not get started on right here. Just gonna go for the reversal super, call out to JC. Really good stuff from Fist. Going on the board here. The Z nails going for downtown. The 2D, another burst from Q-Chain, but reading this time, calling out the fact.
The call out from both players. You hit me, I hit you. Try this, I try it.
I see you, you see me.
We're just crazy.
Here we go. Yeah, just try to go for the air tech situations here. Gonna go for the throw. Yeah, level 2. Gonna force this corner situation. Break it down. Q-Chan. Try to go to the armor, but did not work out. This is calling her out. Oh, nice use of the guard cancel, but was not ready to go for the explosion. Oh, connected with just the last hit of 2. Just a dive. Overdrive. What's the situation? Just the air impossible.
Almost. Whoa.
Yeah, you jump over that. In overdrive, but is not able to get the full confirm. This is 2A. You have to go for the mix-up situation. 2A is not going to be able to kill. Q-Chain, no meter, no burst. Based with all the resources in the world, 2As are going to get tagged. Tying up the match right now. 1-1.
I like how she was trying to cover the air near her. Like, if I just keep JCing, maybe he can't approach me.
Yeah.
Just putting up a wall, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough to keep us out.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like, the wildness from both players, the adaptation, they both have that style of play, like mentioned, where it's very, unorthodox in terms of structure. Q-Chain and Fist both like to go for a lot of these, resets where if you're teching, you're going to get caught by something. And if you aren't, you're going to be caught by something else. So, it's very interesting to see these two run it because it's the same. It's almost like looking at a mirror, but 2 different characters.
Sure.
Exactly how this is going to work out between these two for this game 3 right now. 1-1 for both players. Let's get it. Go bless.
And the first explosion.
Exactly, the first explosion of many. Nice backflip out to avoid the situation. Counter hit 2C, that has so much hit stun. You're gonna be able to do a good chunk of change here. Probably around the 3K mark. You'll force this tech situation. Oh, 2.8 pretty much. That was he was supposed to call it out, but crossed up Q-Chain. She's gonna be hurting after this. Yeah, active
skills. Now this is bad because she wants to primarily be in the sky or in the air, and now that command grab is on the table, she has to be extremely careful.
And this does have the meter as well to go for the situation, so really anything that Q-Chain can do is going to be called out if Fist is reacting. Nice guard crush for Q-Chain. Gets caught with the low and try to jump out.
Yep, there we go.
Yep.
You can't be here. Mai has nothing in the air unless she has a... hit him high, hit him low. Yo, I don't need no nails.
No nail combos. Fist, the specialist at him. Wow,
He
that
said
was
his name. His name ain't Nail. His name is Fist. That's exactly what he run these hands. That's his name.
exactly. Oh my goodness, you gonna be able to connect. The air unblockable situation gonna work out for Q-Chan. Gets the 2C, but no counter hits. 5D is gonna whip. Gets the connect. Oh, nice Abare from Q-Chan. Gonna connect overhead. Gonna get the full route here. Probably get close to the corner. Oh, the tipper routes. Q-Chan special. Oh, Mishima going for these dashes, trying to see the tech situation. Goes for the 2D.
He's trying to get one of them spears. Okay, 2 nose. Okay, no nose left. Fist is now enabled.
Goes for that, trying to call out the situation from Q-Chan. Realize, oh, okay, this is going to be really difficult now for having that no meter, and this is just going to be, yeah, very punishing round from Q-Chan, realizing that was not taking the bait. Q-Chan, to be fair, has been going for that lunge very often, so if Q-Chan was just playing right into it, then yeah, would have got after it, but was ready for it.
Man. This guy is crazy. I'm trying my best to keep my composure.
Try explaining this man's madness. It's so great. But Q-Chan, he's in it to win it. Gonna get the TRM. Gonna connect here. Gets the full situation going. An overdrive. Air throw. All out with the air throw. Oh, try to go for a throw with a 2D wind on the backflip, and that's gonna call out the air dash. JC goes for an unblockable situation. Counter hit JC. We ain't Kagura. We got the same Bud by counter hit as the ground blast.
Oh,
Let's
my
go.
goodness. No, JC's like that are too powerful. I'm gonna be real with you.
Oh,
Just
absolutely.
blasted them to the floor. Like Bullet and Maya, the two that I know that have it. That's painful.
Yeah, oh my goodness. And now Q-Chan taking advantage of this set 2-1. But Fist, you can't count him out. Every time I've seen somebody count Fist out, he's made an upset. But will Q-Chan let that happen?
Exactly. I mean, a lot of people have a lot to say about players doing like shenanigans like Fist, but all I have to say is this man's in top 8.
Yeah.
Are you?
Exactly like that. Tell him. Like that's.
I'm gonna be serious. Like a lot of people think, oh, these guys are playing like it's net play. Okay, we are on net play, but that's not the point. These guys get top 8 offline too. So really, they're here and you're not. I'm gonna be real.
Yes.
These are top players.
So let's get it though. But Q-Chan is gonna be looking to go into this winter fun. Confirm. Oh, just barely off. All right, nice connect. You're gonna be able to force the situation now. Gonna be at least 2 marks. Make it a third. Yes, sir. Gonna be able to get this started. All right, overhead. Here we go. Just gonna force this mixerization. Just gonna flip out of it. Let's get it.
Counter. Major 5B to stop the backflip.
Nice IB, and then just using the backflip, using that involt frame to really get in there. Q-Chan forcing it. Oh, nice. The counter hit trade for both of them. Trading in Fist's favor, really, just from that counter hit. This is going to be a good chunk of change. Goes for the blue beat situation. Air block. Counter hit. Oh, the 3C rapid cancel. Okay. You can't, like, that is the Fist special saying, oh, I noticed you're Tekken. Not there, amiga.
And they both have a similar like playstyle when it comes to the air, like the air options. Like, I'm gonna grab you. Oh, those no.
So dangerous right now. Gonna be able to connect with the 2C again. No counter hit combo. Not gonna be able to connect with the 5P. And instead, gonna force this overhead situation. Oh, the nail!
Magic nail!
It traveled right here!
That nail was a trooper.
Oh my goodness, but not able to get the tipper out. Kind of lost the return, but now getting right back. Flips. Try to throw the armor, but able to explode right on time. Fist, explosive with these routes. Yep. Nice air block from Fist, being able to avoid that second to get a punish here. Try to contest Q-Chan with the Abari, but now Fist getting into another Abari situation. Try to go for, has to be wary of this Astral. Oh, never mind, just goes for the Super RC. That's basically an Astral on block. Oh my goodness, Fist. That is crazy.
Bringing it up, tying it up, Fist not out. So this is going to be the final game of the set.
Yeah, winner of this will be sitting comfy in this winner side over grand finals. Loser of this is going to be meeting the winner of Beta Dude and Psychotic. Oh. Game 5, Blaze Blue never disappoints. Bo Blaze.
Bo Blaze. My goodness, I'm looking at like the loser bracket, and whoever goes down is literally gonna have to fight a demon.
Yeah, this is like that's gonna be whoever has to like goes down loser has to fight a demon, and whoever wins that loser has to fight a demon.
These two are not only fighting for the literally like I don't want to go down there, bro.
Yeah, they're fighting for their life out of here. So let's see now. She's gonna get started here, gonna get the knockdown situation. Overdrive calls out the jump out, calls it out again. You know, Bang players like that movement option from the Overdrive. They're gonna get called out for holding up. Nice. Here we go. Yeah, gonna use the armor, gonna force the corner situation. Just a burst. Q-Chan really want to close out this round.
Then hell, saving coming in clutch again.
All right. Great stuff, JC. Yeah, forcing the air unblockable, but again, Fist is adapting to this very nicely. Dragoon, not enough, just barely. Force the situation here, try to bait the armor and whiff throw. We're just gonna get that 2C going. Alright, this is that point right now for Q-Chan, but Fist has something to say about it right now. Gonna be able to force the situation, 5C is gonna connect. Alright, get the pressure going.
Round 4. Delays the 5B again to stop any type of back in. Oh no, it's getting hit.
Yeah, try to go for the confirmed Q-Chan. Bleeding out here, just going for Dagon.
That nail!
Oh no, the poison connects. Nice! Confirmed from the Abare. Q-Chan, you're insane! Nobody hold me down! Oh, here we go. Tipper route. Here we go. Right into the corner. Nice, gets the full routing here. Q-Chan has to be careful of anything. Nice throw tech from Fist and didn't commit to anything on Wake Up. 3C can. Oh my goodness. Explosion, Bull Blaze. Game point for both players.
They have to both have their resources. Oh, starting out with a level 2 dive. First. He doesn't need his burst.
Oh, Q-Chan though does have the burst in case any situation like that happens. Goes for the wake up button, try to go for arm or something, but does not work out against the throw. This is how it's gonna end, or is Fist gonna have something to say about this? We've seen so many comebacks this tournament. Is this gonna be another one? Looks like the start of something, unless they're both whiffing. The D-Nail's gonna connect. Same for the overhead.
Early burst, you don't want to get touched at all. Don't want to give him no shields, no damage, no nothing.
Oh yeah, you really have to limit the amount of steals that Bang can get in this matchup because of the fact that Q-Chan liking his air movement and won't be able to. Dragoon Final Fantasy 14 gonna connect, and Q-Chan gonna go into her grand finals winner side. Gonna be beating the winner of Demon in this loser side.
Yeah, Fist was like, I ain't going down there.
Fist not out of this bracket. Whenever you look at this, right, Fist sent Beta Dude down to losers 2-0, right? Not only that, you're gonna have, if Beta Dude wins this, yeah, you're gonna have that run back. But if Psychotic takes this set coming up, this man put Grover into losers at CEO Taku, an offline event, and Grover, mad good player. So knowing that matchup, and will Psychotic be ready for the wild style that Bang has to offer? Like, well, rather Fist with that triple S smoking hot style.
No, losers bracket is looking scary.
That's what happens when you got this top 4 rocking. But
my goodness, these are the people you don't want to see.
Whenever you're sent to losers, you're normally thinking, okay, well, who am I going right into? And you're like, oh, CEO Taku champion. Oh, multi-tournament champion. I can't think of but Psychotic, the king of the North, I will say. Fighting Fist, the unorthodox king, and then Q-Chan, the queen of Blaze Blue. I'll call her that. We got all of these great players in this top 4. Only 3 sets left. Who's going to be taking the West Coast Championship? Who's going to take it? I really want to know. I have no clue.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, the chat is blowing up over Psychotic, posting the Joe. Will it work out? Or will we see Beta Dude taking it? Will the protagonist armor kick in, or will we see Beta going out in 4th? Psychotic going out and forth. We're about to find out right here. What's the song of choice, amigo?
Oh. Yes.
Power up.
Yes. Classic.
Like that's just the power up. You gotta play Rebellion 1. Let's get it. That's a good one.
That's a wanted man right there.
Absolutely. So now this is gonna be great match between these two. Beta Dude, Psychotic. In this matchup, like mentioned, right? So Carl, once he gets started, he's gonna have a lot of stuff going on, right? Like, I mean, obviously, unblocking situations, Berserker / Oki, like everything under the sun and more. But Beta Dude does not have the privilege of that Oki, but what he does have is the ability to control his neutral. Unless you get anti-air like that with that 6-8. Now this is gonna be a Berserker / Oki situation. What?
So early.
Yeah, this is. Oh, you see. Oh, nice DP. Calling out, recognizing that was not a safe jump in that situation. Dude, Gatling, good. Beta Dude, you're insane. Go first real early.
Psychotic panicking. Get your hands off my sister, please.
Oh my goodness, this is insane right now. Goes for the, okay, yeah, delay air dash Oki, gonna force the sandwich, well, more so just force this situation. Oh yeah, projectile, that is gonna be safe against DP. Ada is dead, Psychotic is in the corner, Beta Dude has no life to work with, but Psychotic only needs to, if Beta gets this one opening, that's a lot of D moves, this is gonna be a lot of health going back to Beta Dude. Still won't be enough for, survive a combo in case Psychotic gets started, but this is gonna be enough to survive a scramble situation. Overdrive Raid, Joe committing to this situation. Dangerous defense!
People attacking him when he has 15 meter.
Oh my goodness.
As soon as he sees a move that is not jump cancelable, he will counter us all.
Yeah, and then that's going to be the case. Yeah, with Beta Dude does have the option with Rodmaker to also go for the Blood Sight rather, to force the situation. Just force the corner. This is where you're going to have to get all of your pressure started. Like, you really have to know. Yeah, this is going to be low on the barrier gauge. It's going to be really good pressure put out for Beta Dude. Forcing all that barrier gauge away and getting the hit here. Oh, goodness.
Okay, going for the grab, because he can definitely... Because Carl can't beat Ragnar after a process, so 5B will definitely win that.
Yeah, and also because of the fact of using the dashboard with it as well, or just the positioning with the Dalnet situation, 4D will not connect. Rolls into the Berserker Slash. This is going to be huge damage right here. This might be a kill, actually. Goes for the clap into the 60 overdrive. Caught with the the Canadian reset, I suppose. Oh my goodness, that was very, very good stuff from Psychotic right there. Just force the situation. This is not a finals match. Like, this is not the loser's finals, so this is going to be 2 out of 3.
Oh yeah, that is true. And from the first match, like, I feel like when you have Carl blocking, you definitely do have to go all in, because you do not want to give them a chance to breathe. You have to make sure that they're burning their barrier, they're burning their resources, and you're catching them. But the one thing that I see every time someone fights Psychotic is I don't know if they're looking at the meter, or I don't know if they have a plan, but when he has 50% meter, you need to make sure you are using jump cancelable moves, because he will just counter assault and put you in the corner. It's not hard for him. He's been doing it for years.
Yeah,
it always happens. You need to be careful. Even if you back off, playing against Carl in neutral isn't that bad. But if you do not put yourself in a sandwich situation, because if he has that meter, he's going to do it. That's dangerous defense for a reason.
Burst! Oh my goodness, Domi taking the stick, but now we're gonna be connect on the counter hit, no follow up, and now this is gonna be a lot of damage coming Beta Dude's way. Gonna use this time. Wow, Ada had so little life there. Berserker Slash gonna be enough. Psychotic gonna be looking for a situation to really get that started. Beta Dude taking the opportunity, gonna be knocking Ada out, but still the combo bot half that time. Now he's looking to get this solo call pressure started. Back off to neutral. Nice use of the barrier to force out that situation, avoiding the JC falling. And now the Beta does get started here. 4K for that. That's really good. Nice use of barrier for Psychotic to force the situation. Caught the roll with that JC. Back to the mid screen. What's the Oki?
making sure he does that instead of Nightmare Edge because he wants Carl to be right in front of him. But Carl getting the hit. Will he burst? No, he won't. He's saving it. Yeah, that's why he's going for the DPS because Nightmare Edge is good, but the Okizeme off it isn't too great. Yeah, especially if you don't finish it and you don't want to knock him away.
Yeah, because the corner is where you want to do more of the Nightmare Edge, but it gets DP routed. Like I mentioned, the air was dangerous. Here we go.
He's ready for those.
Beta, no. Woke up, match Beta to the bar.
Oh, he's back. Oh, okay, we're just doing it.
Oh my goodness.
This is set point as well, remember, it's set point.
Yeah, this is a Lollapalooza breaking out between these two. Here we go. Yeah, it goes for the TK. Trying to go for a command throw. Not working out. The claw barely reaching Beta Dude. Has to find this one opening. RC tried to Beta burst. Did not right. And now forcing this situation. Well, that's like going to connect. The throw. We in there. So, not for long though. The burst coming out. Meaty. Oh my goodness.
Unfortunate.
Okay, that was crazy. That was the recognition from Psychotic there was insane. Setting up for the projectile, like recognizing Ada was right there where you burst, you're going to be able to use the opportunity, use the not like that animation to set up for the projectile meaty, and now you get that mix up, and you get a 6C from that far away into it just super confirm. Psychotic looking really strong, knocking Beta Dude out. Still very strong placing with this fourth in this bracket of nightmares.
Yeah, oh my god.
But now, so I saw that we do have a losers final match right now. 3 out of 5. We got Fist coming into the room very shortly to fight the dangerous defense.
Oh lord.
Oh, I don't know how. I legitimately don't know how this is gonna go. Like, this is gonna be insane. I don't know what to say. Like, I mean, the usual Carl versus Bang matchup is a little bit annoying. Like, it's definitely annoying for Bang because of how like the neutral has to play and whatnot. You armor through stuff to really go like. You get armors to teleport to really close gaps with Carl or like force certain situations. But like, it's Fist. This isn't Bang. This is Fist.
There's one issue that I could definitely see may arise is the fact that because Fist does like to use his armored moves, his D drives to get out of situations, which is what you're supposed to do against Ada. I feel like Psychotic's going to abuse the fact that he can grab him before he's able to armor through Ada quite often if he gets him in the corner. With that, I think that's definitely going to happen. So he has to be very careful when exactly he's going to use the armor to get out of pressure, because it could be very dangerous for him.
Yeah, it's really gonna come down to Fist's awareness in this matchup, and he has the awareness. It really is just gonna come down to because like mentioned earlier with CEO Taku being able to compete with the likes of Grover, like that was a really good showing from Fist, and Psychotic also like a very strong Carl. Like he knows how to fight a strong Carl. This is gonna be crazy right here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the way that Fist will literally maneuver in the neutral to avoid and somehow surprise us. And I wonder if he's going to use his nails still, because Ada definitely gets in the way of triple nails.
For sure, this is gonna be down to the wire between these two. This is again 3 out of 5. Looks like Psychotic rather went to the washer real quick to say, "Oh my goodness, let me wash my face." Get ready for this match because you're gonna need to be on your best performance you've had so far to keep up with the likes of Fist here.
Yeah, and he's back now. He is ready. This is gonna be insane.
Yeah, to say the least.
Exactly.
Now getting right into it. This is a matchup that Bang can handle, but with Fist, this is like, man, this is not your standard Bang. This is not your grandmama's Bang. This is Fist. Fist of the Sagittarius, as he would use to go by.
My god. Oh yeah, that's the name I met him on. I remember that.
Yeah, like that's the PC tag name, or at least was for a while, but then changed it so that way, you can see it on Smash GG.
Nothing but fists. I respect it.
Yeah, but now we'll Psychotic be able to tame the beast that Fist is, or will we see a run back between Q-Chan and Fist? We're about to find out game 1 of this losers finals for the West Coast bracket.
I like that patience. I like that stare down. That was great.
Yeah, Psychotic knows, hey man, I gotta like let this guy hang himself. Like he's gonna overextend and this is gonna be the game, but right now not ready for the corner steal.
That's the grabs I was talking about.
Yeah, oh what? 5T hit behind? But the 5T hits the head.
Those blue hitboxes on the pen.
Absolutely. Skin checked. That's a good thing to note as well against dangerous defense.
There we go.
Zerker Slash was a little late on it, was not able to call it out. Empty jump lows, takes the corner again, and now nice pick up with the jab. Good awareness. Absolutely unblockable city. No! Oh, I got mixed.
We don't see that mix up often.
I have never seen that mix up before.
We don't see that often. He's really trying to catch him out. Bringing it out in the top 3. I see you, Cyclones. I see you.
Yeah, that was crazy. Great pressure coming out from Fist, though. Sandwich situation between the doll. Counter hit. We got the Cod Mash and probably an armor move. And now we're going to see what the OP's going to look like. Eats the Fist, and then here comes the Berserker Slash. Wake up overdrive. Yep, J2C. That's the button they all like. Well, 2 of these, Ada is dead.
That OD punch really knocked her out.
Yeah, it definitely.
Oh
my goodness. Is the pressure starting your 5? Oh, yeah, just barely, but dangerous defense. Oh, and trying to go away. Super drop call out. The call out of the call out of the call out. Oh my goodness.
He just slapped him back at the back of the head. What are you doing?
Try to go for the throw reset as well, but Fist is looking really strong right here, but gets caught. Try to go for another armor move, but not frame one and hold on any of them, if I remember right. Berserker Slash gonna catch the roll just a little bit, but nothing too fancy from it. Oh! Yep, that air throw into Gears saying, I know you got that burst. I don't feel like letting you burst. And with that, yeah, just dropping the gears on him and gonna be taking this game 1. Both players looking mad good right now.
Indeed, oh my goodness. Quite clean play from, like, you can definitely see that Psychotic is definitely thinking ahead. So I wonder how Fist can respond to this.
Yeah, this is really good. Yeah, somebody in the chat room also notes the fact that 60 does have frame 1 armor, but it does not meaty lows, and also the fact because it's a 6, like it's a loses lows if I remember correctly. Because the fact it's also a 60, if Barrow goes for a cross-up situation, that turns into a 4D, and that's gonna get loaded. So yeah, that's really dangerous to really go for. Almost as dangerous as the defense, but will Fist be able to make this comeback? Psychotic going on the offense this time. Hands on both of the characters he's operating here. Get the knockdown, Berserker Slash, overhead low, overdrive out. We're just getting away from Ada. Get me away from that.
Ooh, clean anti-air.
Yeah, there we go. Not able to get the full ball double. J4 is going to be able to connect here. The pressure going. Alright. Just gets the full routing, and now Psychotic's going to have to hold this situation. JD, well yeah, D Nail's going to connect to the 5D. Here
are dangerous defense.
Yeah, Fist is not ready for the dangerous defense. Gonna get caught rolling again with the Berserker Slash. Works once, shame on you. Works twice, never again. Oh my goodness, not go for the loader trying to catch that out. That's too afraid of the explosion. Gets crossed up here. Gonna be able, with active mode, to be able to go for the full optimization of this route. Goes 60 super. Just drops the route, goes for the 5. I just check him.
My goodness. The optimal play from Psychotic is really, that's what's really closing it out right now.
Psychotic, once he gets this turn, it's just never ending. Fist getting a chance to play, going for this throw here. Gonna get connect with this. It's gonna be at least, yeah, okay. Just decides to go for the second bumper here. She's gonna be able to get into a route that's gonna be a ton of damage. Should be able to set up for at least another steal. Instead, oh no, just going for the DP routes.
Actually done. Staying at decent range. 4 nodes left. He might get negative warning. He's going back too much.
Yeah, he has to find his way back in. He can't even jump back at this point. He's got to really get something started. Was able to get it. You closed out, like you were able to close out a round last game with him by using something that's first save. Let me do the same. Matching him out of the air. Fizz on the board right now. The 360, because he hit Ada, the active frame's extended. Gonna be able to connect there. Dagger with that.
Oh, the delay of that thing up was so long.
Yeah, very good stuff coming out from Psychotic here. Yep, just gonna go for this J2. Not ready to call it out. Psychotic, like you expected a block at some point, right? Gonna be
at some point.
Get it wheels and force the umbrella mix up here. High low, high low. Takes the counter hit actually, so this is not gonna do a ton of damage. Fist Rekka to try to bait the situation again. Oh my goodness.
The double overhead, the triple overhead.
Astral is on deck. If he, ironically enough, he can actually.
If Ada swings, he'll swing.
Yeah, if Ada goes for any moves,
he's buffering it.
Oh, no, if you go about the jump, the plus frames for there you go. All right, goes for it again. The landing recovery gonna get caught. Fist on the board, 1-1.
I love how he's buffering it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it eventually. Carry it up. Yeah.
There is no neutral. Die. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, going straight back in. I don't think Psychotic like that.
No, definitely not. Definitely Psychotic. Want to go like, we're gonna be looking at this and saying, man, did he really do it again? I can't let this guy play.
Oh, flippin', do it again.
Exactly what is gonna happen between these two in this game 3? Again, losers final, so this is gonna be 3 out of 5. They still gotta win 2 matches each.
I don't even know how much he can handle because there's only, remember, like you said before, you can't just think about what Bang can do. You're playing against Fist.
Counter hit board, yeah, exactly. You gotta play against the player. The player is a nut. Oh, nice. Using overdrive rate again. Really great awareness from Fist here. Just to go for the J2C, gonna contest a lot of the stuff here. Goes just for the. I like the option there because it just saves him some nails that he can use for this pressure situation. Psychotic's not ready for this D-nail pressure. Dangerous defense. Fist not ready for the slash. Did he go for a blind? He did. This is gonna be big damage. And now force the situation. Empty jump low on the wall. Listen, wake up. Fist throws Reason to the wind. Like, oh my goodness, he's in Psychotic's head. Who says I'm gonna roll and save and this is just how you guys roll?
One of the most dangerous things you could do in neutral from full screen. He does it and lives still.
My goodness, the JD connects. Oh my goodness, just throwing it out. The D-nails are gonna connect. Goes for the throw, gonna get caught. No, from downtown. Oh my goodness, yeah, gonna get the knockdown here. Using the clap, gonna get the situation. Circle slash, gonna call out. Yep, the movement. Counter hit again. Just wait out the time. Don't want him to be able to EA or you want to bait it. Oh, using the J2Z. Wrong way. Sonic the Hedgehog, 6 nails on deck.
He pushed Ada out with no AD dashes.
Oh my goodness, and now able to confirm into the super. Does not have the resources available to kill from here, but next hit will. Goes for the jump, try to call something out. 4D. Oh my goodness.
My goodness. This is too much. Evening it out for this round. Still 1-1. The DP hitting him across the screen.
He's used to that J2D. Gonna connect the plus frames from that drive explosion. Gonna connect here. And yep, that's what you like to see. Goes for the arrow throw.
Oh no, you missed it.
This is just in there, never letting him breathe. Gonna contest right there, air to air with the JA. Nice overhead from Psychotic. Force the sandwich situation. What's the schmixerization? Mix up again. Oh my goodness. Psychotic with the Astral. I know.
That reset.
Opened up 3 times. This just saying, please just knock me down at this point. I'd rather roll on the Berserker Slash.
That's messed up.
Oh my goodness. Psychotic trying to send a message saying this is where I go to meet Q-Chan. I want the run back.
Yeah, that rivalry is definitely running quite deep, I must say.
Yeah, trying to get to his rival, but Fist saying, no, I want to get my run back. Both these players looking to get their run back. My goodness, my heart cannot handle this. This is 3 a.m. Blaze Blue. At least for East Coast.
Yeah. My goodness. And the scramble situations as well, they're definitely really balling it out with the JAs and the air movement. Psychotic definitely found a way to deal with the Oni situation slightly, but still Fist managing to use it to get out of the situation in the corner quite often.
Oh my goodness, so Psychotic going in right now. This is going to be very dangerous. Oh, nice! The blocks the counter hit. Fishing for it, but able finally to get it. Only 6 nails on deck. It's been 10 seconds. Oh, yeah, goes for the contest with the Berserker Slash. Armor.
Oh, I hit behind again.
Blaze Blue hitboxes. Berserker Slash caught the wake up bash. Using the crush trigger to be able to get extra time on Ada. Another Berserker Slash.
There it is.
Bro. Gonna be able to call out any of the armor moves, and that was a speed run by Psychotic in the corner. On set point right now. Fist, will he get a chance to play, or is Psychotic going for the any percent? Counter hit trade. Plus frame. Yeah, just gonna get the anti-air, gonna force the situation. 4D gonna connect, and here we go. Yes, he's gonna force the combo. Yeah, very good conversion. Berserker Slash gonna force the situation. Using the overdrive. Very smart from Psychotic. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Now Ada now has enough health to where he can force this situation, get all this back, and repeat this Oki. But yeah, you can't actually 60 that because the fact that you're gonna beat your armor, the doll, not the child, and this is gonna be it. You're gonna be able to get this meter back. Oh, trying to give him a taste of his own medicine. But she's It don't matter if the doll is dead. Carl is alive and moving on in the bracket. Great showing Fist. You love to see the man play.
That was amazing.
And now showing that 3rd place, but Psychotic going up to meet his rival Q-Chan. The Queen running it in. How will this go out between these two?
I can't wait to see that matchup, man. I feel like the many games that Kyo-chan has had against Psychotic, she has definitely developed a very solid game plan against him, because there's been a lot of differences of how she plays before compared to how she played against him in winners recently, and I feel like she's definitely feeling a lot more comfortable in this matchup. So I'm more looking at Psychotic to see if he can break down her plan.
Yeah, we're going to be breaking down some ads right here. All the lovely sponsors over at Access and Titan Books being able to bring you some great CF action. Obviously, Loner from Another World and Ryuga Saki-san got first time this time. But being able to
this time.
And my dad's the queen of all VTubers, and their newest addition to the collection is Uza Maid. Our maid is way too annoying. Definitely check all those out over at kindbooks.com. If anything, if I could recommend My Dad's the Queen of All VTubers, great series right there. Obviously, all my people will recommend it. But so with that being said, we also have Access Games with our new platform coming out. It's going to be coming out this September 10th. Make sure to scoop it. It's only $29.99, so less than your average AAA title. Able on Switch, PS4, Xbox One, and Steam. Good for a commute, especially because it's a platform where you just pick it up and go. And with that, you also have the Under Night in Birth. Uni Clear going to be available now. The new expansion did come out, adding the new character Ladrakia, as well as the collector's edition. You get a 96-page art book, a keychain, and the CD for some great music to throw on in the background while you're studying, doing whatnot. Great sponsors for everybody, especially for Blaze. We're always coming out to support the scene. And oh my goodness! And with all that being said, Zach, I think we got one last or possibly two Blaze sets to run.
Yeah, this is going to be great, man. And as always, borrowing the quote from Has Blaze Blue ever disappointed?
Never. Never, ever. And the answer is always the same. It's crazy. This is such a good game.
So this is AnimEVO 2020 West Coast Blaze Blue Central Fiction Grand Finals between Psychotic and Kyo-chan.
Yeah,
this
and
is going to
mind
be a
you,
wild ride.
this is late right now. Like, I mean, I know for us East Coast, it's 3 a.m. for over there. The West Coast, it's midnight. Everybody's had some good day of Blaze Blue going on. 5 hours of the stream. Shout outs to the streamer as well, making sure everything's good on deck and making sure that we're able to get all this great Blaze action.
Yep, this is going to be an amazing set to end the night. It's been a pleasure commentating with you. And it's going to
As
be good.
always, likewise for you, Zach. But we still have one more set to go. Oh,
Yes,
is she going to put on this? Oh, Bullet Dance is a good one too.
Yes,
Very
it is.
close to the Cactus Carnival. I was excited, but all right.
Show your support, guys, for the people, for the players, and top 2 in grand finals. It's going to be an amazing set.
Here we go. Grand finals. Q-Chan in the winner's side. Psychotic does have to beat her twice to claim this championship. Going to be 3 out of 5 as well. So really, Q-Chan has to win 3 games. Psychotic has to win 6. Man, you don't want to come in against, especially against Q-Chan with such a deficit. But we're going to see now. The ball is going to eat the entire charge there. A lot of damage just from that one dive against the doll. Oh my goodness. Nice fatal counter. The clap. Oh, but the counter hit. It baits the anti-air. The early burst from Q-Chan. Getting away from the doll, but the fireball going to disappear because of the hit. No tipper on that combo. Oh! The conversion on the doll instead. The two-way anti-air. Q-Chan. What's in there? Oh my goodness. Oh, and the fact that Carl had to block there, stop the drill hand. Q-Chan, great awareness, taking a turn. Carl parking the sister right in front. Nice, good stuff. Unblockable, but the counter hit. Good stuff for Q-Chan. Forced corner situation. Overhead, dangerous defense, baited.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
Dangerous defense no longer. Oh my goodness, but forcing the Berserker slash got caught mashing on Wake Up. Gonna get the mix-up situation. I did not block that at all. Oh my goodness.
Okay, 7 on the burst meter for Kyo-chan while he's on 5. We do get drawn out for a long period of time, so they both will definitely get it back.
So now we're gonna see great. Yeah, check the doll still. Even on the whiff situation, still fine in most situations because you're gonna burn so much of the doll's health. And now we're gonna have to. Oh, didn't block the situation. In fact, just didn't caught Psychotic off guard. Just took the hit to go for the smash afterwards. Oh my goodness.
The 5 go. Also in the burst out, Kyo-chan for the lifting, I see.
Problems from the first set of a row.
She altered through it! She altered through it!
And when those taken, Dragoon, there's everything happening.
Oh my god, Kyo-chan saying, that's payback for making me burst.
Dangerous defense. Not today. Gonna get the air throw as well. Gonna take it for a ride down to this corner. Q-Chan. Oh my goodness. Always a pleasure to see her play at such a high level. Counter hit confirmed. This is so good. Level 2.
She's playing out of her mind right now. She hasn't even got meter to do it.
Oh my goodness. Plus range. Gonna force the overhead. This is gonna kill. Yeah, just gonna go for this 5 CCCCV into the Dragoon. Gonna be able to take it Final Fantasy 14 for the first game, I wanna say. Oh my god, yeah, first game.
She did not let him play. Everything was executed perfectly. Swift to work.
That was
Please select your character. Clover.
called out so many habits. Called out the fact that that Psychotic likes to go for the does not use the barriers to go like to protect himself from the Timber Guard Crush. Like it's so much information that Q-Chan is exploiting against Psychotic. But again, Psychotic also same regard. Q-Chan is a one to really just take a hit on Wake Up, and so you can really see where Psychotic is saying, okay, you're willing to take this hit, I'm going to call you out most of the time. And other times wherever, not able to call it out, Q-Chan's able to get an advantage from it. But now game 2, who's going to be adjusting to what? Psychotic did come off the set with Fist, so we're gonna be able to need to adjust to this different style of crazy.
No, it doesn't. Oh,
Counter hit. The doll! Wait, what? No? Wait, that broke the rules. Wait, wait.
yo.
What? No. What? I actually need an explanation for that. Normally, whenever Carl gets hit or has to block, the doll will like have to stop the action, but got counter hit. Oh my goodness! Dangerous defense doesn't care about the rules.
Did Carl ever follow the rules?
Oh no, sir. 4D gonna connect. Almost got the air trade. The burst that caught with the overhead. No, this is gonna be death. Absolutely, yes.
That would have been a good burst, but he was in the air, went for the late instant air dash. That was a decent burst. It was a decent burst.
Yeah, it was a good attempt, but then yeah, just got caught with the overhead as well. Like does not expect the air dash. Counter hit trade is gonna work. Not gonna work out really either for his favor. Oh my god, the 5cc. He's gonna call on someone to aid his life. Almost got the timber. Almost got the timber. Not gonna work out. Oh, plus trigger. That had to be misinput on barrier. That's unfortunate to lose 25 meter like that, but now gets cross up with a huge chance.
Oh, nice throw.
Body influence on it. Buy some time for Ada, get all this meter back. Even goes for the non-Ada Oki. Just gonna force this situation. Nice. Very good stuff. Awareness, counter hit trade, counter hit again. Huge hand finding these openings. Goes for the low, was not meeting this time. Thought it was going to be counter hit. Connecting. Oh, but the B lunge. Ada is bleeding here. Now getting back to that half-life area. Unless instant block. Who was not ready for the throw? Dragoon, RC, doesn't even need to do it. Huge hand. Very clean offense right there.
Definitely.
My goodness, this is some great BlazBlue action. Counter hit, yep, the awareness on that for the 2A. Try to go for not fighting, psychotic.
Oh, nice throw there. That is a mid, we can get past that.
Absolutely, just using the roll very effectively. Anti jump low, we blocked that, but not the second low. Goes for the plus frames, I want to say, but this is how heavy that hit.
He's trying to use the throw more as well because of the need to. Oh, but get
counter hit. Confirm. Q-Chan playing on fire right now. Try to call out the no barrier, saying, "Hey, you really gotta start burying this." But Psychotic not having much barrier left to work with. Q-Chan might be able to call this out. 15 meter on her side, gonna be able to call so that the body involved on the slide. Oh my goodness, the flip rather. The J2C gonna connect. This is gonna be it. Psychotic on the board.
Evening it out as well. My goodness, yeah, he's definitely starting to adapt to the situations out. I mean, he's not barrier blocking, but if you can avoid the situation completely, then by all means, I think it's quite smart because, like we talked about before, when you hit Ada, there's more active frames on the move that you used. He used Ada as a shield and twirled past Mai and punished her. That is actually quite scary how you can extend someone's active frames for a punish. I think that's definitely going to be something scary to deal with. So Kyo definitely has to be on point fighting Psychotic right now. That was quite scary to see.
Yeah, that's like Fuchsia had such a very dominant game one, and like even against Psychotic there, like the very dominant performance. But at the same time, Psychotic saying, "I can be dominant too. Like this is my turn to play the game, and I'm going to do it all."
Yeah, that is scary. This character is still in development as well. People are still creating a lot of things to this character. You never know what's gonna happen.
I mean, especially whenever you have basically two movesets to work, or a moveset and a half, you have a lot of options to really go with here to really like adapt with, new setups to work with. Like you always will have something. The creativity with Carl, as much as people don't like Carl, the creativity behind this character is like almost limitless. Yeah. Nice air to air on that JP, gonna force the corner situation, try to mix up for a stance, went for the low instead, empty jump low as well. I got strikization there. Throw counter. Alright, gonna be looking, probably not gonna be spinning this burst. It's gonna be a big round to come back from if you do actually use this burst or this overdrive, really. Given this situation now, Brotex, we got those. JC is gonna connect there. Wait for another throw counter hit. 5-8 gonna confirm.
Nicely done.
Get the hat check and just saying, "Oops, let me fix that for you," and gonna take the round with that. JC gonna connect on the doll. Nice use of the stab. Gonna be able to connect on the Psychotic side. Does not want to be put in the corner. Berserker slash OP. That is mad scary. Just avoid it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I think he's got the juicy to see he's got caught in crouching.
Yeah, here we go. Gonna be able to force the Oki situation. Yeah, it goes for the overhead. Nice.
Extension. Oh, level 1. No impact.
He's gonna be able to use this B lunge kill count. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good starter. Gonna be able to force the situation, get him out of active flow. Gonna go for the Oki situation. Last time was an empty jump low. This time it's gonna be delay air dash. Parry gets mixed up for Q-Chan. Not gonna be able to kill, but next hit is gonna be able to deal a ton of damage. Throw counter, Dragoon RC. You don't even need to RC yet again. Q-Chan going up 2-1, I want to say.
Yep, well played there. Absolutely love the way that you can tell that both players are looking at each other's resources so perfectly. Every time one or the other has caught the other to end the round, they make sure that they can't counter assault, they can't burst, they can't escape. They're being clinical.
Yeah, like this is so like this is the stuff you see from Q-Chan, but this rivalry will end with another, like, will it continue with another victory for Q-Chan, or is Psychotic gonna make 2-game comeback and reset this bracket? Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a lot, and thank you all so much for sticking with us right here. Late night Blaze Blue, but we're gonna see who's gonna be the champion here for the last AnimEVO tournament, West Coast edition, BBCF PlayStation 4. Let's get it. Game 4. Right now, Q-Chan is looking to close the tournament out, but Psychotic, like mentioned, only needs to win 2 more to really reset this bracket. Alright, so they're gonna let the intros rock. You love to see it. You have to let it rock to make sure this connection is gonna be the best it can be. Nice air tech. Oh, the counter it, but was so far away because of the situation. Going for the early burst. Q-Chan going to try to contest it all. Joe not activating it. Okay. We have cross up with Berserker slash. Here we go. Gonna be able to connect. Looking like a perfect right now for Psychotic. 60!
You have the empty overhead.
Have such a great option there. Psychotic with a clinical performance for this round 1, but Q-Chan has been perfect a few times in her days, but will she let that get to her? I believe not. Gonna be able to start right back up. Fatal counter though, in a sandwich situation. This is bad for Q-Chan. Corner, Berserker slash, probably gonna come at you. Nice blocks, good blocks. Oh, but caught with the low.
Boy.
Oh no. Oh my goodness. Try to call it out. No ADA meter. I actually had to use all of it. Was trying to get that 60 to get a combo to regain that meter, but getting comboed himself now. Q-Chan trying to go for throw bait, but not fighting. Psychotic. Ada's back online and right back to him. Using the opportunity to get that throw in there.
He's in the burst right now. He's 75 meter right now. MT low forces the burst out of him. This is a good start.
Yeah, Psychotic trying to make this comeback, just really wanting to not let Q-Chan have any room to play or adjust his new style here. Oh my goodness, guard crush in this situation. Oh, dangerous defense! I've never heard of it!
That's the second time she's done that. These callouts are amazing.
Oh my goodness, Q-Chan showing the character-specific answer to dangerous defense. You can also jump out, but that is going to risk losing your turn. Oh my goodness. Q-Chan is on set point right now to take the entire tournament. Counter hit. JC, this is a way to start it. Gets a side swap. I don't believe she really wanted that, but is able to get Carl close to Ada now. Try to go for to just jump in with the JAs and follow up. Oh my goodness, Ada almost had, yeah, oh my goodness, using the T2D just to recall Ada saying, no, get my sister out of there. But it doesn't matter.
It's dangerous. This is very dangerous for Psychotic. Oh no.
This is how it starts. Q-Chan gonna be able to set up for some strong Oki here. Unless with the combo drop, goes for the low. The delay air dash, a burst available for Psychotic. It's the burst there now. Q-Chan, honestly, just any opening could be enough. Probably looking to try to get a Dragoon under the cross up. No, just gonna go for the RC. Oh, Q-Chan! Mixerization to take the West Coast bracket. Q-Chan is your champion for the PlayStation 4 West Coast BBCF. Oh my goodness, for AnimEVO, the Queen of BlazBlue takes another tournament. Who can stop this girl?
That was amazing play. Oh, unfortunately, in the last second, she just rapid canceled and just went for the double low. And he wasn't ready. He tried to move. So Kyo took it. An amazing set, an amazing tournament.
Oh, and shout out to the Vancouver scene. This entire bracket, they've been going like, oh, it's just an info round. Oh, you know, whatever. And then it goes, it's an info tournament.
Yeah, they're just going for data. This is data.
Oh my god, y'all are crazy. So big shout outs to y'all. Big shout outs to everybody that's watching. Like, oh, that's a way. Shout outs to Kyo-chan. She called work to say, yeah, I'm gonna be late. I gotta finish this tournament. She's better.
Oh my god. She's like, I gotta go work. I love you guys, but yeah, dust hands, I gotta go.
So with that this tournament and such a great set could not have been brought to you without these great sponsors that we have. Access Games and Kind Books coming at you with such great things. Ryusaki-san and Loner from Another World, both great options. You know, these were the first in the collection. Loner from Another World actually was a bestseller at one point. I don't remember what platform it was on. I remember seeing the tweets. But then you also have My Dad is the Queen of all VTubers, as well as the My Our Maid is So Annoying Uzumaid. Newest edition of the collection. Please check out both of these. Great artwork, great like stories or whatnot from both sides. So check it all out. We also do have our other sponsor, Access Games, you know, with the Undernight and Birth. Or rather, no, correction, with the Tin and Kula gonna be only $29.99 coming out the 10th this September. We're almost in September, folks. Check out this platformer, though, coming out pretty much any cons that you really want right now. And yeah, with that, though, you also got some Undernight. If you get the collector's edition, you get that good art book, that keychain, and Ladrekia. Make sure to try out the new character. Color characters got changed, moved around. Batista is very strong in that version, so check it out. Available now on Nintendo Switch, PS4, and Steam. With all that to be said, that's going to be the bracket. We will be moving to some announcements very briefly, but before that, Zach, where can we find you?
Me at ZakOnestar and at EX1star for Twitch and on Discord as well. And where can we find you, Bojack?
Bojack198 on every platform now since Twitch let me change my name. So, and check Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. Follow me all on there, and it's always a pleasure to commentate with you, Zach.
Same, man. Same, brother.
Well, it's 3:30, so I think we do have to pass it over to Chickzama, the TO, to get some announcements going and whatnot. So I'll leave it to you.
Testing. Can y'all hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Oh my god, that was an amazing final set.
It's too good.
Oh my gosh. I can't express how hyped that was to watch. I hope y'all appreciate the sets. Everyone who's been with us this entire month of BlazBlue. I feel very honored. Hagure and Oscure had me for AnimEVO. I'm pretty sure the rest of the staff for BB feels the same way. Shoutouts for the rest of the staff, by the way. This wouldn't have been possible for this many regions if we didn't have all the TOs from around the world help us out. Like, for real, you guys are the MVP. Moving forward, though, after a little bit of a break, by the way, we're going to take a break. But we're definitely going to be hosting different tournaments, different events. So definitely look forward to that. BlazBlue is far from dead, and we are going to keep it running. And I think after this, I believe Hagure and his crew is going to come on. So I'm going to go ahead and leave that to them. Again, thank you for coming in. And Bo Blaze.
Oh, Blaze. Yeah, thanks
thanks
again
again
as always for running this, and
and
shouts
shouts
as always to all the other TOs to make sure. I mean, because we ran with your help, obviously, organizing with all this. We had 7 Blaze Blue tournaments throughout all of AnimEVO. That's more than I remember being in the call for when this was first started. Gurry heard Blaze with 7 tournaments. He's like, wait, 7? So it was great stuff from him. And now we have the fellas themselves, Herguri and DJ Cream. We're going to pass it off to y'all for some closing AnimEVO statements.
Yeah. What's up? This is DJ Cream. Joining me by my side of Hagre, kind of my second command this year. So I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in this year. We had a lot of rough and tumbles along the way, but I'm glad we closed it off with a banger. What's up, Terry? How you feel about this?
Yeah, man, it's been great. It's hard to believe that it's over. Like, we've been doing this for the last 4 weekends, 34 tournaments, and it's been awesome seeing a lot of y'all out there, like in the chat, on social media, just doing, supporting us and supporting all these games and all these tournaments. So yeah, shout outs to all y'all out there for giving us that love.
Yeah, I mean, like this year was kind of, different. We didn't get to see everybody's pretty faces at like a at an off in-person tournament this year, but we made the proper adjustments, and despite the difficulties along the way, I'm glad that we made our reach more global this year. Reached out to a lot of different communities we usually don't get to collaborate with, and with that, I think we put on a pretty interesting show this year, and I'm glad that we got to work with so many brilliant-minded people along the way. So I'm not sure what we finna do going forward, but this is definitely an option that we can consider doing in the future.
Yeah, I definitely want to reflect that. Always, when we're at Evo in Vegas, there's definitely an international presence there, but I really feel like this year, we took the situation that we had, and just being able to do so many tournaments, over all across the world, in so many regions, has just been like one of the really, the hidden blessings of this event. So definitely, yeah, who knows what's to come in the future. But definitely I feel like we learned a lot with this online event. This is our first online event, and all things considered, I think it went all right. Definitely we'll try to get some feedback from y'all out there later. But yeah, looking forward to possibly doing it again. Definitely going to take a little bit of break. Like
I think we all
Chickzama
deserve a
said.
break. We all deserve a break. It's been a long, grindy month, but we stuck through it all at the end. So yeah, it's been awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
Tight. Do we have any closing remarks? Osu, Chickzama, anybody?
All right,
Play
someone
Blaze.
might still echo, because my mic is just making Bojack go off. But what up? I'm Osagure. Hey, I want to thank everyone for bearing with us for these 4 weeks in our major, and probably the last major that happened this year, since we decided to take our own advantage to run this online. Yes, I'm a Blaze Blue fossil. I've been around since Japanese arcade CT release. I have been here forever when it comes to Blaze Blue. And I really want to thank y'all for coming out and at least letting me stream BB and dealing with everything that's happened so far.
For sure, bro. We would love to have you on board, man. You brought a lot of energy and excitement, despite being it's like your second year on staff. So good to have you on board. How are you, Chickzama?
Thank you again. I feel so honored that y'all asked me to help out with AnimEVO. Thank you for this opportunity, man. Thank you.
Tight.
Definitely give Chickzama a follow up on Twitter and hit that sub button for Osugure. Definitely showing some love there.
Yeah, I got nothing else to say. They had a lot of fun this month. Glad to see everything worked out. I'm also glad that it's over, because it's been a lot of work. So let's get some rest. I know a lot of people got work in the morning, so let's close it out, guys.
Yeah, definitely. Just one more last thing. Again, shout outs to all the rest of the staff who worked. There's so many people, putting on all these events across the world. We really increased our staff and our volunteers. So shout outs to all y'all for putting in the love and putting in the work all across AnimEVO. And with that, thanks again. I'm out. This is Hagure.
DJ Cream.
Peace, y'all.
Images didn't expand to but yeah, thank y'all. We're gonna close out. Start rolling some more BB music, and you know how it is. You'll catch us late. You'll catch us later, even though it might be different. You'll catch us later. So I want to thank all of you one more time for coming out for all of this, and say deuces, y'all.